Hey man, how's it going?
Hey, how are you, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear loud and clear.
Good. Hope you're well. Wait, why is something not working the way it's supposed to be working? Hold on. Channel
Oh, no.
2, music, mute to phones. That's the one. Okay, I'm gonna save this now.
Yeah, I still can't figure out an easy way to have you come through OBS and music without one being louder than the other. I found it really hard to do.
Yeah, the best, actually the easiest way, either you use something, either use a third-party application. There is one, I can't remember the name of the third-party application. So I can't now remember it offhand. But then there's the Go XLR. Yeah. So you can get like a Go XLR Mini, and then it will split the 4 tracks with your microphone, your music, and the chat that's coming from Discord, so that you can actually, like what I've just done is my music is still playing, but I've muted it to my headphones so I can hear you clearly. So the music is at a level that everybody can hear, but I don't have to adjust it again. Yeah.
Maybe I probably could. I didn't spend too much time looking at it. I looked at it a little bit this morning. I'll look at it again over the weekend. I'd like to have music playing at the same time as well, but it's not the end of the world, dude. Like, to be honest, either I was speaking or you were speaking throughout the whole time. I think it sounded fine yesterday, but
yeah, it did. The only screw ups I was doing was things like when I switched to you on your scene. There were times when I just left the wrong. When I switched back from you, I just still left the camera on you, so it was not showing your match, it was showing something else, so it looked quite stupid. So that's about it. I mean, just have to pay attention because I've got so many I've got like 3 monitors that I'm using, but I was like, after a while, I was getting quite tired, so I didn't, certain things I didn't pick up on certain things. It's like you gotta keep your eye out on multiple things when you're streaming, including your own game. So it can be quite annoying. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, man, I obviously, no rush this week. Don't, take as much time as you need to do the stuff you need to do.
I know.
But when we come back, we can look at doing like an early stream. We can mix it up. So I'd be fine doing the times that you did, but I know that I am in a massive minority of people. So like I wouldn't want you to have to go through that all the time. So we can definitely look to move about the times and stuff, especially at the Saturday in particular. Saturday I could do any time.
Yeah, I know, because like Friday is fine. Like, the way we are doing Friday, because I know you're working on Friday, so it's not fair to get you to start earlier. So that is totally fine by me. It's a question of what my Friday is like on that day. Sometimes I'm easy. I can handle it. Sometimes I can't. So sometimes I just have to like be honest with myself and cut it to like 2 hours or 3 hours at tops, and then not push it to the 4th hour. Like last night at the 4th hour, I knew something was wrong when I was saying a lot of stuff that to me it didn't make sense. After the stream, I was like, oh god, did you say that? I think I did. Oh, this doesn't make sense. What? That? Oh shit. Yeah, then it starts to dawn on you when you're about to go. Because I think I finally slept at about 6 a.m. in the morning. So by the time we were done, because we finished at about 4, and it'll take me another hour to sleep. Yeah, but it's okay. We'll yeah.
We can look to it. Okay.
Hello, can you hear me now? Yeah, now no one can hear you. Are you still there? Mute to stream. Mute to stream. Can you hear me? Hello?
No, I can't.
Yeah, you can hear me now.
Also, the password is wrong, it says.
Oh, okay.
It was there yesterday.
Okay, let me check online.
Give me 10 seconds, be right back. Okay, let's go live myself.
Okay, all right. Can you hear me now? I just muted you to the stream. Do. Hi guys, welcome to the stream. Yes, we're doing our second episode of the stream, not the stream. We're doing the network safe, right? So thanks for popping in. Yep, he's talking to his group of fans. I'm talking to you guys. Yesterday we had a really rough start. It's been a crazy week so far this week, and I'm hoping you guys are doing well. Yes, we're going to continue with our safe very, very soon. I'm just going to undeafen him very, very soon, and then we'll get cracking. Hey, how are you, man? The stream can hear you now. Hope you're well. Are you ready to begin the little Titanic venture?
Yeah, that would you feel that I can't hear you, mate, at the moment for some reason.
Okay. You can't hear me. For some reason, can you hear me right now?
You're one up as well.
Hello. Okay. You should be able to hear me. I didn't do anything to the audio for your side. Yeah. Okay, I can connect and
no, I can't hear you. If I look at your icon, it doesn't show the speaking on Discord for me.
Okay.
Let me leave and come back. And let's
no. Okay. Yeah. All right. Oh, this is funky as hell. This is the first time it's happened. Yeah. No. Same for me.
There we go. I think I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
No.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to restart. I'm gonna restart my Discord. For some strange reason, my Discord wasn't working. Yeah, still doesn't work. Wow. Okay, voice and video.
So make sure that we can hear the famous.
I'm not famous.
Daljit, but before we start the stream,
I'm not.
Double check
famous.
that he's not ruined any of my players.
Dude,
Costa's getting good, isn't he? Who wants him? In fact, is anybody's? Or I need to.
This is odd.
I need to. Oh, this is my new view. I think this is the view I had last. Yeah, I like this one.
Yeah, I can hear him so clearly, but he can't hear me. That's not good. This is a very new thing for me when it comes to this not working.
So you probably can hear that as well. You can hear me speaking.
Yeah,
his stream's a bit behind.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
I still can't hear him. Let me reset my.
Yeah, this is very, very odd.
Okay, now I know that. Does it move straight back into the call?
Yeah, this is odd.
Apparently it's on Daljit 10, so.
That's.
What I would say, first season won the league and league.
Yeah, I'm not. He's not hearing me very well, so I'm gonna try and. Yeah, this is strange. This has never happened to me before, man. It's been a while since this has stopped working. Yeah. I'm wondering if the stream can hear me. I think the stream can hear me quite clearly. Yeah. Can the stream hear me quite clearly? Just out of curiosity. I think you guys can, right? Shouldn't be an issue for you guys to hear me right now. Yeah, everything seems to be going out clearly. Yeah. Let me hear this on my end. Stream can hear me. Yeah, I can hear. The stream can hear me. But the Discord can't hear me for some strange reason. Yeah, this is new. This is totally new. This is annoying. Okay, so Um, wondering if the stream is fine. You guys can hear me, I know. You can even hear him, but he can't hear me. And it's actually coming from my end because I don't see the Discord sliders working at all. And that's completely new for me, man. Yeah. So I keep restarting and starting Discord. Let me see if there's another way for me to do this without yeah, okay, quit Discord completely. Okay, now we quit Discord. So totally quit Discord. Now we start Discord again. Because this might work better. Because if I'm clearing the Discord completely now. Let's see if this works. No, it doesn't work. Yeah. That's new, man. It's completely new. This has never happened to me before. Yeah, unless I don't want to restart I don't want to restart the stream all over again. Yeah. This way he'll hear something different. Yeah. And now, no, the mic doesn't want to. For some strange reason, the mic doesn't go through clearly. Yeah. He might have to hear the broadcast stream mix, which is the music, and he'll probably hear himself again, all over again. Yeah. If the indicator. Let me try something else. Nope, not this. No, this won't work. Yeah. Okay, let's try this. Okay, I'm gonna try this. You might have to hear my music in the background. Okay. You might have to hear my music in the background. Hello,
yeah,
can you hear me?
Yeah,
Hello?
I can hear you.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now, yeah.
I think you can hear my music as well, if I'm not mistaken. You'll be hearing my entire stream mix now.
No, just your voice.
Just my voice? Okay, cool. That was some strange stuff happening. Yes, okay. So we managed to sort that one out. That's new. That's completely new for me, man. It's rarely, if ever, has it happened that way. So how was your Saturday?
It's going good, mate. How's yours?
Mine has been, mine is full of interesting things that have happened today. That's about it. Let's just put the kids are with you. The kids have the uncle decided, hey, you know what? The boys come and stay in my place tonight, and they all went to hang out with their favorite uncle. So that's kind of cool. Elsewhere in the world of football, I think Southampton have equalized against Liverpool, or yeah, looks like it. Southampton has equalized against Liverpool, which is at Anfield.
It's not a shock, is it? Let's be honest.
Nah, I don't know. I think that Liverpool this season, well, they're still finding their way, man. Liverpool are lacking that strong, effective central presence in midfield to push through the tiers. They've lost. I mean, for me, my opinion, Gini Wijnaldum was very underrated by a lot of people, but I rated him very highly because I thought he played a really good part in linking the midfield to the attack. And whenever he had the ball, he kept it really well. His departure was never really filled up. In fact, then Liverpool have been they haven't been strengthening that area of their team. So I thought, yeah, this is a serious thing, So they've been struggling, man. Yeah. Well, anyway, so what about you? What was your weekend like?
So far, I recorded some of my Manchester City pet recreation videos earlier before we started, and I'm going to see some family later on after we're done. I'm going to be seeing two of my uncles who I've not seen together in the same room for about 7 years, with one of them living away. And the last memory I have of spending time together was all three of us in a room in 2015. Obviously, most of my 20s, North America. My other uncle's been in the Philippines, so it's the first time in like 7 years we're gonna be in the same room. It's gonna be quite cool.
Oh, that is special. That is definitely special, man. That's cool. Yeah, I'm like I had I'm gonna be having to do a few things this week. That's about it. And So, what is your first memory of football? Out of curiosity, like, you know, what
football?
Yeah, football itself, the sport. What's your first memory? Do you have like a first memory? Like I had a first memory where my first memory was back in primary school, which was not very positive actually. So what was your first memory? I'll share mine with you and you share yours with me. If yours was positive or negative.
I think I'm trying to think earliest. That's a hard one. My first memory of actually playing, my actual earliest memory was playing in a training session with my first club, and I was 5 years old, and my team were losing, and it wasn't like a five-a-side hall. Those people in England will know what they sort of look like in like a classic like five-a-side hall. It's quite long though, for one. And I remember just shooting as the goalkeeper. I just shot from, I did like a drop kick from my hands, kicked it, and it went all over everybody, and it went straight into like the top corner as we scored. That was my first. Ironically, that was my first memory, and my last memory as a teenager playing. So I stopped playing when I was 15. I didn't play in my under 16 year because I just wanted to go into coaching. And ironically, in that one as well, I scored from inside my own half and without bouncing. So I sort of started and ended on a massive highs. The bits in between weren't great, but we started on a high, ended on a high. What was yours like?
Oh, mine was terrible. Because I was in primary school, and so I decided, well, I'm gonna go I saw these kids playing kickabout, so I went to join them. So I don't know. I mean, I'm a Sikh, right? So we had turbans, and I used to tie my hair in a knot right on top of my head. So my mom used to tie my knot for me when I go to school. So I went to join them on the football pitch to play. And then I had long hair, so when it comes down to my waist, so, you know, it's just picture perfect. I went out for a corner. I decided to hit the ball. I hit the ball, of course, with the benefit of that knot on your head. You really keep the ball on target. So I scored the goal, and then my hair came apart, and it fell down to my waist, and everybody started laughing. I was embarrassed, and I couldn't tie my hair back.
Oh wow, yeah. Sorry about that, man. That's not a nice first experience of football.
Yeah, no, I've had lots of
that as a kid.
I've had lots of strange experiences in sports. I've had a turban grabbed off my head by somebody when I was in school as well. So I was playing sports. Well, because when I was younger, you know, you don't notice all these kind of things. But as I grew older, I was okay. You know, I learned all that stuff. But yeah, I love football. I started playing as a fullback, then winger, then striker. That's about it. What were you?
In terms of like bad experiences?
No. In terms of football, okay, what is your favorite position on the pitch?
I was either a right winger that didn't track back or a striker that runs in behind. So I was really fast as a younger player, and so I was always like abused for that by coaches, I guess. When you're younger, you should sort of do. And then when I became a bit older, because I wanted to go into coaching, I had a bit of an attitude. So when somebody would try to then coach it out of me, I'd be like, no, this is what I do. I know best here. You know, I didn't have the greatest attitude as a teenage player and it was mainly because one, I was going into coaching, but two, I went and played for my mate's team. So I played in the second best team in my area, in Swinton. And I quit football for like a year because I hated it. I fell out of love with playing because the coaches I had were terrible. They weren't the best. They were not for player development. They were there just to try and fulfill their Premier League dreams. And then my best mate said, not my best, one of my good mates said to me, "Oh, come play for my team." And they were like the worst team in the worst division. So you're talking like a two division drop. So I went there, and it was difficult because it was unfair on the other players, really, because I would get frustrated with them for not being able to do what I was used to. And I would sort of so I'd have that sort of, you know, best friend of the team and going into coaching. So I was very hard to coach.
Oh, no.
But, yeah, I was very difficult. So when I come across players like that, which you do at academy level, I can relate because I know exactly what I was like. So I find it easier to push their buttons than
you know what they're like.
Which is an art, really, because they're difficult players to develop.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Wow, you're 2 goals down.
Yeah, I've got to be honest with you. I tactically, if not have thrown the game, I've not tried to win it, really. I've rotated a lot of players because I don't want to be in the knockout stages of the Champions League. We'll take the Europa League or the Conference League.
Oh,
Europa League it'll be.
Yeah, so you're not after the money. You just want to go into the Europa League. Okay.
But I just think that in the knockout stages, if we get the Europa League, might have. I can rotate players in the Europa League, and we can still win games, and we'll have more of a chance of having long-term success in both the league and in Europe. Is the sort of tactical way I'm doing this. I probably should have made sure I won this game because it means I have to beat them in the second game now because I've got a pretty tough group. I've got Tottenham and Dortmund, I think.
Wow, that is not an easy group. Tottenham, Spurs, and Dortmund, and both of them have like Spurs. Both of them are fairly attacking, right? So, I
don't know if Spurs will be because Conte will play his big old three at the back system. He'll pretty much match mine up. We'll see what happens with that. Pim asks, how do you even start a new Attribute Moneyball save? So, Pim, what I would do is first thing you do is go to, I'll show you now, go to preferences. Just go to a player. And you go to preferences here. You type in skin. That'll be fine. You see customize skin color, you click skin color. So all of yours, if you click advanced, show advanced settings, it'll look like that when you click on it. Click on show advanced settings. It has A here. These numbers will all be different numbers for you. So yours will look like that. So what you do is you see these numbers under A, put those all to 0, click confirm, and they'll look like this. That's how you do it. Without downloading a skin, that's how you do it. Okay, let's say going to find some money's worth. I'm not too bothered chasing the game really here. Might take off Ivan Nilsson as well. Let's get some other lads some minutes in their legs. Franco, you can stay out there. Gritch can stay out there. Jamaro can stay out there. Carmo could probably come off on. Actually, this is. I might go for the game like from a tactical perspective, but I'm not too bothered chasing it really. If we lose, we lose. I don't lose more than 2 though, because it might go on our head-to-head records. And if we lose by 3 or more, we're in trouble. Right, well, we're going out. We're going out in the group stages, fourth place. This is bad because this will affect our league form now.
Yeah, if it's a big defeat, correct. But I mean,
have you paused the game?
No, I haven't. I haven't paused the game. I didn't touch the game. Yeah.
Don't know what. For some reason, it just stopped.
I went to change. What I did was, I'll do it again. See if it changes. No, still going. All I did was change one of the panels so I could see your stats. Right. So that's it. The in between match highlights panels. Yeah, that's the only thing I changed.
Just go for it. The game's gone anyway. Just go for it, lads. Just get yourselves out there. We'll put on him.
The AI seems to like these double DM systems. A lot of them right now. Everywhere I look. Wow, that's 4. Sheesh kebabs.
It's 4. Ouch. Jesus Christ, lads. This is really bad. Now, this could have gone much worse, really, for us going into the next league game.
Wow, that's big, man. This is painful. That's and they're using a I had very uncommon defeat yesterday when I was playing on my own save. I was playing against a system that had a 4-4-2 and I lost 7-1. I didn't expect to, especially considering the fact I thought I thought my system was pretty decent. And I never stood a chance. And it was a regular 4-4-2, not one of the new ones, which is like
you lost 7-1.
Yeah, I lost 7-1 to that 4-4-2. So I was stunned. So, I mean, I think 2 or 3 of the goals were a bit odd though. But still, 7-1 was a big scoreline for me, man. So I was like, it happened on the stream and I replicated the tactic. Right? So
why is this taking so long?
Yeah, it's on extended highlights maybe.
It's not the highlights the problem. It's like right now it's just completely stopped and I don't know why it keeps doing that.
No,
it's annoying me.
Yeah, I'm seeing your game and it's quite. I'll tell you what. I'll leave the game. I won't watch it anymore. Sometimes it'll speed up for you if I'm not watching. It's happened before.
Me, it's 6.
Yeah. Sometimes it's it happens when I'm not. Yeah. I think this is still is your game now back on normal speed now?
I'll see in a second.
Yeah.
When it enters this highlight, we'll see.
Yeah.
It's 7. Might lose double figures here.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I thought I'd rest some players, but I wasn't expecting. But we're gonna finish bottom of the group now because of the head-to-head, so that's us out. I'm just gonna play the B team. I think you can't really do that in this situation. If you play the B team now in every game, every Champions League game, you're gonna get your morale hammered, which doesn't help for your league matches. So
actually,
now I've sort of got to play the first team, even though they'll be tired.
Don't you
I have
think?
to sort of put morale before tiredness?
Don't you think that's a bit strange? Okay, let's just put it this way: if I were to put my B team in, why would the morale of my senior team be affected? Especially if they weren't the ones playing. Don't you think it's a bit?
I think I know what you mean. I think there is an element of that it shouldn't really affect as much, but also I think in a real squad, if that was happening, you would. I think there would be some subconscious, like even though you weren't involved, watching the players get smashed 7, I think might. Yeah, it's a tough one. I agree. I know what you're saying. I agree with that to a point. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I like when I approach this game, if my B team loses, I don't treat it like I'm gonna see morale being hit, and I do hope internally as well, right? They don't. I think they should not be doing it that way because I hope that morale is a bit more complicated as a mechanism instead of being a straight up lose hit, if you know what I mean. More like lose against a side that is better than you and they don't expect you. Let's say you're expecting to lose that game. Okay, the morale doesn't hit that badly, but you keep losing 2 or 3 in a row, then yes, the morale takes a hit. If that makes any sense to you. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that does make sense. I mean, my microphone's doing this thing again where it keeps getting lower and lower. It's going to be going backwards at some point. I don't know what's going on with it. For fuck's sake. So annoying that is. Hopefully people can still hear me all right, but I don't know why it's doing it. I don't understand it.
Okay, I have got... You want me to restart the game if it's affecting you?
Restart the game?
No, sorry.
No.
Oh, okay. I thought it's...
No, it's not. It's not. It's something to do with Discord. Discord is messing it. It doesn't do this with anything else apart from when we do our online games. It's definitely a Discord issue that's messing with the microphone. I don't know what it is though.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay, so here we go. We are now heading to... No, we are not heading anywhere, are we? Oh, we are hosting Leipzig. This is going to be funky. Oh, this is going to be funky. I'm playing my 4-2-3-1, not my back 3. So here we go. Champions League, first game of the season. Sporting Club de Portugal out in their famous green and white strips. With the powerhouse that is RB Leipzig. And Pedro Porro Coates brings the ball forward to Morita, to Nuno Santos. Arthur plays it back to Ignacio. Ignacio takes the players on. He's looking for options. He's Morita. He doesn't lose the ball. Coates plays a simple pass. Oh no. That was a good move. Back in. No. Under pressure. Yeah. Nicely done. Pedro Goncalves shoots, forcing the keeper into a save. Yes. Good pressure from Sporting. Nuno Santos with the corner. Back in. Goncalves. Santos. No, it's not going to be good. Are you still having audio issues? Oops. Okay. I did not see City being FM and Vito Souza. I saw a 1-1 and I had to, my kids. So I was with my kids at that point, and then my kids were going to their uncle's place. So, at that, oh no, we conceded a goal to Nkunku. Coates' missed interception led directly to the goal being scored from a set bloody piece. What happened here, man? Opening C, that was, the keeper is supposed to come out and get the ball. Damn it. They left it to the keeper didn't come out. Stupid. That's a classic keeper screw up, if there's ever one. All right, we're gonna have to turn him into a DM on S. All right, so let's and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna get a bit more aggressive now. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna just push up. Disappointed, very disappointed with that goal. We were playing well, putting a lot of pressure, and then one stupid defensive error. Oh man, again off the post. We're playing very well. Leipzig under a lot of pressure. Nuno Santos, Inacio, Coates, Inacio again. Back to Nuno Santos. They're working well together, creating some movement on that side of the pitch. Coates, Ugarte comes forward. He, on his own. What is with this Ugarte, man? Why does he want to do everything by himself? Raum, oh my goodness, that could have been another goal. Okay, we're gonna be more disciplined when we come back. Come on, guys. Right. I wanted to do a shout, demand more. But it's funny when you do a more discipline instruction, you can't do a shout after that. Have you noticed that? That's a bit annoying. Shouts and instructions should not be tied together like that. Rochincha finds Pedro Porro. He slips one to Rodrick. Goncalves is onside. It's 1-1.
So I missed a bit of that. I was just looking at my own players for a bit.
Oh, this is nice. Rochincha to Pedro Porro slips the perfect through ball. He is onside. And Paulino is offside. But caused some confusion in the defense. All right, we're going to have a chance to at least make sure that we don't... I want to make sure that we do okay.
I find that too hard. I can't do that. I can't have Rashidi in my ear while we're looking at stuff. I just find that too difficult especially when he's like hasn't got me on, so we can't hear.
I can hear you.
I find that so difficult to listen to at times. Right, well, we'll carry on until he's finished. We'll just keep carrying on here.
Hello.
Yeah, so our team here, we're doing all right. That defeat was obviously horrendous. We need to make sure we get the team back to some sort of normality. We get a rebate in there, definitely. Varela, Otavio's still injured, isn't he? Bollocks. Yeah, you can just get out the squad, to be honest.
Here we go. We can win this now, guys. We just have to go to
those
cautious.
are still injured. Is he back anytime soon? Not really.
Okay, so... All right. We'll stop the underlap. Okay. That's good. We should be able to hold on to this. Goncalves with a free kick. He's going to take his time. All right. Now we're going to add time wasting. We're going to drop the width so we don't give it up. Good work from the defenders. Ugarte to Rochincha. He slips one to Goncalves. Okay. All right. Here we go. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, how did he do at the end of the day? Jack? I think Jack.
Just looking at the team. It's finished, is it? Right, it's finished. Hang on.
Okay. Yeah, I could hear. Oh, he's not on Discord, I think. Yeah, he's not on Discord.
Right, I'm back now. I can hear now.
Oh, cool. Cool. We received £2.41 million.
Win. Yeah, I mean, I've got to be honest. Yeah, I wish I didn't rotate the side as much as I did, but too late.
Okay, such is life. Yeah,
exactly.
We there was a dodgy. There's like one of those dodgy free kicks, right? So, the ball is actually a loose ball. The defenders are running towards the loose ball. The goalkeeper is coming to the loose ball. Nobody goes to the loose ball. Suddenly, all of them stop, and then a striker from behind the defenders picks up the loose ball, runs through that line of defenders. It's like a miscommunication between 5 defenders and 1 goalkeeper, all of whom could have got to the ball, and then they didn't. So the keeper left it. So it looked like a bloody horrific bug, man, from a set piece. And then we managed to come back. That was good.
Hang on. I don't know why that shouldn't have continued me. Did you force continue? What's going on here? Right, pause. Right, okay. I need to find... I'm trying to find out who I played central midfield in my last away game, because I can't remember what I did.
Okay.
Gruitch. So I don't. It's not going to be Gruitch, is it? It was Gruitch there. Oh, come on. There was definitely a game where I didn't play Gruitch. He played twice in a row and we were poor twice. Maybe it was the Braga game. Maybe it was this one. That was Otavio. Okay, maybe. Right, okay. So Otavio's been injured and I've got to figure this out then again. I guess Pepe has to play. But see, look, we conceded 7 in that game and guess who played centre-back? Pepe did. Right. Franco I like in there. I don't think Pepe should play there. So we Franco there. Oh, there's not many options. It's away. I don't like... Is Uribe fast? Has he got a bit of dribbling on pace about him? No, by the looks of it. And a lack of flair, according to my coaches. That's not great.
We're just watching you right now. Yeah.
We can continue through. I just wanted to look at what else I had. Because João Mario's not really centre-back.
Okay. So how does it... So what's your reaction to that big defeat, 7-1 to Trabzonspor?
I'm not. It's whatever. I don't really. It was a lot of the B team players. I didn't. Obviously, I told you before. I didn't really care about it. Like,
no, but treat it like you're in a press conference, man. Treat it like you're in a press conference. How would you react?
I don't know if I would have done that in real life. I don't know. Maybe I would have done. I would have protected a little bit. If that was real life, I would have just. I think I would have said something to the effect of. Some of these players have been complaining about their match time. They've been knocking on my door trying to get into the team, and they ain't going to be doing that again for the rest of the time I'm at this club.
Oh, okay.
They'd be getting the marching orders, a few of those.
You're not going to say the real story, which is we don't really care to be in the Champions League. We want to be in the Europa League.
I wouldn't say we want to be. It's more of a...
realistic.
It's not. I don't really see that as a negative for us. Like we get more. If we get to the Champions League, we'll get one knockout time. Probably get knocked out by somebody, right? And you'll get like 8 million, and then you're out the rest of the season. If you get into the Europa League, you'll get more games where you can rotate the majority of the team and still win. So you keep that form morale going later in the season, and you still get a bit of money, and you've actually then got an outside chance of winning that competition. So I just think overall, it's a better. I don't really see that as much of a negative in FM in particular. In real life, it might be different.
Yeah, because I'm thinking in terms of the money side, right? Okay, because let's count. Okay, so if you were to win, say 3 games, you make about 6 million, right? So 6 and maybe 7 million, all right. And then excluding gate, and everything else, how much could you possibly stand to make? How much could we possibly stand to make the Europa Cup?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know exactly.
I think I want to find out one day, because is it financially more rewarding just to stay in it until the knockout stages than to, try and get into, because like for me, that's how I look at it. Yeah. Which is more financially rewarding?
I mean, forget that result, but ordinarily, I think you'd normally get a really... let's say you get to knockout stage of the Champions League, you're going to get a really good team where you've got 2 choices. Either you play your first team, and they're going to waste all their energy in that game, be tied for the next league game twice. That's 2 times over. Or you play a rotated side and get potentially smashed twice. So you either lose fitness or you lose morale. I feel like in the Europa League, I could play my B team all the way through, and we'd probably win a few of the ties and then get knocked out by somebody in a fairly close game. So I just think that from a squad perspective, it's better just to do that. It's worked pretty well for me over the last, I'd say, 10 FMs. I'd say the most recent one is a little more difficult. Maybe the most recent 2 FMs. Obviously, I don't understand why that was so bad, really, but I also am not too bothered about the game, so I'm not that bothered at investing. If that happened in a league match, I'd be going through all the data to have a look at what happened there. But I played a backup team and got slapped. So
okay, yeah, I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 games that we played already. So very soon I'm going to start analyzing my team. I think about probably 7 or 8 games I'll start looking at my numbers to see who's the better defenders. But right now at this point in time, it's still the same group of players I'm going to be using. Yeah, more or less decided. I mean, I've got a question here. Somebody's asking me if I want to do an attribute save soon because it will help them improve their game. Okay. I think sometimes it's good to play without attributes because you start paying attention to stats, because attributes, while they help us understand the players and, the attributes that are necessary for certain positions, sometimes you might have 2 players who have the same attributes. The challenge then becomes, when you have these two players with the same attributes, why is one player who's got, I mean, let's say you got two players, the attributes are, one of these players, their attributes is slightly inferior, okay? You think you got a star and he doesn't play very well. Why does the guy with inferior attributes play so well? Then you have to start looking at stats, because stats can be the thing that distinguishes between the two players. So while attributes can help, we also have to include a bit of stats in the game. So that's how I play. But I will definitely might be doing a save with attributes for you guys. Usually when I'm doing Bring Your Tactics on Wednesdays, it's with the attributes showing, right? So that could be something that could help you guys out. My long-term save is with Palemo, and that's without attributes. I'm sorry. So we'll have to do that on Wednesday. Might have to do something new. Ooh. Are you? How many saves do you have right now, Jack?
I have. Oh, if we're not counting like work ones.
Yeah, not one.
No, I've got 2 YouTube ones, 1 Twitch one, this one for then an offline one. I've got I'd say 5 right now, and that's very unlike me. I used to always only have 1 save going before I made content. Only ever one at a time.
Okay.
What about you?
I've got 7, but 3 or 4 of them have got nothing to do with content. So just doing funky things with them. And then I've got like basically 3 saves that are driven, like, 1 personal save, this save, yeah, and then just 1 more where I'm just doing training. That's all. I'm just focusing on training side of the game. That's it. Yeah. Oh, because I like to sometimes play without attributes. Sometimes I would like to play with attributes because I need to see certain things happening. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that what it can do is I think that when you play without attributes, it stops you bottlenecking yourself into things. Like, I always look for certain players with certain attributes because it's just always, I felt like, worked for me. But what that does is it sort of, you can end up having a 10-season career using a player that for you would never have used if you'd have seen his attributes first. And that's good, I think. It opens your eyes up to what might work.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of the reasons why I'm playing these attributeless save a bit more often now. But to be perfectly honest, I think for most people, you're playing this game and let's say you're still coming to terms with the engine, you're coming to terms with all the modules, my best recommendation is do a mix of both, right? Okay, so you play without attributes, have the stars on, right? Or maybe only during the transfer window, right? Turn off your attributes, that kind of thing. But the thing is that you got to become good. The problem becomes when you do a mix of both, then you tend to lean towards attributes a bit too much. Even I'm guilty of that. So you can get better over time with this game if you start playing with the attributes. It's because you start seeing things like, I've done this many times. Like, okay, I've had a central midfielder once in an attributeless save. I would never have played him in central midfield had I seen his attributes. Okay, I would never have, because he has this. He didn't have. He didn't have. What is it?
What happened there?
I don't know, man.
I was listening to you talk. I was not really focusing on the screen.
Yeah.
I don't even know what happened there.
I don't know, man. This goalkeeper went down before the ball even bounced. Look at this. The goalkeeper comes up for no bloody reason.
No.
This is a goalkeeping. Never mind. I want to say it. Yeah, this is a bug.
What were you going to say, Daljit? What were you going to say?
I don't know. I lost track of what I was going to say after seeing that goal. So that is definitely a bug, man. That's not even an error. Well, never mind. He's on sweeper keeper on defense. Might as well play sweeper keeper on attack. Commit him to coming out. If he wants to come out, just come out now. I had this deep midfield. Okay, last season I had an attributeless save, right? Okay, I had 2 fullbacks. 1 world class, 5 stars. Very exciting. One guy with 2 stars. Guess who played better the whole season? The guy with 2 stars. Why? His attributes were even worse. But the guy with 2 stars had better defensive scores than the guy with 5 stars. Can you believe it? I was stunned. So yeah, that's how I see the game now. I have to use stats now, a lot more than I did before.
I think in my Moneyball save, we made a separate save game for every season, so we went back through at the end, and I realized for 4 years I was using a striker who had like 7 finishing at the start and 9 by the end of it. And but he would score like 30 goals a season, and the reason he was scoring goals was, one, some of them were headers, but it was the chance creation type. We were getting a lot of balls wide and whipping them across the face of goal, where finishing isn't that important, you know. Whereas if I'd have created chances where he was getting played through one-on-one a lot, he probably would have missed them. But because they were like open goal tap-ins from whipped across the face of goal, that's why he got so many goals. And it's just like, and I always mention that I think chance creation type is so important when you're analysing your forwards.
Yeah.
Is if they're missing chances, can you mix up how you're creating your chances? Maybe they might be better at different things, right?
True. I mean, when I look at forwards, I like XG. Okay, I always tell people that when I see a striker getting good XG, then tells me he arrives in good scoring positions too. So it's not just an XG also, because when he takes that shot, he's getting into good goal scoring positions. So sometimes if I can improve the chance creation, it can also help him because he knows how to get into those good scorers. Not again! I thought I was going to concede exactly the same goal. The keeper came out again. But now I play with the super keeper attack. So the defense knows he's coming out. Yeah, good. Man. I like the new statistic in the game. It's got the open play key passes one. I love it, man. It's such a good ad.
On the podcast that I did, I mentioned that was my favorite thing. I think on my Moneyball save in FM22, I mentioned that the hardest thing, that should be a free kick. That you might score the free kick though. There we go. Let's watch free kick first. This could be, if he's left footed, it's a goal. Yeah, this is going to be a goal.
Why is it if he's left footed, it's going to be a goal?
Just experience. That's so open play key passes is good because in Moneyball that I had before, if I was looking for a player with key passes and it was too high, if it was like 15 or 17 on the season, I know automatically he's the set piece taker. But there might be the odd player that actually does get that high, but I'm just going to dismiss them instantly because, you know, that's generally what the set piece takers were at. So you might miss the odd players. So open play key passes was a brilliant addition and a game changer for stats for creative players.
Yeah, because right now for me as well, I find it quite easy for me now because I've got my tool. So I use my tool, and when I want to search for players, now it's so easy because you just look for open play key passes and chances created, and then you go like, wow, okay, this guy could be a good signing. And then you look at progressive passes. There's so many things now. I actually, the stat side, for me, I like the direction the SI has gone in. Yeah, this stats wise, this is a good year. I'm very, very happy. Yeah.
I think somebody said this in like the reaction to it, the podcast stuff. That people were saying that they wished that it was made more of a big deal of.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think that the problem, I think, was the year before is that the data hub was one of the main features of FM22. So, you know, I think that was probably a little bit of a part of it. But I agree. Like, it's something that I've been a part of for quite a while in this cycle, and I think that it's gone way under the radar. I think that the team that was involved in all of it did a phenomenal job, every single one of them. And I said a couple of times to them, like, work actually, I don't mind sharing this little bit, that I said to them like how proud I was to be part of the team and how proud I was of all their work they've done. I think as just a fan of the game, just a fan of the game, not even as a worker, as a fan of the game, I think that the strides they've made have been incredible and gone completely under the radar and maybe even underappreciated by some quarters, like of the people that have played the game probably have, like, they may not have even noticed it, to be honest. It's probably more the cases rather than maybe underappreciated is the wrong term. It's just more they haven't noticed it.
I think for me this year, okay, the amount let's just divide these two things, right? Okay, for me the stats, huge improvement, right? So for me, it finally makes it really cool. And the only thing that I was a bit miffed about was I need to see it integrated across the whole game. That's me, like, so I want to see stats everywhere. So now you're giving me all these stats. I want to use it everywhere in the game, like in the squad planner. I want it everywhere because the stats are so good. You just can't not stop seeing it. That's the first thing. But then I looked at the match engine changes. Then I went like, wow, okay, there are a lot of match engine changes here, man. Okay, every edition of the game will have bugs, right? There are bugs right now. I mean, I just saw one just now. So, okay. It's not the end of the world for me because I will look at the net number of changes that we made compared to the previous match engine, if that makes any sense. Like, then I look at the whole, where we were at the last match engine, where we are in this match engine. I think like, wow, this match engine is a lot more different, right? So I thought the guys had done a good job. I mean, yes, there are always going to be issues, but yeah. How many, okay, out of curiosity, right? How many people are there in the match engine? Is this something that you can share? I mean, if you can't, then don't share it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to be something that I think I'd be
allowed to say,
share.
right?
And two, I don't think that would be something for me to share, to be honest. That would definitely be.
Yeah, I think, I thought as much because I figured they won't tell you how many people. I mean, we are not allowed to know how many people are in the match engine team, correct? Unless I personally go down to their site.
I don't know, but if I don't know, I'm not going to try and answer it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, have you kicked off?
That'd be confidential information, I'm afraid.
Yeah,
I think anyway.
Yeah, I think it's PNC because then other people will know about how you divide, how SI sets their resources up in developing the game. Yeah, it's not something SI will want people to know.
That is one for the communications team, Daljit. That is, and I'm sure they can.
No. I'm not asking. Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not putting it in a spot. Don't worry. I'm not. Also, I was always curious. That's it. Yeah, because there is a lot of work that goes into it. Yeah. Liverpool 3-1 up on Southampton at the half. Thank you very much. With Nunes with 2 goals.
This is going to be interesting for us then, for people watching my game here, that we lost by that massive amount of goals in the last game in the Champions League, and it's how did the team respond? We lost 7-0 to a team we shouldn't have even lost to, really, even with the backup team. So now it's the next league game. So I anticipate a problem here playing away from home. I anticipate that, especially in previous editions of FM, I would anticipate this to be a potential draw, especially if we don't score first, just because of the carryover of such a bad defeat, really. We'll see what happens in this game. I'm hopeful that we can score first, and it shouldn't have. Like early on, stats wise, you wouldn't have noticed the difference between the last league game and this league game. But we're only 20 minutes in, and if we concede first, I think we're in trouble. So, yeah, we'll see, I guess.
Jahid, I'm not sure if the I'm not sure if the mod's out. I think a good place to go to would be the SI forums onto the skinny mod. It was last made by Michael Murray. Yeah.
Player at all, but it's not really even pivot play against teams like you're going to dominate. I'd say I fucking knew it. I knew something like this was going to happen in this game. I knew we were going to concede first. I knew it. Daljit, I knew it. This is the start of the fall.
So basically, there is a big effect, then. The big defeat following, but it's still early, right? So like. This also could be a hangover from the. I
don't know for sure.
But this could be a hangover from the Champions League game as well, because I conceded first too just now against a team that we should be beating at home, even. Yeah, but I'm a shit manager, so yeah.
I'm gonna say, and it was. I don't know which Pepe it was that gave away the penalty, but I'm gonna make a change anyway and put. I think. Where is he? Let's get Franco in there. Yeah, I'm quite aggressive with changes. Like, I don't like to just leave things if it's not turning out the way that we want it to. I'm quite aggressive. That's real life coaching as well. I'd say in real life, I'm probably too aggressive.
Wow, you don't allow mistakes from the kids? You're mean, man.
It's not. No. That's the wrong way to look at it. It's not about that. It's more like rather than letting a player especially I've not coached kids for a long time, but. It's more about trying to if a player's in a situation where they're going to struggle, right, and it's going to be bad, and they're really struggling.
Mm-hmm. They take him
rather
off.
than wait for that to cost you. I'd try and preemptively fix it. But sometimes you can preemptively fix something that may not actually have broken. It might have bent, but it may not have been broken. They may have survived it. And I'm talking about older players. I'm not talking about kids. Kids is different.
Yeah, I mean, for me, even with kids as well, if I think that if I think that a kid is going to get badly shown, sometimes you can go into a game and you could have a very bad game, and that could have a very bad knock-on effect on your confidence and everything else as you grow. So sometimes I will take somebody off, even if it's to protect the person from making more mistakes that could shatter the player, right? And I'll tell him, no, I'm taking you off right now, okay, because I don't want things to get worse. I want you to remember this day. The next time you go out, I want you to remember the mistake that you made so that you don't do it again. Something like that. Does that make sense? I would do it to my son, man.
Depending on obviously how bad it is, as well. It's you want players to make mistakes to learn from them, right? That is a lot of like young kids coach, but it depends how bad it is. Like if your team's like 5-0 down in a half and the same player's been beaten 4 times, like that is where you might do something like that, I suppose.
I was managing a team in the semi-finals of a business competition, right? So we have this business league. So I had my striker. He's a hot hit. Okay. One of my players is a real hot hit. So we were playing a 3-4-3 formation. And then I knew that we all knew in our team that all it takes for him to get sent off is just goading him and pushing him around, right? So we knew that. So I kept telling him, look, if you lose your cool out there, I'm taking you off because I know what's going to happen next. That fist of yours is going to connect to somebody's face, all right? So you will be taken off. And I think he started losing his temper, people goading him, and he started reacting. But he didn't punch yet, so I took him off straight away. Yeah, we lost the final, but it was a decision I made. So I said, like, I'm not gonna. I don't know. Sometimes you just don't want people to give you good. I didn't want to go down to 10 men, that kind of thing. Yeah. You are. Yeah, you might be on. You might be right about the effect, man. Bad defeat, earn an effect.
Yeah, like we haven't even drawn a game yet, and like we've done all right, but like
I think I'm gonna come out.
It's
of this.
not completely tanked us, but we obviously are struggling in this game a little bit.
Oh, this is what you're doing. You're making changes. That's why. All right, we're gonna look at what you're doing. So I was wondering why the game was. Wow, we're just
going attacking. To be honest.
Oh, that's like how many?
I don't think we're going to score playing the way we currently are, where the game's going. So we're going to try and initiate a change in the momentum of the game and try and get a goal. Different type of chances create. We could easily concede one on the counter now, to be honest. But it's trying to just create different types of chances. That's what we're trying to do here. If we score one, I don't know if I'll still go for it for a second because I don't feel like the FM gods are with us in this game. Oh, look at this. They're going to get a chance.
Oh.
My God, lads, what are we doing here?
This is a very aggressive variation of a 4-2-4.
Yeah, it's only there to get a goal, but I just feel like I wouldn't normally go to it that early, but I feel like that we really aren't going to create any chances. We're not creating chances now, to be honest. It's very aggressive. It's very like it'll create a chance for somebody. One of us will get a chance. I don't think this will finish like one. There we go. It's gonna be their chance.
He's offside. He's off.
There you go.
He's miles off. I think he's off.
He's not given it anyway.
Off. Yeah.
There you go. Game over.
Yeah, game over. He timed it perfectly.
Yeah, that's what that is frustrating. Like, I mean. And you can see, right, like you can see, like just me playing the game. Like I'm right now, if I'm being perfectly honest, I'm really annoyed at what I've just seen the last 2 games. So, let alone, like everybody else still going through the same thing. So, like, believe me, we all get annoyed. We all get annoyed with what we see. But you would do in real life as well, right? Like, if you played, I've seen games where I've coached a team where nothing goes right, and you feel like the players are not following your instructions, or they're just not trying. I mean, conceding 7's really annoying, and now I've lost Galano to injury. Like everything has gone wrong in this game. I've lost my best player. Right now, I'd be raging for this. Eaten twice. Feels like unfairly twice, and I've lost my best player to injury.
That's painful. That is very painful.
And I bet it's months. For it to be that late in the game, that concerns me. For an injury to be that late in the game.
How long is he out for? Months?
7 to 8 weeks. See, it's like that. I know this game pretty well.
Okay. Let me ask you this other question. How long were you playing the game for? And which was your first version of Football Manager?
So my first version of Championship Manager was 0102. So I played it when I was like 8 or 9 years old. Both my uncles got me into it. That's how I started getting into it. And I'd say that from about FM 2007, it became like my main hobby, where like almost every spare minute that I didn't have something planned, I was playing Football Manager all the time. So I think that's where my sort of like change came with it, just being something that I sort of played to like a full-on thing, and then it's gotten worse over time, really. What about you?
98, 97, the very first edition of the game.
There you go.
Yeah. I played the first edition of the game, and yeah, it was quite the experience. I didn't have a computer back then. I was I think I was in university at that point. Yeah, so I was in uni and played the game. Went to my friend's house, smashed his monitor. I still remember that one. Yeah, smashed his monitor, not mine. And yeah, that was my first experience with the game. Ton. Yeah, so all quite a lot of classic players, man, in the game. I've grown to love this game quite a lot. But so you've played this game for all these years, and you've got your own. You know when something is gonna come, right? You know something is gonna happen. You know, you have this foreboding sense of doom when certain things happen because born of all these years of playing the game. Like what you just mentioned.
Yeah, I think sometimes people think that it might be like an inside thing. Like there are a lot of things that I pick up on that I picked up on way before I started working at so like that. There, like I knew that was a bad injury because I don't think I've seen the game before. I mean, sometimes it can be like that was one of two things. That was either going to be like a overuse injury that was going to be like a day, or it was going to be months, and there was never going to be an in between with that. When the injury is that late in the game, I've never seen it do one of the other two things. It could be just a coincidence from the things I've seen, but generally it doesn't seem to calculate an injury that late that ends their game at 93 minutes in a 94-minute game. So that's how I sort of like that was my sort of like sixth sense. But you know, it may I don't know for sure, but it may be able to calculate anything at that point. But in my experience, that's how I knew it was bad.
Yeah, I know. I go through the same thing myself, man.
Oh man, bloody Champions League next. Like, just kill me now. Kill me now.
Yeah, we're playing Champions League match next. It's gonna be painful. Who are you playing? Spurs?
Dortmund.
Ouch. Yeah, I feel the pain. Okay, we are playing. Who's this team you're playing? We are playing Club Brugge. I don't know how you pronounce this. Do we pronounce this Bruges or Brugge?
We say Bruges in England, but I don't know if that necessarily means it's correct.
Yeah, okay. It's not as much as well. I know I was taught to say Bruges as well. Yeah. Correct. I was taught to say the same thing. So I was like wondering, what in the world? Then somebody scolded me, so Brugge. I'm like, what? Which of the two is it? So I'm still trying to figure that one out, man. Yeah, what's Archie's life? Oh my god, this is good. What? Personal message following elections. I wish to thank you for your patience during what was undoubtedly been a stressful time for everyone involved with the club. There are no plans to provide you with more money.
Jean says it's Brugge.
Brugge.
I think.
Okay.
I think he's trying to sound it out, but it doesn't really help the way that he's written it because it could still be
GG.
Yeah. He said the way you said it first is correct. Jean is Dutch, I believe.
Okay, that is correct. Brugge.
However you said it first.
Yeah. You're bloody.
According to Jean, but Jean also tweets a lot of nonsense sometimes, so I don't know, take that with a pinch of salt. I'm joking, Jean.
Let's see now. Oh, I got people. CM Italia. Oh, wow. Chico has been playing CM Italia was 98, 93, 94. Yeah, that was a good one, man. CM2 was 95, 96. Yep, that's true. Super excited to see both of you inspired by FM statistics spreadsheet. FM statistics spreadsheet. Yeah. Yeah, correct. Spreadsheet. I'm using my spreadsheet, yeah. The stats in the game, correct.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to use a spreadsheet for mine. I'm going to just use the stats in the game.
Mine just, I'm using the stats in the game as well. I'm not gone to my, I mean, I have my own tool. This is my tool, right? This is the tool that I use. Upload, then I upload all the data into this thing, and then it exports everything into a nice, funky, cool thing. I'll just do it now. Show you guys what I'm talking about. So we go player range, all these players, right? Okay, so Control A, nice. Only in SI, okay? Then you got to go to the bottom. Then you go to the top. Okay, we'll do the filtering, okay, because they got appearances. So we'll filter everybody by at least one appearance. Now that's not too bad. Now we got the main squad. Control A again. Control P. Go back to the top. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, Control P. We got a web page done. Come in here, go to exports, and then call this, what do we call this team? Spotting, right? Okay, spot. Okay, whatever. I'll find it. Okay. Then we come in here, go to the tool, upload it. Oh, where's my exports? There we go. SP something, right? SP funky name. There we go. Boom. Bang. All the stats are here. Done. Then I just do this very quickly. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. Who's my best defender right now? Sebastian Coates with 5.899. Gonzalo Ignacio 5.2. Jerry Juice is pretty solid. I should use him as when I'm playing my back three. He's looking good, but as a central defender, not as good as the other boys. We've used him on the flanks so far. We've given him one appearance, so I can do this. I can come in here, minutes. Let's do 100 minutes, right? Ignoring all the other players. We add this in. It gives us a filter. Then we got Pedro Porro. Wow, Pedro Porro has been creating some chances, serious chances, 0.18 chance creation, and we can always open this up. And then we can see his chance creation, right? So Pedro Porro. No, this is the creative one. That's the attacking. That's what goal scorers. There we go. Dribbles per 90, 3.7. That's okay. Our wingbacks are getting a lot of dribbles, man. Okay, that's a bit high. Okay, never mind. OP key passes. There we go. Pedro Porro. Open play key passes for Pedro Porro at the moment stands at a glorious 1.44. But one other player is standing out. Nuno Santos is even better than he is. So right now on the left flank, Nuno Santos, without a question of a doubt, is my best creator. So I have to put him forward. So ever since we've shifted our attack pattern to have him attacking down the left flank, we've been creating more chances, and it's reflected here as well. So yeah. And then here we got Hidemasi Morita. He's been playing as my volante. He comes from deeper positions. Now he's affecting his defensive actions. Now he does create some chances at 0.478, which isn't that bad. Now if I were to drop this and look at my best creator, it'll be like this, right? So at the top, then we just remove this. Trincao, the winger, has been doing. Arthur Gomez we should continue to play with these two in attack, right? Rochincha is not bad. His finishing isn't fantastic, right? So I think we will continue to start with Trincao and Arthur Gomez. One left, one right. I think these two guys are pretty solid as a combination. So that's how I use the stats. Boom. This is my Moneyball save. And after that, we can go scouting for players. Hey, how's that for a plan? How are you, Jack? Is he still there? Has Jack been... What is going on? What's happened to Jack? He's muted me. He's left the house. Okay, it's all right. See, if I talk long... No, yeah, he's just left. Okay, so here we go. All right, come, let's go. We're going to have to play this game. He'll be back whenever. All right, so we've got this. We're going to remove this guy.
I'm back now, mate. Sorry,
no, it's okay.
I was just speaking to my chat.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I know we have to be... We also have to talk to our chats, right? So it's going to be quite sad if we don't talk to our chats and we're just talking to each other and then we're hoping the chat understands what we're saying.
I was struggling because I couldn't figure out an easy way to mute your voice and mine, and mute my voice to you, so I wasn't talking over you in your own chat. Now I've actually finally figured it out on day 2 of this in the bottom left corner of Discord. So I found out a way to do it now. So it's
there's a deafen button and there's a mute button. Correct. You can hotkey that, no?
Yeah, I can set that up on my Stream Deck.
You can do it on Stream Deck, or you can do it like me. Stream Deck is one way. You can open Discord with Stream Deck. You create, what you do is you go to your Stream Deck and then you create an action, right? So your action will be, then you'll have 2 actions in there. One is to open the Discord application, and then you set your hotkey on your keyboard, right? So you go to Discord, create a hotkey for it first, right? After that, you don't have to have Discord showing. Okay, Discord can be in the background. Yeah. Oh, man. He's on a yellow and he conceded straight away. Club Brugge. It's taken the lead. I should have been a bit more... We should have been a bit less aggressive. I came here very aggressive. So we now have to come out and play football. Poro is on a yellow card. See that? So he made a mistake. And then... Never mind. Be loose, be loose. You're getting this annoying ball. You're getting this annoying ball over the top all the time where one of my defenders stops following the ball and leaving the attacker. Sometimes there are some that look like a bug, right? Yeah, there are some that look like a bug where they stop running. But it happens in certain cases. We just have to but not all of them are bugs. Not all of them are bugs. Some of them is because your line is too high, right? He gives up running after the player. But if you're playing like drop off more, then it shouldn't happen, right? So then he should be reading. Then is the case of whether the player's anticipation, concentration, all the other stuff, the attributes are in the right place. Yeah, so you gotta look at a few things before you make that call. Yeah.
And we are back watching Rashidi's team play here.
Hey, baby, how are you, sir?
Good, mate.
We are one down when Club Braga. That wasn't a good start. Morita is on a yellow already. He's not going to be very useful. I decided to play a very attacking brand and they hit me on the break. One ball over the top. That was it. Shish kebabs. Okay, we're going to go camping. I'm hoping this doesn't hurt me, man. Oh, Braga. This is getting annoying. Come on, free kick, Nuno Santos in the penalty area. Somebody has given up a penalty. Thank you very, very much. Yes, 42 minutes on the clock. Goncalves, boom, shakalaka. It's another goal. They fought back. Now we're gonna demand more from the team. More of the same. Come on, Morita, Ugarte not playing well. Both this. We need these two to be playing well. Otherwise, our whole tactic falls apart. Trincao, Gomez. Gave Trincao a run out. He's not really proving himself. The numbers suggest that he can play well. But no, we'll see. We might have to bring on Marcus Edwards. Yeah, we'll bring Marcus Edwards on. Second half, he's on a yellow. We'll bring Jerry Juice on. And then we'll bring Enrique on for Morita. We're freshening up with 3 substitutions. Yes, we are rolling the dice. We are rolling the dice. There could be a long-term injury after this. This could be the start of a beautiful injury run. Oh boy. Ooh la la. Okay. Demanding more. I can't demand more than... Okay, we're going to encourage them now. Okay, no more demand more. Enrique, Ugarte not playing well. Coate is getting tired. Jerry Juice, okay, we might have to push him in. Left-footed volley from him. Okay, go down to balance. We could walk away with a draw. Mixed. I'm gonna have to take him off and then bring on... I don't want to make another change. Not yet. We might have to take off Ugarte. Oh, no, no, no. Yes. Come on. Yeah, the block. Close, but no cigar. Okay. Okay, they tie it down that flank. What we're going to do is we're going to go down that flank. Okay. Pass into space. Let's go a bit harder at this team. Okay, we're going to push DLF and pressing forward. Okay, it's a 2 combination. We're going to do this. It's a bit risky. We might concede a goal, but I want to try at least winning this game. Because we don't do draws, man. Okay, Luis Neto comes on for a very tired, what's his face? Sebastian Coates. We're going to push it up to positive. We're taking a lot of risks now. We could walk away with a point, right? But, yeah, okay, come on. Yeah, we could be in a lot of hurt now. Lang is a counter from Club Brugge. Clinton Mata, wide. He's got options. One option in the area. And Scoff Olsen scores. Yes, we pushed for the goal. And they hit us on the counter. I could have just decided no, right? But I didn't want to. 2.15. Struggling with tired. We just have to make sure they don't beat us by a big margin, right? So we go down to balance. And then we tell our boys to focus. And then we don't pass into space. Yeah, it was my fault. I was pushing. I asked for it. I asked for it.
Fortunate, but
you'll be right. Yeah, I asked for it. I was going. I knew that if I, based on what I was doing, there was a strong possibility that I was going to concede a goal. Yeah. So I said, look, I don't do draws. So I am not the sort. But then it's a good idea to have a draw. Yeah. Stupid.
I'll take one here against Dortmund. We'll take a draw.
Yeah.
Because I've got Benfica soon, right? So I need to avoid defeat here, win the next league game, then go into Benfica with 2 games undefeated. That's what we need to do. We cannot afford to have lost 3 games in a row, then play 1 game to win for Benfica. Are Benfica top, by the way? Benfica, are they? No, they lost as well. No. Okay, so we've all lost a game each. So you're right back in. You're only 4 points behind, man. See, it's really close.
Yeah, you know, I have to play Benfica away before meeting you. That'll be fun. I play Benfica, and then I will be playing Porto. Yeah, Nico.
Coming up.
We had an away goal, but it's okay. It doesn't matter to me, right? So, like, for us, I think, like, I just like to always push. But the logical side in my head was, I was like going, hey, you know, the best thing I can do right now, very simply, take the point. But I didn't do that. Okay.
Right then, let's get into this game. It's Dortmund. Like, all I care about the result for has got nothing to do with us getting through. It's purely for the league and how it's going to affect it. So let's hope that we get off to a good start in this game. Right wing back might have to be Pepe, actually. Let's put him in there. Let's put Franco in there. Let's go with that.
You are...
So that team does.
All right. What we can do is we can switch over and see what he's doing. Okay. Boom. There we go. We've got Jack now. Bring his teams out. Teams are warming up. We can see your changes as well. So my screen, my boys, my viewers will see the mighty
my 2
Jack.
centre backs in again. So if I looked at team goals against per 90, Pepe and the other centre back Ivan are going to have a massive amount because they were both involved for that absolute disgraceful performance against Trabzonspor. My 2 old centre backs, everybody told me were great. You know, I told you, I knew I was right. I was. They don't fit my system. Right, let's just not get spanked in this game. That'd be great. I'll take a draw. I'm definitely taking him off immediately because I cannot afford to lose him after losing Galeno. We just cannot.
I'm popping off to the loo while Jack entertains you guys.
I guess I was going to rest Jao Mario, but maybe you should play in this one. But you're going to have to. Trego says he plays 4-2-3 and 5-2-3 when I need to defend the lead. We can figure out the scouting for the life of me. Yeah, hopefully a lot of the players would be in your list already. If you've got enough scouts and stuff. I'd look free chances first and transfer list. Look who's on the transfer list. That one's always a key one for a team in your sort of situation. Dortmund have the first attack of the game, and it's going to be a weak effort. Keeper collects it nice and easy. Right, free kick here with Franco. He's going to whip this into the far post. Grujic gets his head on it, and that is the highlight over. Grujic is going to have to play CDM, I think. I've been trying to figure out a way to not use him, but I think he's just going to have to play. We've got to hope that he gets better rather than trying to shoehorn other players into the team to play in that role. I think that's what we're going to have to do, especially now with Galano injured, because it's sort of Pepe may have to play wing back the odd time. So João Mario has it, plays it to Ivan Nilsson, who controls it in his chest, goes past one, gets tackled, receives the ball back, whacks into Tony Martinez, heads it towards goal, head of the goalkeeper. That's one of my changes for this game, is I put Tony Martinez in again, just give him another start, because I don't think there's much difference between him and my actual left striker that I normally use, but he's not had too much game time. As Adeyemi goes straight through, he's going to score. Oh, he's missed it. I wished it would go a little quicker between the minutes. That's the bit that's slow that annoys me a little bit. But I don't think we can really help that. I don't think it does this to me. Are you watching the game? I don't think you are, Rashidi. If you are, it must be that. Hey, Ted's in the chat. Ted's the Swansea fan from Scotland. How you doing, Ted? Ted FM. Big shout out to Ted FM. How you doing, Tim? You all right, mate? How was your stream in the end? Okay, so we're going to dig into the boys. We're doing a Moneyball save here online with Rashidi, Bustthenet, Daljit. He's so popular in FM circles, he's got 3 different names he can go by, and you would recognize most of them, I think. I'd say, yeah, most people in the FM community, I'd be surprised they didn't know who Bustthenet, Rashidi, or Daljit was by one of the names. Headed away, don't give away penalty. No penalty, no penalty. Oh, he's got to that first one. Going to be a highlight for Borussia Dortmund. They're going to whip it into the box. Headed away again. It's all over the shop, Jeff. Brandt's gone in. Pepe heads it away. Mario's got it. Oh, Mario, bring it down and volley it away, lad. What are you doing? Schultz, please shoot. Oh, not you. No, no. Oh, my goodness, it's close. Absolutely surviving. All of our players getting kicked off the pitch in these games. Now, Mario's got a bloody knock. Right, Tony, get yourself off. I've seen enough from you. Let's give the wing backs on the left hand side a rotation around as well. I think we'll leave it like that for now. As an instant highlight after the changes have been made, that's only a good or bad thing. Kobol's going to go along with the goal kick. He should hopefully... Oh, he's completely free. Oh, my Christ. Centre-backs all over the shop. Should have scored. I don't like this back three at all. They've got to come off. They've just got to come off. They're a disgrace together, these three. Pepe, you can come off. Mario, you can go into the wing back. Sorry, on the side of the back three. I don't know if João Pedro is any good, this João Pedro, at all, but actually let's play Conceição. Let's try him in there. In fact, Conceição, could you play back three? Could you? 5'9". It's a risk, but we're going to take the risk. Why not?
Your clock is still running in the background. You didn't pause the game.
Yeah, I know, yeah. I was happy with it. On that kind of change, I was happy for it too.
Yeah, it's good to see that happen. Like sometimes I don't like the game pausing automatically when I'm in the tactics screen. Yeah.
How you doing, mate?
Oh, Adeyemi.
He was nearly in. Onto Sal, Ivan Nilsson. Ivan Nilsson plays it to Mario on the right-hand side. Takes his play 1v1. Oh, he's got it back. Whip it across goal. Whip it across goal. Ivan Nilsson heads it. Keep us. I just feel like if we hadn't have lost 2 games in a row, he would have scored that. I just have a feeling. I just have the feeling. Free kick. This should be too far out to be a goal, but you never know. I'm quicker than this. Like, this is actually annoying to watch. Because ultimately, I don't really care about the result. I just get on with the game. Just end it. End the game. Mario throws it in. Our post, headed away. Our slow centre back never gets there, but Sansui does. He sort of does 2 jobs at once. And there's Calamitous at the back. Are we going to get this off him? Oh, wait, no. They're still going to get out of it, despite their absolutely calamitous play out from the back. Schultz on the left-hand side, whips it in, keeper's ball.
Your keeper dropped the ball in the area. Wow.
It's all right. He's just a bit nervous, bless him. He's had a few shots on him the last few games. You know, can't blame him.
Yeah, but this is
he's got back 3 that are a disgrace to football. You know, he's doing his best.
So are we implementing a transfer ban in the January transfer window?
No, but that wasn't what we agreed. We just said the first one.
Okay.
No, I'm selling half my squad in January.
What? Okay.
Maybe 3/4 of it.
You're gonna have to generate quite a lot of revenue first before, because I think you got no transfer budget. We both will have no transfer budget.
Oh, Sansui, what in the Christ was that?
It's Sanusi, not Sansui.
No, he's Sansui. Oh, it's Sanusi, isn't it?
Yeah, Sanusi. Zaidu Sanusi.
I'm going to call him Sansui until he scores me after that.
Oh, you've changed your formation? You're now playing a 3-4-1-2.
Wow. I've sort of changed to, like, it's like a 3... It's basically what it should be like as a normal formation. It's right with us. They can't hear it. They can't hear it. They don't need to know it, but they are going to be gone, most of them. Like 0-0. That's 3 games in a row we haven't scored a goal. Somebody knows.
Well, this is still a good result, right? I mean, Dortmund and Porto.
I guess.
Yeah. Still good.
Looking for the positives.
Result. Yeah. We are playing Famalicão in 4 days. Okay, this should be interesting. So who doesn't play? Trincao when we're playing, we'll play Marcus Edwards. Arthur Gomez has been playing well. We're gonna bring Rochincha back. Jerry St. Jude's for Coates. Masha for, I think, Pedro. We need to get we need to get one more striker in the window, man. Maybe I'll sell somebody. Who am I gonna sell? Eduardo Enrique, worth 240k French player. Yeah. Yeah, Dortmund are struggling in real life, Nico. Correct. Ever since they've had a few problems this year. So here we go. We've got a few more games, right? So we got Famalicão coming up. We got Braga. We want to get a good run of results going in the next couple of matches. So once we get a good run of matches going, we should be fine. Neto is coming back, 34. I think we'll have to go get ourselves. I think the priority should be either another defender and a striker if we can get one. I mean, he can go. I rather not sell this squad, right? So there are some good players. We've got some young, good players in this team like Porro, Santos. We got Goncalves. Goncalves, probably we're gonna have a hard time hanging on to him because there might be clubs interested in Goncalves. Yeah.
like quickly. Let's try and like offer this player out and see if we can get a good offer for him right now. And let's ask the board to up the revenue. That, yeah. Let's try that.
And he's already making plans to sell the players.
Hey, get out. Get out of the club, lads. Absolute joker, some of these.
Man.
Not happy with this. They're not carrying out my instructions, Daljit. And if they're not carrying out my instructions, they are gone.
Okie dokie.
There's no negotiation. There's no second chances. If you let me down early on, you're gone.
Me, I'm a lover, man. I love my players. I love these pixels, you know. I got to get rid of Joan Cabral. I don't know why we signed.
What I'll do though is this is actually like a not hypothetical. This is a gut feeling thing rather than actual thing that's in the game. But after the player agrees to be sold to the other club, I then take them off the transfer list to almost make their morale a bit higher, make them feel a bit better about being, almost like making them forget they're actually leaving. That's what I like to do. I don't know if that actually works, but that is what I like to do.
So basically, what you're trying to say
they're going to get
that
sold. Rebe needs to leave now because his contract's actually up at the end of the year before his valuation tanks too low. Tony Martinez, I don't know, Tony. You're not doing the business, are you, mate? Let's be honest about it. What's your average rating? 6.64 the last 5 games. Yeah, just whatever. I tell you what, Daljit, I have got some players letting me down here, left, right, and centre. It is a miracle we're even top of the league. Oh, yeah, where's that player gone? He can go as well. Hands up, who wants to leave? Who wants out? Or leave, whoever you are. Off from Galano. Okay. Take the money for you. None of those can leave. I want Nani back off loan, really.
wow, okay. Looks like I haven't even gone to that point where I want to let them go yet. Staff responsibility.
My standards are here, Daljit, and if they ain't reached them, they can just get out. That's the way it is at this club.
Okay.
We haven't got time for pissing around here at Porto. I've got a demanding owner. I've got to match his ambitions. I think that'll do for now for players out. Pepe's wanted. Real Madrid want him back. What? Oh, go on then. I'm going to try Taremi. I actually do like Taremi. He's quite a good player, but he's worth a lot of money. So we'll just see. We'll see what comes back. Antonio Martinez, you can we'll fish out, we'll get the fishing rod out. We'll just fish it out, line it out and see what we get back, see what nibbles we get on these players. And then anything really good, we're just going to reel it in. We're just going to reel those offers in.
Okay, we're gonna try and make
37 years old. What are you doing here?
How old is this guy? This guy is 24 years old. I think Cabral. We're gonna transfer status, transfer list him.
Costa as a backup central midfield player. I might try him actually of Gruich in this game. He can play there. Otavio is back. He can then come onto the bench for this game, which is useful. I'm not sure if you're going to be any good. Maybe could be. I wish we looked at the squad before we started now, so that I knew what I was dealing with. This should be a win.
We need money in the window for a striker, because we don't have enough. Right, we've got like about a few million, but if I can put one Cabral in the window, see how much.
There's an international break coming up soon, which means we can get Galano 2 weeks out of his injury. Because I just can't be lost in for that long. I'm glad it's a.
I think if we can play him a couple of matches, we'll see how he goes. So here we go. Like, I'm looking at my squad. So we've got a few players here. Like, I'm looking at Jovan Cabral, right? So we already got bids in for him. Yeah. Jovan Cabral, transfer offer, all of them 1.4 million. So reject. Yeah. Transfer status. Well, Jack is value up to about 2.2. Confirm. Right. Let me offer him. Okay. Then wanted by Tottenham Hotspur. Breakthrough player. Why? Ghanaian right winger. They want him. They like this player. Transfer listed. Confirm. Jovan Cabral is wanted, so we can sell if we can offload him for about. Got 4 million, right? So we should be able to get a few players for that. So that's the plan going forward. Trincao. I don't know about Trincao, no. I mean, I like having two, right? He wants to Cabral. Discuss issue with Cabral. I mean, this I don't want to lose you, no. Doesn't close your valuation. Better offers will reconsider. Yeah, promise. Confirm 3 million. He's happy. It's very odd, right? If you listen to this, right, it's like very close to. It's very strange, right, that they don't meet the transfer. They transfer. If you set 1.3 million, right, for the transfer price, they come in and they go like, oh no, 875, correct. Okay, waste my time, correct. Don't want to waste my time. Offers paid for Cabral. Cabral has gone to 1.4, 2.6 negotiate. This is interesting. Okay, 2.6 million for Cabral. That's good. It's going up. No, we want this 2.6 million for Jovan Cabral. Is not bad because I don't think that we're never going to use him. We're getting him 3.1 million is a fringe player. He is like a second striker, but I will never end up using him, right? So we got Paulinho. I mean, Jovan Cabral will come on for. I might as well give him a chance to play Chermiti, right? I'd rather play Chermiti as a youngster. Cabral, 24 years old, will never play for me, right? So, okay, let's just make a decision, right? So we will. Should I let him go for 2.6 million? Because we did jack his place. Who do I do? What do I do? I think this is decent, no? Because if you're looking at this, we jack his transfer value up to about 3.1 million when originally his own transfer value is only. His value is actually about 2.2 million, right? So they're coming in for 2.6. I think that's a fair value. So we'll accept. Okay, so we're gonna let Jovan Cabral go. Yep. Wheeling and dealing going on in the background here. So yeah. I'm getting money. 4 transfers. How many? Okay, we've got transfer offer made for this player. 2.6 million from Wolfsburg. The rest they have to come back and match the offer. Otherwise, we took a player that's worth 1 and we sold him for 2.6 million. He hasn't even played a game. Okay, cool. Yeah, I know. I've got a few players that are lying around, like they players in the first team that I'm probably never going to use. Right? This guy, there's a few. Yeah, I don't foresee using them. Transfer status, transfer listed, offered. Let's see whether anybody comes in for an offer. Okay. Offer to clubs since Spurs is knocking. Okay. I'm gonna give Chamiti a run, man, a couple of games. See how he does. You can always loan a striker with an yeah, exactly. We can always do that. Loan a striker with an option to buy. That no. Nottingham Forest want us to pay that much. Suggest Fatawa has a minimum fee release clause of 52 million. Okay, seriously? Now I have to read his coach report. No, he's fairly susceptible to injuries. He's a potential, yeah, he can play at Primera Liga standard. He's got, the only thing that's going for him right now is a lot of pace. I still am not convinced otherwise. So we are going to jack this up to about, still 1.5 million. Not letting an English Cup come in for cheap. Oh, reject the offer. Oh no. Hey, okay, so somebody's asking me this question. If I play a narrow Portuguese diamond, what Portuguese diamond? You talking about the Portuguesa system, the 4-3-1, or just a diamond with two inverted wingers on support, two wingbacks on attack, two segundo volantes and a pressing forward on attack? Huh? Okay. Dribbling from the back. Who's dribbling from the back? The two wingbacks. That's a lot. Dribbling from deep. Okay. Two inverted wingers. Those inverted wingers are going to come inside. Every time you use an inverted winger, you got to remember they turn inside to look for a player to do the cross with. So you got to make sure that you find the right kind of players, man. A narrow diamond is quite an interesting formation, but it's made or it makes or breaks on your two wingbacks, right? So yeah, you don't have good wingbacks. Don't bother playing a narrow diamond. You're gonna be very sorry. I mean, then it becomes a very defensive system. Then you can then you can play with a target man, strong shadow striker, that kind of thing. Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, man. Tempo and passing for a narrow diamond, don't. Yeah, tempo and passing you can always leave it on standard, right? You don't have to like intentionally play or short or wide direct. If you just set on standard is always a good place to be. Standard and tempo to match your mentality. Just leave it there first. Yeah. When you start playing on higher tempos, you start rushing the game, you might end up making mistakes, right? So your players rush. Tempo is about doing everything faster, not necessarily doing everything smarter. Okay, so I would try it on standard tempo, standard standard mentality first, and standard passing and standard tempo. See how your players perform, because wingbacks are gonna carry the ball forward, they're gonna dribble a lot, so you just have to give them options to release the ball. Okay. How are you, Sir Jack? Are you playing? Are you watching me play? Okay, we are going into this game. All right, we got Coates. We're resting Coates. Going to St. Juice, Inacio, Santos, Porro. Porro, we don't have a right back other than him. Because Juice here can play here. Neto. Neto, what's his height? 1.85 centimeters. Transfer list him. Boom. Transfer status. Neto is the vice captain of this team. Okay. So, Chico, what do you think of that player, man? Fatawa. I know he's in real life, he's also in the main team, right? Well, is he worth all that money? I don't know, man. I don't think so. We never had a chance to try him out and see. Maybe I'll try him out in one of those. This would have been a good game to try him out. No, against Famalicão. It would have been a very good game to try him out. Oh, Nuno Santos with another goal. Okay. Left foot again. Yeah, Harold. No worries, man. You can add Jack. What do you think of a 4-4-2 diamond? How do you think a 4-4-2 diamond plays on FM23 right now? Yeah. With a central defensive midfielder, two MCs, and any MC. Regular 4-4-2 diamond. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. That sounds interesting. Because I remembered in football man last season, narrow formations were the go-to for me for all. I mean, I enjoyed narrow formations a lot. The way wingbacks were just attacking the flanks and how you could get the three-man striker formation kicking off, right? So like you get your shadow striker, you get your pressing forward, advanced forward. They're just looking so good. Yeah. Oh man, this is not good. For me, Cow is a team I'm expecting to beat, but we're not playing well. Mm-hmm. Arsenal fan. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I've got Arsenal fans that come to me because I do replication of tactics, right? So for the last 4 years, the only team I didn't replicate was Arsenal. So a lot of Arsenal fans are getting annoyed. So they got like, then finally somebody says, I think Arsenal deserve a replication finally because they're on top of the league. And I'll do it when Arsenal fans start admitting that Granit Xhaka is a good player. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with you, man. Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree with you on that, man. I've had people ask me to do replications of mid-table teams, and I'm going like, that's a really difficult thing to do because you, you want me to make sure that the tactic finishes in mid-table. Yeah, yeah, correct. I actually like if you look back right at the how this game has developed over the last 10 or so years, right? If you look back 10 years and seen how this game has grown, it's like it's no wonder that this is probably the only game I spend my entire life on, man. If I wanted to put a clock on the years I spent on this game, there'd probably be some people who ask me to go and see a psychiatrist. Yeah, it's just too many years. My wife was very happy when I started playing this game. So when I go dating, so like my wife asked me, my current wife, she goes like, what do you do? What do you like to do? I say I like to play Football Manager. I like to play like games, computer games, and she was like really into it. She was really happy. So I said, why? Because you don't get drunk. So I was like, oh, I stay at home. Oh yeah. So that's the only reason why some people like me playing these kind of games now. I keeps me at home. Ah, sheesh. I forgot to make the right substitution. I was talking to you, right? I made all the wrong substitutions on the pitch. It's okay. No, it's still, yeah. Oh. Oh, that was a brilliant sweeper keeper on attack, brother. A 3. Yeah. Yep. All either set pieces. Yep. It's SPC. It's SP, right? Spotting. That's the abbreviation anyway. Right, so set piece. I mean, I'm not shy to admit that I'm good at set pieces. So I'm like, dude, it's the way with mistakes. No, just set pieces. I'm not intentionally forcing exploits. Yeah. If I probably wouldn't know an exploit if I saw it. But there is a slight issue with the defending the parting of the Red Sea. I mentioned it in the private forums on SI. Like the defenders sometimes part the Red Sea right quite nicely. I even did a GIF. So like, how the two central defenders part the Red Sea under some circumstances. So I'm hoping that when the time comes, I think it's a bug. If SI sees it as a bug and they fix it, that is good. Yeah. But it's not something that is easy to replicate. That's the only issue. That's the thing about bugs, isn't it? I mean, like, if somebody says there's a bug, I mean, I think this doesn't cross the line of whether you can talk about it or not, right? So, the bug has to be a bug that can repeat itself under the same kind of circumstances. Am I right or wrong? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mistake. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree because like we only watch the game when we watch it on the telly. It's like maybe we watch Liverpool play once every week, right? Or maybe if you're lucky twice. But yeah, the intensity we approach the game with, that's a different story. So sometimes you play like an entire season in a day. So what's the mistakes like? They tend to pile up and you start treating them like bugs. Oh my goodness. No, that's a bug. No. You took advantage of a bug. You took advantage. No, that's definitely taking advantage of a bug. Watch this, right? Midi, right? Defender isn't clear. There, the keeper. The keeper fell down before. No, yeah, the goalkeeper didn't jump. He fell. Look, he slid. He didn't even jump. No, he didn't go back. He sat down. Okay. Yeah, I know. Because I think at the end of the day, whenever people see you play, they might go like, yeah, he must know some exploits. He must be using them. And the thing is, right, you don't win every single game. So then when you don't win every single game, it's like, yeah, I'm not using exploits. Because anyway, these things are not easy to happen in every single game. That's how I feel. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. That's true. I agree totally. That's a very good way of looking at it, man. I'm like, for me, when I first started playing the game of Football Manager, or back then Championship Manager, it wasn't about replicating tactics. It was about exploiting the bloody match engine. So the first thing I do is I make a tactic that exploits the engine. And I make every single, because that's all you do, because to you it's a game and you just want to break the game, right? Now it's nowadays when I'm playing the game, it's more like, okay, let's make a funky tactic with beautiful passing movements. That's me now. Like replicating or making things happen on the pitch, the way I see goals being scored in real life. Okay, and having said that, also making sure that I'm a bit like the current England manager who, maximizes set piece routines. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think if you okay, for me it's really simple. I'm investing time, money into a game, right? If I am the only person I want to beat is myself. Be the best I can be at the game and beat myself. That's it. At least put in a decent effort or good effort and enjoy myself doing it. If the moment I stop enjoying myself doing it, okay, and I can't be happy with myself, I'll stop playing it. So that's me. That's my personal take on the game. And I don't care what others are doing, right? Like how they are playing or whether other people's success is theirs to enjoy, not mine to envy. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
care. You know, I'm very happy with the way my life is. But if you're doing that to other people that are just playing FM for fun, I just think that's not. That it wasn't like it didn't come across very like a nice way to go about something like that for some other people.
That's true. Oh, yeah, it's so true.
Oh, it's gonna be a bloody set piece goal.
No, it's not.
We survived it.
Here we
Survived
go.
the first instance of it.
Yeah, you
Camo
survived it.
gets
Yeah.
it.
Good goal.
Oh,
I think for me, when
no.
I'm playing this game, like, okay, I'm a content creator right now. I mean, to some extent, you are too. I mean, you're creating content and you're streaming that it makes you a content creator. For me, when I'm a content creator, then there are two things I'm out for. One, I know that people are going to be invested in my save. Otherwise, I won't be doing content, right? That's the first thing. The second thing is I will also do my best within the content that I'm creating, but I'm not going to compare myself to anyone else, but I'm going to do my best so that I don't shortchange the people who are invested in what I'm doing. Then finally, for the content that I'm doing, there's always going to be an overarching like story for me that keeps me invested in my own save, right? And that story will be the one that I tell or the one that I feel with the save that I'm playing. I remembered a time not too long ago when I was so invested in a player, I did a special introduction for him because I thought he was going to be the Maradona of my team. Unfortunately for me, he then became an alcoholic in my own save because he stopped coming to training sessions. He missed the Champions League match, and then in the save itself, they said he was at a pub once. It was very rare. And then he missed training, and that was it. And I had to drop the player, and that was quite a story for the stream as well. So yeah, that's me. That's my take on it.
I'm just gonna do that. Studs Up FM, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the stream. He just Studs Up FM just said he literally just streamed for 13 hours, and at least 3 people try and tell me that kind of thing. And that's what I mean, right? Like, when the person said it to me, I wasn't that personally offended by it because, sorry, no, I knew that I could see it coming. It's gonna be a chance for them. It's gonna be a chance for them. Oh no, get rid of it, Costa. Please just take a red card, Nielsen. Somebody take a red. Please be red card highlight for somebody. I'm nervous. Like, we need to win a game. We've not won in. This is the form, killing us. Oh my Christ! Right, lads. I'm gonna get angry with you. If we concede a goal to this team after this game, I'm gonna be fuming. Just so you know, lads. I just want you to know that. Lads. For the last 8 minutes here. I can't win this. I can't watch this. I think the form's hammering us a little bit because we've lost 2 games in a row, one badly, then we've drawn a game, and look, we've not created any chances in this game. Like, we've scored 1 goal.
Yeah,
I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Oh no! Please
got a
get out
corner.
of play.
It's a goal for you,
I hope so.
or a counter-attacking goal for them.
Oh, it's whatever. Just take minutes off the clock. That'll do.
Yeah.
Yeah, take time. Argue, lads. Argue the ref. Oh, no, it's disallowed. Sorry, that's at least a minute off the clock, though. Oh, my God. Look at the state of this. End the game, referee. Right, that was the most scrappy one that I've ever seen in my life.
Good win.
And we've got Benfica next, so that ain't good. So did I miss anything else there? Sons of FM says, I have enjoyed saves filled with silly fails. Yeah, so like, I tell you what happened to me. Like, I'm quite competitive. Like, I've played FM for so long. I always feel like I should do well and forget like what I do for a living, right? But my Moneyball save with Boston, we got promoted, I think, in the 2nd season. And I thought, oh, look at me. Look at this here. I'm doing a Moneyball save. It's going well. No attributes. We're getting promoted. We're doing really, really well. And the 2nd season, or my 1st season in the National League, we just did terribly, right? We were way off the pace. I was like, okay, that's fine. And then my 2nd season in the National League, we were in the playoffs, and I think like 2 games from the end, we lost the last 2 games and fell out. Okay, that's fine. And the 3rd year in the National League, exactly the same thing happened again, and I'm starting to get a bit irritated by it. Then 3 years in a row, I managed to get myself into the playoffs and fall out of the playoffs. I think then the 4th year, we got into the playoffs on the last day, and then we lost the very first game. And I'm sat there like getting so frustrated at myself because the competitiveness comes through, right? So there's always that competitive aspect to it. But from a content perspective, everybody loved it. There were way more people invested into Boston and what I was doing because of the failure that I was having. I think if I would have won like the National League North, the National League, League Two, League One, the Championship all in a row, and then won the Premier League in 9 seasons, it would have been good. It would look really good in terms of well done, you've done really well in the game. But in terms of content, in terms of like being able to associate with the story in a club, it would have just it wouldn't have resonated as much, right? So I think sometimes the failure in FM is what makes it. I think a few of the content creators, especially some of the bigger ones, are really good at that. Like when I've watched I think I watched one of Dr. Benji's series, and him ballsing it up every season is what made it so funny, so relatable, and so good, right? And I think that's really important in FM.
Yeah, I completely agree, because I was guilty of the same thing. Yeah, so I found out that people were more people would get invested in my saves if I adopted my Joey personality. Which is sometimes things will go tits up in my games, because I would be making really strange decisions, right? So that worked, but more like people want to see you. Someone sent me a message once. They said, we want to know what it's like for you to come back from defeat. Like, you know, you gone on a massive, like, we want to see you turn things around, because that's something that we can relate to. So that's the thing. So it's that winning isn't everything in this game, man. You gotta. People want to see the ups, the downs. They want to go through the journey in terms of the emotion as well, I reckon. Yeah.
Yeah, 100% for content. I think it's really good, and I think even me personally now, I'm a lot better at the journey. Before, like I would say, prior to making content, I was a bit too much focused on
winning,
just trying to win at all costs.
Yeah,
and you still doing recreations and stuff, but it was still always that element. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting how you go through different phases with FM. Yeah, but I do think that's right.
I had better growth as a channel when I started losing more than I did when I was winning more. Okay, so if I were to look at my own channel, right, my YouTube channel, when I was winning a lot, it wasn't so impressive. It was when I started having to win, lose, and come back, and that was when it was becoming, people started getting more invested. And even when I streamed as well, my AC Milan series on Twitch, not a lot of people were watching it. But when I had streams where things would go wrong and things would go okay, that was better, because then people go like, oh, now is this how you turn around bad form? So it becomes more like, what do you do, right, when things go south, that kind of thing. So what do you check? Do you go to the data hub? Then I realized, yeah, that makes for good content as well. So content, I think at the end of the day, is when you're making content, it's got to be entertaining and it's got to be helpful too, right, if that's your goal.
I 100% agree. I don't think I appreciate that how much until I sort of did it myself, because for me, if I'm watching content, there's one of two things I want to watch, right? If it's from a different game, I've not done this for a long time, but there might have been a game when I was younger that I played that maybe I want to see somebody do it properly and perfectly, like absolutely perfectly. So it's like a walkthrough. It's walking you through literally how to do something the best possible way all the time. But that doesn't really apply to a game like FM when all of our saves are different. If we were to play Assassin's Creed, Assassin's Creed is the same game for me as it is for you when you play it. Some of the behaviors will be slightly different amongst the bosses and stuff, but generally it's going to be the same, right?
Yeah.
So I can watch a walkthrough of that, but in FM, I think that if most people that play it, an awful lot of people that play it, don't get everything going their way the entire time. They get the last minute goal that they feel like was bullshit. They get the red card. They're like, why has that happened? And them seeing it happen to you and seeing it in a humorous way is it's relatable, and I think relatability is so good, and that's why I probably could shift how I do instead of doing like recreations and stuff, I probably could sit there and go, okay, let's make the tactic as best it can be, let's try and win. But I'd have two problems with that. One, I wouldn't be relatable, I don't think, very well to everybody else if I tried to do that, because of the fact of where I work. And then two, as well, if I was to do that, people would look at my tactic and go, okay, he's doing that because he works on the inside, and that's how you win in the match engine. And I also never want to do that. So whenever I do, if anybody watches my series, I give out useful information that I know we'd like to share, if in case it's not. And sometimes maybe it's post somewhere, but it's not common knowledge. But I never do things because it's just the best way. I do it how I just did it before because I think that's the safest way for me to do it and not look like I never want it to look like I'm speaking on behalf of
course,
the company because I've got to separate my content from what I do. Otherwise, it will get murky.
Yeah, because then, if you start doing content, okay, let's say you start doing a tactic or a show, right, where you create a tactic specifically to exploit something, and it's the best tactic, and that could actually happen, but then that wouldn't be ethical, if that's a good word for it, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I would feel uncomfortable doing it myself. Nowadays, it's more about if you're gonna make content, make it relatable. That's it. Yeah, just have fun doing it along the way, and people will have fun with you. Yeah.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah. Man, we are playing. I'm still fourth on the table. Can you believe it? But we're catching up. What? I don't know what the gap is between the two of us anymore. But we're going through to the next day now. Who are you playing the next match?
Did you bump up injuries for Porto in the save? Have you edited the database?
Oh yeah, definitely edited the database. I gave a high injury chance to the whole of Porto. Yeah, right. You think I'll do something like that to you?
I'm not saying that there's an issue with the database that you've put on this game. However, what I am going to say is the fact that I've lost all my top players to injury magically, one after the other. So I don't know. All that happened was you went 7 points behind in the title race. Then I get a load of injuries. Now you're coming back. That's all I'm saying. I'm not accusing you. I'm just stating the facts are of the save so far.
Yeah, that's life. That's life. That's life. Sometimes these kind of things happen. Yeah, I don't even. This is, oh my god, my head's spinning suddenly. This is the first time I've done a network save. It's a first for me, man. I've never ever done a network save before.
Not for content. Me and my best mate Craig, we've done it before. But he's quite funny because he's a real plug-in custom geek and press 423 when to leave it kind of person. And obviously I played it more than he did. So I would play like as Leipzig plays as Bayern. Like he'd always be the slightly better side, but he's hard to play a saver because he just rams it. Like if he wins or if he gets a goal, he just goes like over the top, celebrates and stuff. He's just very annoying to play against. So I've avoided him on content so far because I feel like that. Yeah, he'd be a problem, and he knows how to wind me up as well. So
I had somebody winding me up before. I just I'm not like, I mean, there was someone who popped in on my streams last time on Twitch and he was constantly trying to wind me up. I banned him and then part of me stopped streaming on Twitch as well. But the reason why I stopped streaming on Twitch wasn't largely because I was running away from people. It was more like I wanted to do content on YouTube because they have playlists. Simple. Okay. Yes, now we go Braga, then Ajax. Let's see the table, man. So as the table stands, we are 4 points behind Porto. Okay, Porto have they've not dropped a lot of points, man. They are playing quite well. We got Praha, Benfica, and now we play Braga. Braga looking solid. 2 defeats. They lost to Porto 3-1. They lost to Benfica, so they've been quite tough to beat, man. Let's look at the data hub for Braga. Oh, we don't have to. We're just going to come here. Overview. Name. Playing the 4-4-2. Let's look at the team attacking. Expected goals. Shots per game. Shots on target ratio. I think we can come in here, right? Team performance. Ask for. We can do this. Edit. View and then go for the polygons. Okay, 1 polygon, 2 polygon. No, that's not polygon. This is a polygon. Where's the other polygons? No, that's the other 2. Defensive actions, not defensive actions. Aerial, scattergraph, team attacking efficiency, scattergraph, defensive. Where's the defensive one? Possession. Where's the defensive efficiency? Okay, done. finish editing. Let's look at the defensive efficiency for Braga. Sporting's quiet defense, leaky defense. This is where we are. We're a leaky defense. We're not. We shots faced per game. We got the lowest, but the opposition conversion rate is also the highest. That's so funny. All right, where's Braga, man? Okay, I don't know what Braga's logo looks like. So looking at the general performance, yeah, expected goals per game expected. Let's see this. Opposition performance. I wish they would show us, right? Okay, there we go. Defensive efficiency. Braga, busy defense, leaky. Okay. Attacking efficiency. Okay, not too bad. We got to be careful. They don't get a lot of shots per game. Their conversion rate is pretty decent though. They got a good conversion rate. So what we're going to do against Braga, we're not going to play on, we're going to play on balance. We are at home, right? We're still going to be like this. We're going to drop off more. We're going to play with a slightly standard defensive line. Give them some respect. We're going to play counter and then we'll start like this. Okay, against Braga. Okay, so he's taking a break. So that's what the plan is, guys. We're going to be very careful against Braga. Okay. All right. Okay, sorry. You didn't see my screen. All right. This is the data hub. You come inside here, X overview, right? Next opponent's performance. Yeah, I'm making a few mistakes during the stream. Being so late and all. So we went to the data hub, next opponent's performance. See, there's Braga here, right? Okay, then we look at ourselves, right? Overview, team, performance. Look at our defensive efficiency. We're a joke, no? Yeah, we are quite leaky. I mean, we don't face too many shots, right? But like, say, single-digit shots. But we concede a lot of goals. Our problem is actually the fact that we are very aggressive. So we got to be careful. Our defense, we're gonna this game, Coates is gonna be back in defense. We got Neto. I think the other defender is supposed to be. We're gonna quick pick first. Okay, done. Put Ugarte, Morita, Inacio, Coates, Poro. We put Santos here. We're gonna have Joao Cabral. He's joining Wolfsburg. Okay, so we don't have to play him now. We get him here. Chermiti, I'm gonna. We got only 9 substitutes anyway, so we're gonna bring Chermiti with us. We're gonna give Chermiti some games, right? He's got Chermiti, Marcus Edwards or Ruchincha. Okay, Ruchina, Trincao. I haven't been convinced, so I'll try Trincao. I'm not convinced. I think Marcus Edwards is a lot better. So we're gonna try with Marcus. We're gonna start. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's okay. I think I was showing them your screen, man. By accident, and you were away. And I didn't realize it. Yeah, until the chat told me that. My defense is on the slow side. Yeah, exactly. So we're not gonna normally I've been playing quite aggressively to get our results back. The last couple of matches, I've been very aggressive, right? So right now, I think we're gonna dial things down a bit because we got a leak. We have a quiet but leaky defense, which usually is a sign that we're giving away too many easy chances when we do let them through.
Are we both playing at the same time here?
We could be. Yeah, we could be. I'm kicking off now. Go to match already.
Okay, I'll deafen my my chat then for this match. So those both speaking over each other's.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Don't worry.
Right.
Okay, so here we go, guys. Sporting Lisbon against Braga. We got to be very careful with this game, right? Okay, we want to be very careful because we don't want to give chances away. They are quite clinical, reasonably clinical. If we keep this up, we know how to be defensive, right? So we know that we can also push if we need to. We're giving Nuno Santos a break. Matias. Oh, we put Reese in front. I forgot to put the right player here. So we're going to swap them back. I'm going to play Santos in front and Reese at the back. Okay. This was a mistake, man. Never mind, it's okay. Coates with the ball. Not very particularly fast. We're getting the dribble. I think I'm going to remove that dribble, more instruction, if that keeps happening. This guy dribbling more makes a lot of sense because he goes right through the center. So what we're going to do is we're going to come here, one small tweak to this. Because he's dribbling more behind a Volante, and a Volante is giving space. When he dribbles more against behind this guy, it's not, right? So we'll just make that small change. Because a lot of games where we have conceded goals has come off Coates' runs, I think. All right, this is not good. Okay, this is demand more from the team. That was a poor DLP Mazala. Okay. The 4-4-2 has been surprisingly annoying. Okay, we got him injured. We're going to take him off. We're going to bring Eduardo Henrique. I think that he wanted to carry on Morita, but he's already got a knock. Oh, good stop, good stop. Again, feeling this a good work from Poro. Gets Pedro Goncalves. Okay, defensive screw up from them gives us the lead. Okay, that was a defensive screw up. We took advantage of the messy defense. Okay, this looks. He came out, picked it up, he pulled, and then the defenders couldn't clear the danger. That was a good work from Pedro. Very good work from Pedro. Now, I am actually not counter pressing, right? So we're gonna keep it up. I think we got to respect. We don't want to. What do you say about a DOF challenge? Director of Football challenge right now, Football Manager. Good question. I don't think it's like. I mean, people should play the game the way they want to. I'm not into the Director of Football challenge for Football Manager 23. Yeah, it could be fun for some people. Let me know how it comes, how it does, how that Director of Football challenge is going to be for you, man. I'm curious to know. Arthur Gomez, should we play Gomez? I think we want to play somebody with a... If I play someone with a left foot, what's Edwards? Edwards is a left only, so he comes in like an inside forward from this side. If I play him here, he's not going to perform too well as an inverted winger. Rochinha is a right footer, so we're going to put him here instead. Okay. All right, so Marcus Edwards now doing okay, dropping... Marcus Edwards could be going. Yeah, Marcus Edwards could be going. So I don't like chronically one-footed players, but although he is quite solid as in a 4-3-3. If I could play a 4-3-3, I'll play Marcus Edwards out there. Look, he's done well. He's won the ball. He's trying to prove me wrong. Plays a simple pass. Oh my goodness, that was an offside, but it was created by Marcus Edwards. Looks possible, but it's definitely offside. No, it's given. I thought it was offside. Look at this, right? Okay, comes here. Edwards checks. Now, at this point, he gets the ball. This is... it's on. He's just onside, man. Brilliant second goal. Okay. Be very patient, guys. Braga are a good team. Our tempo, we're going to drop. Okay. We're going to be a bit more disciplined. Out of possession, we're going to keep the same shape. Okay. Although I do feel like dropping the intensity a bit more. Yeah, I think we're gonna drop the intensity. Oh, nice, lovely. They read the pass. Marcus Edwards again playing really well out on the left. Oh, looks to make the pass. Good work from Poro. Poro out wide. Important player. Goncalves with the third goal. We are not good at creating. You can use preset tactics. Preset tactics are a very good start, right? They're a good start if you want to build from there. Yeah, they are not bad. I would say start with preset tactics and minimize the use of team instructions, right? I'm not a big fan of using too many team instructions. Right? So I would recommend that minimalism is the best way to approach this game. Okay, we're gonna take off Goncalves as well, substitute him off, bring on Arthur Gomez, and then we will protect Pedro Poro. Juice will come on, yeah. Last few minutes of the game. Corner, Rochinha to take this. Good one. Arthur, Coates, out to Rochinha. Ooh, bro, this is a good result for us. We played well. XG of 4.46, fantastic performance. We created some very, very good quality chances against this defense. We did not concede a goal, which is finally an improvement. We have a very, very good defensive record. Okay. Looking at the data hub, right? Okay. If I'm looking at just the data hub, team performance, if I'm looking at this, okay, this is our defensive efficiency right now. Quiet but leaky defense, right? Okay. This is always a issue for me, If I see this, it means I'm giving away too many chances. Expected goals against per game 0.74, 2.01 is not that good, right? But what we can do is improve our defending. So, where are we weak at? I think reading the game is something that we have to improve, right? So our interception is a bit low. With an area of the game where we want to improve, right? So this is one thing we want to work on. If you're looking at the XG table right now, we are outperforming our XG. So our finishing has been first world class at the moment, right? Okay. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We just have to get better at what we're doing. We had a slow start to the season, right? We have a lot of shots on goal, but we don't bury our chances. Porto is somewhere here. Yeah. So Porto is here. They're a lot more clinical. Is this Porto? I think this is Porto, right? They're a lot more aggressive, but we create a lot of chances. Yeah. We create a lot of chances, and I'm looking at our team. Let's go to our squad, and then we look at our data. Right. Looking at our data, XG over performance. I don't look at that. I just look at this, right? So I know mine is a lot. I like to have everything on one screen. I'm not the sort to have multiple views. I like just one view. Okay, so here we go. XG. Let's look at our top players at the moment, right? So we've got 5-5. Okay, Pedro Goncalves, decent. He's been wasting. So ever since I dropped our tempo, he's doing a bit better. Now looking at this is his non-penalty XG. These are his goals. So he should be doing a bit better than this, right? So okay. Then we've got other players. Nuno Santos, free kicks, 2 goals. Then we got Paulinho. Paulinho gets into the area. He's been getting a lot of these easy chances. We've been putting him in the area. Then Rochina is actually getting. I think we should play him more often, right? So that's pretty clear. Becoming more and more clear to me. Then if I'm looking just data alone like this to make a decision, right? So we come in here now. The problem for us is this area of the game, interceptions right now. So if I'm looking at my midfielders. Right now, Pedro Goncalves, we're looking at Ugarte, 2.67. Pedro Porro is carrying our team. He is carrying our team right now. A lot of the interceptions are being read by our 2 fullbacks, so they're breaking up play. So once we moved our tactic, made them a bit more attacking, we got them better. This Morita, I'm wondering about whether his numbers look good. I think, yeah, he's still playing his game. We don't know the score in his game yet, but I want to do some analysis first. Okay, so scouting, we got our players in range. Okay, so we got all this data, right? So Control A, Control.
Hello.
Hey, how are you, man? How's your result?
Making the coffee.
Okay.
Got to make it 7. Oh, they've got 7. So we lost 7-0 at the start of the stream. Now we just won 7-0, but against Benfica.
Oh, wow. You beat Benfica. That's a good result. Sporting.
Yeah, the first game was a 7-0 defeat.
You thumped them 7-0. Wow. That's good. That's good.
They got slapped, Stag, didn't they? But Stag, honestly, we lost 7-0 first game. It's Transport. Now, I did rotate some players for it, but, it was still bad. And then that made us lose the next league game. I think the length of defeat did affect that. Then we had the Champions League after that. So it wasn't a great start to the stream, but we needed that. I'm not going to rest the players. It's 5 days to the next game against Tottenham.
Okay.
So, yeah, that was good.
Oh no, I lost Morita.
Sheedy's still not joined the chat again yet.
I'm here. Oh, I'm here. Sorry, I thought I was. I didn't realize I was muted.
Oh, Yeah, I can hear you, mate, if you said anything.
Yeah.
What were you saying? Tell my chat what you were saying.
I was just saying, good result for him. He's won 7-0. Yeah. Did he win 7-0?
Yeah, it was a.
Yes. Wow. 7-0.
Yeah, we won 7-0. Yeah.
You slapped them around, boy. Boom, 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 boom. Taremi, Evan Nilsson.
Transfers did 3/4 of the squads and they responded.
Okay, good. Transfer list 3/4 of the squad. Wow, you had an XG of 4.4 and won 7-0. I had an XG of 4.3 and I won 3-0. Nice.
I've just poured a coffee and I forgot to boil the kettle, so it's now not. It's like, I don't know, sludge. That's what it is right this second.
Wow, average goals per match 3.5. Who's that, man? Gilberto had a bad day. Who's this Pepe player of the day? Must be your game. Yeah.
You can see it looks like gravy. Yeah, it's not great. Oops.
Player of the week, Pepe. So he's still selling him?
That's the wrong one. This Pepe is good.
Attacking midfielder netted the best goal of the game to round off his performance with scoring a well-struck effort which found the back of the net. That's good. We're boys.
He's good. But what do people think of this, by the way? I remember when this was introduced.
Well, player of the week.
know that. Yeah, this news item, because it gives you like information. You can view highlights as well, obviously, of the player. I remember that being introduced. Again, it's one of those things that you just wouldn't, unless you'd noticed it yourself. Like, it's something that is a new introduction that's just like, gone under the radar. I guess we're like using that phrase at the moment.
Yeah, no, I noticed it. I thought it was a phenomenon. I thought it was a very good thing to see, right? I love it. I love the new edition. I think it's great because then you can go and see that player's performance. You get a report. You get a nice little a polygon that gives you some information. It's fantastic. Love it.
Yeah, it's like one of those little like just. I mean, that phrase "quality of life." I don't know who started that about FM, but that seems to get used a lot these days. I don't know whether it was started off by Sports Interactive or if other people have said it about Sports Interactive, but it's getting used a lot more now.
No, I think it started taking off about four years ago. QL, we just right there's some QL changes to the game.
And it was from SI, was it? They used it first.
No. I think members of the community on the forum started mentioning, we want more QL. So somebody started going, what's QL? Quality of life. Okay. Yeah. I think, because I think there was a bad, for me, there was a bad experience in One Football Manager Save. I don't think Miles liked it when I said, who designed this bloody interface? I've got to click 4 times just to get out of a game. It's clickbait. So I was like, there was one version of SI I did not like. There were just way too many clicks in it. So then more and more people started talking about quality of life changes to the game. And then over time, I think SI added quite a number. So yeah, it became better. So now people are noticing. But this one that you brought up, that's one of the big changes I like. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Stack. I know it's not an SI thing specifically. That I know what the phrase is something that's used, but I wasn't sure who started it about FM specifically, whether it was from SI out or out to in. I don't know. I was just curious. I've not really seen it about FM until maybe like this year.
But QL itself is a term that's generally used in software, right? So like whenever
that's what Stack just said, yeah.
So whenever like I used to do like big scale ERP implementations last time. So whenever we look at big scale ERP implementations, we look at QL changes as well. And we would call it QL changes, meaning maybe there's less clicks for you to get a task done, right? Or a pop-up appears when you're doing something to tell you that you have got you're 10 days away from being fired or something like that. So QL changes, yeah, basically.
So I'm just seeing. Okay, it wouldn't let me stop the clip. Okay, I'm reading some of my messages in 1 second. Okay, Tavares. So my B team's tearing it up apparently in the second division where we are. Hang on a minute, you got manager of them? Actually, yeah, you did do better than me this month. No, that's fair enough. I think I got it first month. Yeah. I can accept that.
Okay. You haven't lost the game, right? This month.
Yeah, I've lost one.
In the league.
In the league, yeah.
Have you lost one in the league? Yeah, you lost one in the league. Yeah.
It's straight after the Champions League, wasn't it?
Yeah. So yeah, I've won 4 and drawn 1. So yeah.
Hey, you can have that one. We'll share it out. Don't forget we're going to also be on the same side. Like I hope you do on the Champions League if I get knocked out into the Europe League or nothing, because I want our coefficient to go up. So like I do want you to do on the Champions League.
Yeah, because we're doing
getting through.
Because we're doing like a quasi build a nation safe. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. So one of us has got to try. Otherwise, it's gonna not be good for the nation itself. But I don't. Does it mean okay? Does it happen the next season? Like I don't know how the coefficient works though. The mechanics of the coefficient. Like when does it register?
I think it updates every year, but I don't know how much. I don't think if we're going to do enough for or against to change. I don't think we are. Like with my heart save with Scotland, I think it changed by our second season. We'd lost a place.
Okay.
Because Celtic and Rangers kept getting knocked out in every game they played. Every game they played, they were just losing in Europe, so it cost the rest of the league a place. But yeah.
Yeah. Oh, somebody's asking what's ERP. ERP is Enterprise Resource Planning Software. Stuff like SAP, Oracle. Yeah. Big scale ERP implementations. Yeah. Do SI somebody is asking this question. Do SI employees use skins in their personal saves? You don't have to answer this question, but somebody wants to know. I'm sure they might, I think. I think some might not. It's their personal saves. No, SI is not going to watch over their shoulder and say, why are you not using the official skin? Yeah. I don't think they are that hardcore about it. Yeah, but if they're streaming, I expect them to be using this the skins that were made for the game. Yeah, if that makes any sense. I'm not answering for them, but that's what I would think would be the right answer. Okay, so we got this game. We're gonna be playing against we're playing at home. All right, we're gonna set up the same way again. We're gonna bring the game to them. We're gonna remove his dribble more. That's something that we want to do. We learned that in our last game, and we started playing a lot better. He's asking, what's he? I don't know what he's asking for, but he's not bad. I mean, Santos has been playing every game. He's 27 years old, but they want play. I think the game wants me to use Santos up top. I don't want to use Santos up top. I'd rather use him. But I can't remember which of these two defenders has got a better defensive actions. Okay, so let's go. Who has got a better defensive actions? Is it Santos? Santos is 2.62, or is it Reese? Reese, I don't even see Reese here, so we have to start tracking this very soon. Yeah. You have a different meaning for ERP. I know ERP is such a pain in the ass, I tell you, sometimes. Companies spend way too much money on some software that does so little. Not every, I got SAP don't pay me money, but I think SAP is a bit, in a sense, a bit overrated. Okay, IX looking good, man. I mean, I think we should be comfortable. I don't think at home we should have much over that. Inacio running where the Volante is running, right? So he makes space. You saw that run? That was created by a ball-playing defender running through that defense, right? So look at what he's doing. He ran through that defense because the Volante has gone up, right? So he's given him space. So when that happens, it's much better. Because I think that's the way you should be playing the ball-playing defender with the dribble more instruction. So these guys are probably running into Grealish, who's probably playing in a role that's a bit attacking. Yeah. What a ball to Ruchincha. Ooh, we should have scored our second. Encourage the boys. They're playing well. Okay, good pressing. Very good pressing from our team. Eduardo, one more. Eduardo also putting them under some pressure. Ajax is in a lot of trouble right now. Okay, corner from Nuno Santos. Puts it in. Good defensive. Rochincha again. I mean, if he should keep his shot down, we're going to drop the tempo slightly. Okay. I think we're rushing a lot of shots, man. The boys are in a hurry to make it 2-0. We got to be very careful. They've already got... ever since we dropped the tempo, things have... Oh, good. That was nonsensical. Good work from Rochina. Slips one. It's got to be Goncalves. The defender's making a mistake. That's poor defending in the area. Sporting put 2 past Ajax. This is looks like a bug. I'm not taking advantage of bugs, FYI. Look at these two, right? The 2 defenders get into their way to try and clear the ball. And Pedro Goncalves coming in just behind them to take advantage of the mix-up. Okay, good pressing from the boys at the back. We're having a decent run now. Okay, this is... a lot of nice passes from Ajax. Pedro Porro reading their interceptions. We know that he's good at this. Go look, Ocampos. This is good. Ocampos in. He gets one back. As Ajax get the important goal. This is how do we fix this? No, this is correct. Unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna go to our opposition instructions. I don't know if we took them off. No, we still have this set up the way I want them to be set up. So this is a trigger press on the backs. This is right. We're keeping him on the flanks, yeah. So everything is correct. Okay, this is Nora. He's too far away. He's not going to score from here. Yeah, he's not going to score. If he's around the edges, he will score. Okay, 2-1. Still plenty of football. They're putting a lot of pressure. This setup, okay. Oh, they gone long. This is going to be... Why did the defender go out? That's the only thing, right? The defender should never have left this position. Inacio again is going to run. He's taking them all on. Runs through everybody. Slips in for Goncalves. What a goal! What a goal! What an assist from the ball-playing defender. Look at him. He runs through the whole defense. Takes them all on. And then chips Goncalves with the first touch. What a second goal, man. Oh, that was sweet. Brilliant goal from Goncalves. Created brilliantly by our one and only Inacio Edwards. Marcus Edwards out of Goncalves. Goncalves adds another goal. That's another goal from Pedro Goncalves. We put 4 past Ajax in the first half. Solid goal scoring from the team. Okay, that's 4 goals to the good. Goncalves on a 10. He scores a hat-trick in the first half. Nuno Santos with a free kick. It's 5. Inacio caps his fantastic performance with a goal and assist today. Sporting 5, Ajax 1. Okay, first half, we are playing well. So I'm happy. Yes, we're gonna be happy with how they're playing. Okay, so we got another corner. Nuno Santos to take it. Whizzes by. Okay, Porro. Should we take him off? I think I don't know if we can bring us Sky. He's not played a lot of games, so he's had injuries, so we'll take him off. I think Porro deserves to rest. He's had a fantastic... Using Coates in this position has been absolutely sensational. Okay. Yeah, the correct move to anchor one. He's gonna sit this position. We got Porro running down just now. Now we're gonna have Esgaio. Inacio, next person to come off. We're gonna give him a break too. I think Neto will come on. I want to give him a break. Okay. Finally, the next substitution, Ugarte. I think we have sealed this match, right? So let's not. I don't think we're gonna concede 4 goals from this point. Ugarte, great performance. Coates, Neto. Coates, Ugarte, back to Neto. Now to Eduardo, who's drops. Oh, this is good football. Okay, we are gonna praise the boys, make them feel happy. Adan, Neto, out to Eduardo. Oh, he loses, and I praise the boys, and this was what happens. Bad defense. This is why Eduardo, I think this player, Eduardo, is he stood too long. Dawdle on the ball, conceded the goal. Good win for us. 5-2. Okay, we've done well. We've beaten. Okay, so squad. And then we can afford to rest the team for one more day. Training.
How you getting on, mate?
It was okay. Clean win. We beat Ajax at home 5-2.
5-2?
Yeah, one of our players got a hat trick. Yeah. Then learned something about one of my other players who was yeah, we learned that we're not going to use him again. He conceded a goal.
Oh no.
Yeah, one of those things that happens, right? When you play a game and then you see the player, he receives the pass from the goalkeeper, stands there, gets tackled, and they score a goal off that. So other than that
I've never seen that before.
But we had a great goal. I think our second goal was brilliant. Was absolutely brilliant. It was our defend, because I'm using a volante, right? And I got a ball playing defender behind him. So the volante went forward. The ball playing defender dribbled through what was a Mazzala combination from the AI. So the Mazzala is a bit wide. The ball playing defender dribbled right through a bunch of midfielders and then laid off a pass to my shadow striker. Shadow striker goes on to score a goal. My ball playing defender took on the entire defense by himself, took on the entire team by himself. It was a brilliant goal to watch. Yeah, how's you? Have you played your match?
That's good. I'm glad you come back. It's impressive with the two ball playing defenders in the Segundo Volante. That's good that it's working out for you.
Yeah, it's something I like. Yeah, I'm just hoping
I think there was another team in our league that played that first. I don't know who it was though. I can't remember.
In our league, as in our league that plays ball playing defenders with a volante.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah.
I think they play in blue. It might be top of the league.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. But have their ball playing defenders got a lot of assists? I mean, my ball playing defenders have got lots of assists. I mean, it's not the question of putting a ball playing defender behind a volante. It's a question of whether you can get the ball playing defender to get the assist when he's playing behind the volante. I mean, simply putting him in there doesn't do anything for you. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a question of using it effectively.
My players are all right so far.
We'll
take our advice from maybe the Tottenham manager, but we're not going to take.
But does your ball playing defender have an assist? Like, as in, created a goal from open play.
Let's have a look. I actually don't know. Have a quick look. I do know that their win percentage is pretty good at the moment.
Because right now, in terms of chance creation, my ball playing defender is second in my team.
We have no assist. My ball playing centre backs.
Oh, you poor thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's not the driver, sir. It's the car. Is it, or is it the car, not the driver?
Red cards.
Disgusting. I think there are way too many red cards in the game right now. Right? If you play a certain way. Yeah.
Not enough red cards.
I think so. I think there are way too many. If you do the right combination of things, you can get a player sent off. And I think oh my goodness.
Can you teach me? I'd love to get more red cards on my team. We need more on my team. We need more aggression and red cards.
Oh man. So come on. You can do this against. I think you're still in with a shout. I think in this table. Let me see the table.
Unfortunately, yeah, we are. I'm not gonna throw the games, obviously. We should win this game.
Look, with Trabzonspor on 5 points and Borussia Dortmund on 5 points and Spurs on 2 points and Porto on 2 points, there is still a chance because you got 2 more games left. And this is one of those games. So it's you've got 6 points left. Yeah, I think you can still. I mean, outside chance, I guess. Yeah.
I want third, really. Like, if I would take third. I'm selling Taremi, right? I'm selling him because I can get a decent amount of money for him.
Yeah, of course.
He does score a lot of goals. He's got the trait that I absolutely hate for a striker.
Which is?
Comes deep to get ball. I'm not a fan of it.
Okay.
Never have been a fan of it for years.
Okay. I mean, he's scored quite a few goals. Now you see with this result, you'll be third on the table. You move ahead of Spurs, leaving Spurs languishing in fourth. And and your last game of the season is going to be against Trabzonspor, and you're going to be playing it at home.
You did lose 7-0 though to them first time round. So.
Yeah, but that was because you didn't know what you're doing then, right? So now you do. So you should be fine.
That's pretty aggressive comments from the manager of Sporting CP. Telling the footballer doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, you lost 7-0. I mean, I will say I didn't know what I was doing when I lost 7-0 myself. Oh God, come on! You see, you know now. You know exactly what you're doing. You see now, you know exactly what you're doing because wasn't it the game where you couldn't decide on where Pepe should be playing? Remember that first game?
Yeah, no, I did decide he wasn't playing. He didn't play. We won the game.
Look at it, you're still looking so good. Where's Pepe now in defense? 6.9 even. He's your best defender by a country mile.
No.
Yeah. 6.9 from Pepe. What a performance. Are you selling him as well?
Yeah, he's gone in January.
Oh God. Okay. All right. Look at Pepe. Look at the composure from the man. If this is a goal, it started with Pepe having the composure to play. There, you look at that.
And I'll say,
you see?
send him off. Down to 9. Get that red card out, referee.
Oh,
disgusting. Taremi's going to score again. To be fair, Taremi has scored a lot of penalties.
Yeah.
So that's going to be his 12th goal, 13th goal of the season. But I think 5 of them were pens.
Wow, that was a cheeky penalty, man.
Was that Panenka?
No,
just a smash in the middle.
Oh, that was a nice penalty. That's a very, very cool penalty. Okay, great.
So Stag says his favourite striker traits does not move into channels and tries first-time shots followed by later shots then likes to beat offside trap. Yeah, so Daljit, this question for you then. What are your favourite traits for a striker? That's an interesting one.
My favourite trait is a competitive streak. Sounds strange, right? Coming from me. Yeah, I love competitive streak in my strikers, in my wide players, wingers. Other than that, I don't really care about any other trait. I don't mind comes deep to get the ball. I think it's a good trait. Yeah. Because in some roles, if you've got a few attacking duties, like if you've got like a lot of attacking duties in the final third and one of your roles has actually got comes deep to get the ball and you're also playing it on an attack duty or a support duty, what you often find is a lot of movement coming from the comes deep to get the ball. And he can also get into good positions to score. I mean, Chico loves it too. Yeah.
Yeah, this won't happen too often in these chats. This won't happen too often, but I completely and utterly disagree with Daljit and everybody just said about that. So just that I would completely disagree and always will. But you know, it's good to have different opinions. It's good. It's what football's all about. Yeah, it's healthy.
I mean, some people don't. I mean, I didn't used to like comes deep to get the ball for many seasons. I only started liking it last season. So yeah, it's something that I noticed. But yeah, competitive streak I like. Why? Because they commit technical fouls when they have to. That I love. Yeah, because sometimes when you're trying to protect a 1-0 lead, I find that some strikers or wingers with a competitive streak, they go in there, they stop a breakaway, they take a yellow for the team. I don't mind. Yeah.
It's been pretty good in FM23, I've noticed. There has been a lot of good tactical fouls. It's right up my alley, that is.
Yeah.
Love that.
So, yeah, that's this thing. But other than that, other traits, like, not really. I mean, like, there's one trait I don't bother with, like move into channels. Because there are roles that give you move into channels, right? So, never really saw that as a trait. Like, the traits, I'm one guy right now that doesn't really worry about strikers' traits. I just like, yeah. There's this tries first time shots is sometimes depends on the engine. Sometimes we get too many of them trying their first time shots. I never saw that as a trait that I liked either. So maybe I'm one of those really strange people who doesn't really care about traits as much. Yeah.
It's interesting because you and Stag both say you don't like moving into channels. I suppose you're right because there's almost all of the striker roles have moved into channels already in, so it becomes redundant, I suppose, for for a lot.
Because like I like to use the pressing for support. It's one of my favorite roles right now. Why? Because it does not have move into channels. Because I want somebody staying in and around the box, right? So, yeah.
I think that's why Stag's saying that he does not move into channels because they say so. I never really thought about using that, Stag. That's a really good point. In a single striker formation in particular, if you don't want your striker to get too preoccupied with half space runs and etc., trying to leave that space for the wide players and the cams, that could be a really useful trade side. I might look at that a little bit. So I don't want to do it I won't do it in this save, I don't think, because I don't want to. It's one of those where if you do it to the player and you think, actually, no, I don't like that's even worse, and that'll take you ages to get him to unlearn it, right? So,
yeah, I know exactly. This is one of the reasons right now when people ask me what's the best trade combination for strikers, I go, I take whatever comes with the player because I don't want to train them. It takes forever, and then I had a very bad experience in FM19. I think it was FM19 where I gave one player like 5 traits. And trust me, by the time he had these 5 traits, I couldn't predict what he was going to do. So in the end, I had to sell him. I couldn't make him work. He had just too many weird traits.
There's a couple that I don't like. I know what you mean. I'm the same. Like if I've got a central midfield player, so like my box to box. So like if I have let's say in this save, right? In our Moneyball scouting, I don't scout somebody properly, so I don't look at their traits, and I buy this player I think is going to be amazing, Segundo Volante, and they have comes deep to get balls. The one thing you can guarantee for me is they are getting sold at that next transfer window, or they're going to be made to play as a pivot because I know it will affect what I want from that player in this role too much, where they're basically useless now in that role for me. I'd have to either move them to play somewhere else, etc.
Yeah,
it'll take too long, Stag, to train out of them.
Yeah, it is I will never go out there and I have stopped largely training players for traits. I don't bother now. I know people want to think that there's a perfect trait combination, but I just stopped. Yeah, like I don't
do it at all now.
I hardly do it. Yeah, I basically don't even bother now. I just take a player. Okay, fine. That's it. Because I just want to if there's any trait I want to train, okay, it's gonna be likes to switch ball to other flank or even killer balls. I don't really care for it very much, but dictates tempo and likes to switch ball to other flank. These are the only 2 traits I actually think I would like because I like to play white tactics now. So likes to switch ball to other flank is very handy if I've got I'm playing with a lot of overloads, then I'll have like an inverted winger with that trait, right? And then he will switch the ball to the other flank sometimes. And the other one is likes to use the outside of his foot. Yeah, that's the other trait that I like. So those are the ones I like.
It's good though because you get so many different people playing different ways. Like Stag's just said that he'd rather train specific traits than use a player instruction within a tactic. And see, I'd be the opposite to that because, like, if I want to train, let's say I've got a box to box kind of player and I'm asking him to try killer balls. I can or take more risky passes, for example. I can ask him to do that sort of thing with try risky passes. But if I want to change now and make him play a different way, I can by just making him play in a different role. But if he's tries killer balls as a trait, it takes so long to remove it that I'm now stuck with him in that way. So I'd rather not do that. But that depends, right? I don't think Stag plays too many saves where you jump clubs and stuff, right? He normally has the same club and builds something very astutely all the way through. So he's got so much control over he knows what he's going to get and what he's trying to do with the players where he can afford to do that. But I'd rather not do that. But both can be correct. It's just different ways of playing the game, right?
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about the game right now, right? Okay, you can play it in any way you want, right? You go out there, you are you into like Stag's way of doing it? Like, forget about forget about PIs and just go with trades. Yeah, that will work with a person who's invested in his youth team as well. So if you can start, I like to train them in the youth team because it's easier. Then I give it to a player in the youth team and I see how he comes along. Oh, that's my way of doing it, but I don't do it so much anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's a great thing about the game. I've always said this about recreations, right? I remember doing a recreation on, I think it was Simeone a couple of years ago, and somebody saying, no, X player was actually a poacher, or this player was a pressing forward, etc., whatever it was. Yeah. And I'm like, I'm saying that if it comes out how you envision it in the match engine, then it's correct, right? You can have a Pep Guardiola recreation, and you can have it done 5 different ways in the tactics creator, whether it's different mentality, slightly different positions and roles. and they can all be correct. It's it's not a case of always thinking, okay, Erling Haaland is a pressing forward attack. It might be, he may be on paper, but in your exact tactic, the way you've got it set up, maybe he plays more like Haaland as a poacher. He might do. I don't know. It's there's more creative ways than just going. He's a advanced playmaker. He's a CM attack. I think it's more. I think it's more varied than just that. In my opinion, anyway.
Agreed. I think there's a lot of different ways you can play the game, and I find it very strange when somebody comes up to me and tells me, no, when I'm making a recreation of attack, he's not F9, he's a DLF on support. I just like, oh god, I mean, like, dear, seriously, you want to go that direction now? Because the two roles are so similar now. Like, what the hell, man?
Yeah, it's that sort of thing that I mean.
Or winger, inverted winger, or inside forward, inverted wing. I'm like, dude, seriously, the worst was when I had this guy come out to me and tell me, oh, he's not a box-to-box midfielder, he's a segundo volante. I'm like, dude, what the they're both box-to-box midfielders. It just starts from a deeper position. That's what a segundo volante is. So I'm like, okay, that's it.
Yeah, I had this conversation recently with somebody, actually, but I'm not going to go into it.
But I mean, these are like, conversations that don't always happen on the stream, right? So it's like conversations where I have, like, somebody asks me a question here or there. I'm always getting, like, if I do a forum post on a tactical recreation, there's always going to be somebody who pops in and tells me that this isn't the role that he's playing in. I guarantee you it's going to happen.
Yeah. It's, and I always like, I never get defensive. I always say, that as long as it's coming out the way that they like, then it's right. I've always said, how does it look at the map changing rather than what does it look like in the tactics creator? For me, it's always in that direction.
Yeah, but Chico on my chest has said something very interesting. He says, right, okay, there's the two traits, and I totally agree with these two traits as well. He says traits I hate are duels on ball and playmaker type players who walk in with simple pass. 100%. Both of these traits I don't like. If I have a playmaker, he's got great passing vision, decisions, flair, and he has play short, simple passes, I'm like, oh god, why? Then the duels on ball is an invitation to get tackled. Or stops play. These are the three that I don't like. Yeah, stops play, duels on ball, playmaker, short pass.
I think some traits are not designed. I was never there at the time, but I think some traits weren't always designed to be like positive things, because some traits players have are not good things. Like dives into tackles, for example, might be one that a player does it and you never want them to do it, but they do it anyway. It's just ingrained into them, and you can't sort of stop it.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's where it is. You do get players that are like that. I've had players before, like younger players, where they'll just dive in. Like you ask them not to in so many cases, but once the game gets close and it gets a bit aggressive, they can't help themselves sometimes, or like a dwells on ball, they take too much time in the middle of the pitch, etc. So it's like I think in the game as well, it's got there's a couple of bad traits that I don't think anybody really wants, but
but the interesting thing about what you just said, dives into balls, right? Dive into balls. Dives into tackle.
I think that's in there.
Yeah, dive into balls also could be a cool thing to see. But dives into tackles, I think I was corrected once by a developer, but that was a long time ago. Then somebody came in and said, dives into tackles is not necessarily a bad trait. It just means that the player is likely to go to ground. The combination of dives into tackles with a what's that thing called? Competitive streak. If a player has got likes to twist and bend the rules, now that is a player that you worry about, because he has a hidden dirtiness rating. That's the thing. Yeah. So if
that is what I meant by that was that people generally will perceive that as a negative. Like that is that people. I would think that from what I read on the forums, a lot of people don't want players as dives into tackles, like as a trait. People would see that
as a bad thing,
as a negative.
I don't know. I don't see it as a bad thing unless he has a high dirtiness rating. Then I think it's a bad thing. But the thing is this, right? We won't know what a high dirtiness rating is unless you see the coach report. Yeah. It's just that these guys pick up yellow cards so fast that sometimes with the high dirtiness rating, they pick up a card so fast that you start having to think about your substitution a bit earlier than needed, and that's about it.
Yeah, and Stag said this before as well about he's a massive advocate of playing players in the best position for them, I guess, according to the attributes and not what FM considers them to be natural. I do tend to agree with that in some form. Like for me, when I used to play three at the backs years ago, for a wing back, I'd be looking at acceleration, dribbling, pace, and a bit of tackling positioning. That would obviously be low because they're a winger. But as long as they didn't have two terrible defensive attributes, I whacked them in as a wing back because I felt like that just suited the role and the profile of player I'd want in that role in real life more than an actual traditional fullback that happens to be able to play there in the game and just let them learn it as they go.
Okay, I've got to go to the loo again. Yeah, I'm just going to be back. You just carry on talking, man. I'm just letting my chat know I'm off for a bit. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay, mate, no worries. Yeah, we're about to concede here, I think. Slow this down. Right, this highlight could be a problem. It looked like it was going to be a problem, and it is going to be a problem. They're going to hit the ball. They're going to whack it across goal. Rodriguez heads it just wide. See, like, the way that we play here is that we are quite... We don't create loads of chances. If we were to concede first, we could get ourselves caught, I think, dropping points. But if we score first, we tend to stay out in front. So it's a bit of a difficult balance for us at times. Joe Mara has the right hand side. That's going to be a penalty. It's going to be a penalty from the referee. Good decision. We love that. Run a pause the referee again, please, lads. Run a pause the referee. Yeah, disgusting. Send him off, ref. It's going to be Taremi with the penalty. He bangs him in. Oh, he's missed this one. He's actually missed one for once. There you go. Finally misses a penalty for us. It's going to be whipped in here. Yeah, no worries, mate. I don't have much long way to go for until Rashidi wants to go, I guess, because he's the one that's up late over there. So, yeah, no worries, man. Catch you later. I estimate between 6 and 7 we'd play to... Oh, no, it's another highlight for this team. They get it back. They get a shot away. It was close. Bloody hell, lads. What's going on here? Azuka, welcome into the stream, mate. I love beautiful tiki-taka football in FM. Scoring a beautiful first touch pass goals, best goals in FM. Nice, man. How you getting on in FM 23, mate? Stream's on a 6 spot. That shouldn't have factored in the penalty too much either. So he must be playing terribly generally. Got to just get him off now before he costs us the game. Joe Mario isn't playing great. I don't know if there's anybody else I'd like to play centre mid. I probably would rather play him wing back and bring on maybe Grujic as field here for this game. Hey, Breast one of the Pro Basketball tickets, I could nice, man. Oh, sorry, I've missed a few here. I think Chico 3812, Trent 2K, and Ziku, thank you all for the follows. Appreciate it. Nice on 22. Okay, mate. Another set piece for them. They got Gustavo Asensao in their team. Headed away. Tony Martinez heads it away again. It could be their highlight still. They're going to retain the ball. We're going to win this. No, it goes long. Sansui takes 2 touches. Keeper has it. Whacks it clear. We're going to... Tony gets up for a good lad. Even Nelson's through on a 1v1. Is he going to finish it? He does. And it's 1-0 to Porto. Terrible performance so far, but we do go 1 goal up. It feels a bit like Porto a little bit under Mourinho. Not in formation, but in style. 1-0. They're not doing too well either for Millisao, but they've been difficult for us to play against so far. Oh, the game's completely paused. I don't know what he's doing. Daljit. Maybe he's just entered the game to watch, or he started his own game. Sansui has it. Plays it to Tony Martinez. Tony Martinez whacks it in behind to Even Nilsson. Doesn't quite get there. Gets it back. Plays it across Even Nilsson again. Heads it. Oh, it's hit the post. That was close there. We definitely want a second goal in this game to make it a little more comfortable for us. I'm a little concerned about the future away games because we seem to have struggled a lot in this game and we're at home. Our XG, though, has gone quite high, but that's because of the penalty, don't forget. The penalty's inflated that loads that we got. And we missed, obviously, as well. We missed the penalty. Okay, let's get this game underway here. He's not supposed to be playing. Oh, my goodness. That was a mistake. Yeah, you need to play. Someone has to get left centre back there. Yeah, definitely. We'll get Pepe on there. Aribe. Oh, does he need to come off? Maybe. Sancho's not played great. I think we'll leave it like that for now. Carmo whacks it across to Mario, who's on the right-hand side. Octavio scores 2-0 to Porto. I think Franco would come off the bench as well at some point here. Oh. I need to do that. I don't know why this game's going so slow again. Like in the processing time, I mean. Davio can come off. I think Franco can. Well, maybe not yet. We'll make sure we actually do win this game first before we make that change. Yeah, we'll just let it go a bit quicker now. Carmo's got it. Travels with it. Plays to Pepe. Goes inside. Plays to Grujic. Cardozo. Switches it across to Sansui. Sansui left hand side. Plays a ball over the top to Evanilson, who's got it. Mario. Evanilson penalty again. We're getting the decisions going our way a little bit at the moment.
You're doing well.
Yeah, we're drawing penalties a lot. So we're getting away with it. There we go. Scored the second penalty. Now we'll take Otavio off and put on Franco, and that'll do that. That is definitely game over now for us.
Oh, Family Cow. Yeah, Family Cow, you should be able to thump them. They're not a very strong team.
They started the game really well. They had the first two highlights of the game.
Wow.
But we scored. We missed the penalty, then we eventually scored. And we put them to the sword.
Yep.
And that's gonna carry us into the next one.
Good. You're getting your form back.
I was hopeful when I saw the home game after the Dortmund game, but just what I remember saying at the time, we needed to draw to Dortmund. We really needed to draw to Dortmund, not for the game after. I thought we'd win that anyway, but for the Benfica game. So I didn't want to go into the Benfica game with just one win going into it. I wanted to have a couple of games undefeated, which is what we managed to get. So I felt like it was really crucial
to get the morale back. Yeah.
Mario has it, dribbles in, plays across Tony Martinez. Yeah. We definitely need another striker, I reckon. Left striker, somebody that can be good in the air, be a threat, also be able to run the channels a little bit, do a bit of everything. So I'm going to be looking at, I think, I don't need a massive squad because I'm not really worried about Europe this year. But I definitely am looking at maybe two strikers, but definitely one, and definitely at least one centre back. Probably centre mid.
Me, I'm my biggest problem when I play FM Football Manager is I become a tactical tinkerer, because after a while I get bored with one formation. Now I feel like playing this formation. I feel like playing that formation. That's always been my weakness in this game, because I start tinkering and I want to play the box now, that kind of thing. What about you?
If you watch my heart save, I'm exactly the same, because the only restriction I've got on that is I have to play a low block, right? Mm-hmm. So I've got the low block, but then within that, I'm constantly like, this is getting a bit. Let me try this. So what I've gone for is my 4-4-2. I've switched to this tactic you're seeing now, but in a low block. But it doesn't quite work the same, so I'm trying to tweak it here and there. What can I do to make it work so there's a low block tactic?
I'm next. So I've got Maritimo. Let me check their data hub. Team, next opposition overview, opposition performance. Maritimo, how they doing? Okay, busy, leaky defense. Okay, we're gonna have a fun time. Okay. Oh, you're in the news every week, man. Last week it was Pepe. This week it's João Mario.
João Mario played really well. I like João Mario. Yeah, he's played centre back, CDM, and right wing back for me so far. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, do we want to do attribute reveals?
I'm easy.
At any point.
I'm easy and busy. Yeah, no worries. We can do that if you want. I'm not hardcore. I mean, okay, let me just say something about playing without attributes, right? My favorite module in this whole game, the favorite thing about FM for me is not tactics, actually. Funny enough, oddly enough, people seem to think it's all, I'm only interested in tactics. No. For me, the thing that excites me the most is the training module. Like, I love to train players. I like to see how they develop and how they grow over time and how they perform. Then a part of that is also watching their attributes go up. So yeah, if at any point we want to see how they do attribute wise, yeah, I'm game with that.
I mean, yeah, we can do it like so. In my Barnsley save, when I first did my Moneyball stuff, I started to do it every 2 years, and we could either do it every so because what that prevents, if you do it every season, is if you buy a player, 2 years gives you enough time where if you some players you might have bought that year, but for a lot of players you would have used them for 2 full seasons, and you go, oh, he's actually terrible. Like I think 2 years is good. We could do it every 2 seasons that we do an attribute reveal.
Okay, cool. I'm fine with that.
If we want to do one, I think it's better than every year, because every year we could, you know, I don't know. I think it subconsciously might impact us a little too much, but every 2 years I think would be good. But it's up to you. I'm not too fast. I like to do one for people watching more than for us.
Now, for me, it's more for people watching, because if it's me myself, that's different. It's more like what people want, because okay, honestly, for some of the people watch my streams, they go like, oh, because an attributeless save is more for me, right? I think what we can also do is when we sell a player, that's something that I do on my streams. Whenever I sell a player, I reveal his attributes.
I'm happy with that, but then I think that if we do that, we can't buy that player back.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
That has to be the case. If we're gonna do that, we can do that.
Yeah, we cannot buy the player back. Yeah, and the other party cannot buy the same player.
I don't know about that, because you've.
Yeah, so if I reveal the attributes of my player, you can't buy him.
I don't think we should do that. I think we should just leave it then to the end of the season.
Okay.
If we do that.
Okay. All right.
Because there's 2 ways you do it. I think we either reveal all of them, or if we do no play attribute reveal, we could do it that way and then say nobody can buy them. But I think that, yeah, I don't know. Let's tell you what. Let's do. Why don't we put a poll out, like at some point when we've had a few more episodes, when we're getting close to the end of the season, and see what people want. Whether they want it every year or every 2 years, and see what people think. Obviously, you've got a lot more followers than me, because you're
I already got 12 people watching.
Of the FM community.
No. I am not a tactics guru, man. I think you've got more people on watching you right now, so you ask them, because I know how my community feels. They're more the type that when we sell a player, usually it's tactics, attributes reveal when we sell, and I think it's every 2 seasons. No, we only reveal attributes when we sell the player. So I go through it without ever showing the attributes at all. Yeah. Yeah, the only time we let it go is when we sell them. But it's up to your community as well. You ask that, because for me it doesn't matter. You just see what people want to do. Oh, come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a poll on my channel. So if anybody's in Daljit's channel right now in chat and they can hear me, if you want to come and add to this poll, I'm gonna put a poll on my Twitch right now and ask my chat whether we should do attribute reveals every season, every 2 seasons, never, and then the final option will be just when we sell a player. We can go through that. As you will. When should we do a player attribute reveal? Every season? Every 2 seasons? Never when we sell a player. Duration for, let's put on for 10 minutes. So the poll should be up. Everybody in my chat right now. So yeah, do let me know what you think, whether we should play attribute reveal every year, every 2 years, never. And if it was never, it'd be at the end of the save, we'd go back through it and look, is what it would be. And then the final one is when we sell a player. So do let us know what you think about that.
How's that for our second goal, guys, in the chat? Did you see the second goal? The first goal was brilliant. The second goal was sexy. Love it. I'll go to your thing and see what your poll says. What should we do? Every season, every 2 seasons, never when we sell a player. Wow.
Yeah, I think that covers most things. It's interesting that people don't want to see our own players. I don't mind that, but I thought the people, content-wise, when I did my YouTube series early on, the biggest debate in my YouTube series was people saying whether they wanted attributes or not. Yeah, so it's interesting that people have gone with when we sell a player. Interesting. It's up for 10 minutes, by the way, so people they've got plenty of time to get their opinions in.
I've got 2 tough goals, so 2 low XG chances. So it's not like we're creating a lot of chances, but yeah.
Hey, away wins, man. That's what you need. Get these away wins. There's your inverted full what? Oh, look at that. Look at that.
What a third goal! Holy cow! The second and the third goal is this kind of central passes. Sweet. Look at Edwards. What a pass from Edwards to Pedro Goncalves. Takes it down brilliantly and then wraps his foot around it. Ooh, that was sweet.
Again, if you're in my stream and you're new, we've just got a poll up currently. If you want to vote on that, it would help us out. In this attributeless save, when do you want us to do a pay attribute reveal? Do you want us to do it every year, every 2 years? Never when we sell a player. If you are watching, please give a little tick next to the one you prefer, so it just gives us more of an idea. Yeah, appreciate it.
Okay, I think we can try a young player, see how he plays in this position. I've always wanted to know how he plays here. That's the other thing about playing without attributes.
I'll be back in 1 minute as well.
Yeah, maybe we'll wait until, I think what we'll do is we'll wait until like the 60th, 70th minute, then we bring him on, okay? I don't know how he's going to play, because I know we're taking Ugarte off. Ugarte is our rock, no? He is our rock, okay? But we got to also think about him. So I'm going to bring Sotris Alexandropoulos. Finally, he gets the chance to play. He will be, I'm pretty certain he is not 100%. Morita, freshen his legs, get the 2 midfielders. They've had a very, very good game. Eduardo Henrique, no choice. I think in the in the winter transfer window, we might go get another DM. I'm toying with it. It's either going to be a DM, a striker, or another defender, right? You're looking at our defenders. We got Coates, Inacio. These are our only 2 defenders. We got Juice, that's 3rd defender. So we bring a defender in. Juice is not very strong in the air. He's not very tall. He can play as a wing back. He can play as a central defender. Push comes to shove. So the question is, who are we going to sign? That's all. Okay, Pedro Porro, we're going to take him off. I'm going to bring on Esgaio. Okay, he's had a great game. Yep, 0.82 XG. 3 goals. Talk about efficient, boy. That's a crazy game. Okay, we got a brilliant away win. Now we just 4 points behind Porto. I'm gonna have to give our boys a rest again. Training. No, not him. Okay. So just this group. Okay, good. So Paulinho did well. So let's see. So far, only 4 people have voted on this.
There we go.
People, somebody in my chat, I'm underwhelmed by the features in the game, but this match engine, it looks so good. Yeah, I gotta agree. The match engine is one of the best I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, this is my personal opinion, but I think that generally most people have been very positive towards the match engine. Some people have mentioned about a couple of issues that they want ironed out, of course, but I think generally the feeling towards the match engine, how it plays, has been very good from And I mean, you go with general public, this is one of the few things that seems pretty consistent amongst the general public and content creators, everybody. That seems like a generic feeling. There are some people that are not quite on that, but I'd say the vast majority, probably more so than FM22, because FM22 early on had the issue of the San Marino issue, where they have like 70% possession against England because they would keep the ball too much amongst themselves. So people are generally, I think, way more positive about this one, and they can see the potential of where it's going, right? And I think some people as well that are more negative about it is because they felt negative about, I think, going into the game because of some people airing their concerns about whether it was feature stuff, whatever it was. I think they've got in with a preconceived negative feeling towards something, and then they're seeing negativity towards the match engine. Like I think there's a little bit of that as well. So it doesn't surprise me if people are saying that, because I honestly, I know it's going to sound biased no matter what I say because of what I do, but I do generally think that it's really good, because the first thing I look at in FM as a fan is the match engine. How's it playing first? Number one, how's it playing? Secondly, how's it looking? And then everything else goes after that when I play FM.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, for me, it's the match engine first and foremost. Because, I mean, okay, how much more can the game change? I mean, yeah, of course, we can have lots of other features. Okay, for me, like the skin, okay, if I'm looking at the skin, yeah, maybe we need something new next year. All right, that's how I feel. But every time, any of those kind of changes are going to feel cosmetic. But ultimately, what makes the game is the match engine. So, as long as the match engine improves every year, I'm always going to be in a good spot when I'm looking at the game. That's how that's for me. That's my personal opinion. Yeah. But I think most fans, they just want, I think some things are a bit unrealistic. I mean, like, okay, graphics wise, I think, yeah, you know what I want to see in the game? A lot more. Jack, seriously. Okay. You're SI, please, can we have manager cutaways? Okay, talk to the boys.
Cutaways.
Yeah, think about it. You know if you have cut scenes of managers doing the shouts, okay, like you can see the goal. There's a cutaway of the manager doing a berate shout, takes a frozen water bottle and throws it and hits the linesman's head or some shit like that. I mean, I'm of course that's taking it a bit far, but you know, like a reaction, that would be cool. That's something. Yeah, stuff like that. You know, that is what I call a major change. You see when we're watching our game, you can see the managers on the sidelines putting their hands up in the air, right? Enjoy it ain't coming out of the technical area. Even a zoom in shot or pop up at the bottom right of the screen showing that reaction would be cool. That's those are the, yeah.
So I think anybody that played LMA Manager when that was out, I absolutely loved LMA Manager. It was not a perfect management simulator. It was more arcade-like, but it was brilliant. You could play it with your mates on a weekend. It was fantastic. They had that as well. They had that, but the difference is obviously none of the people look like the real people. So obviously there's going to be a clear issue with not having licensed people in it. So if it was just for human managers, if that's what the suggestion is, if that's what you're saying, or are you saying for all managers?
No, for human managers only. You as the manager, just your reaction.
Well, if it's a feature request, I can.
Because if you put it for all the managers, that's different. Then we have a problem, because then you have to talk about their real faces and stuff like that. That I can understand that. But because things like when you do a berate shout or you do any kind of a shout, imagine, because you can see the managers right now on the sidelines gesticulating. You can see that right now on the side, right? When they are reacting to a move or a goal. And sometimes the manager's hands actually go up. See, now there's a manager with his hands encouraging his team to try. That's the Spurs manager, right? Your manager will probably be doing the same thing. Now, that as a cutaway would be cool. And that would give the watch and the earring a place to be in during the game, including that scarf that we have right now. Okay. That's how, these are things, right? If SI were to pop it into the game right now, it would dramatically change for me at least, dramatically change the match day experience. Yeah, small things. At the end of the day, these are the small things I feel can elevate the game.
I want to say it was Benji. That was Benji. that said the same thing about cutaways. So is anybody put it on the forums out of interest? Because I'm intrigued to know that.
I put it as a feature request about 2 to 3 seasons ago. And I did it again this year again. I mentioned it again. Please give us manager cutaways. Yeah. So it's a feature. I put in a feature request twice already for the manager cutaways.
But you spoke to Nick recently, right? Did you ask Nick?
Yeah. Recently, when I spoke to Nick, I didn't mention manager cutaways, but I'm probably going to send him another message or an email and say, can we have manager cutaways, please? Yeah, because you see that.
So how passionately do you feel about this?
I am super passionate about this. I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're super passionate about this, but you had the senior producer of the Match Engine on your channel, and you didn't ask him about it.
No, I didn't. Because back then the thought didn't cross my mind. Now when we look at the game right now, as in, I mean, there are other things that we were probably talking about, and that didn't cross my mind. I was more like set piece creator. Give us that. Okay, I'm gonna just send it to him again. I'm gonna send him an email, say I want a hierarchy for the set piece creator. And please give us a hierarchy we can set up and manager cutaways. I'll do it. Yeah, I'll send him a personal email now instead of feature request. Thought you could do it, but never mind. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay.
He might be watching right now. You never know.
Yeah. But you see, the thing is right now, the match day experience is the thing that holds the attention of a player when he's playing the game, right? The only people who probably don't care about the manager cutaways are all that small minority of players who are playing it on commentary mode. And I think that group of people is actually, I don't know how many people still play on commentary mode. I know I did.
I don't. There probably is stats for that. I think I've seen Miles over the years comment here and there about like on stats that they have of people that play 3D versus 2D versus only commentary and that stuff. There probably is a stat for that somewhere. I don't know whether I don't know whether they post that a lot, but I've seen Miles respond to questions before with it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, my guess is that it's not very much, because if you were introduced to the game after CM4, I don't think you're going to go play only commentary.
Yeah.
CM4 was the very first game with 2D, and you've got the 3D came in FM 2009.
Yeah, I was introduced to it. I started playing with commentary mode, right? So that's how I still play the game sometimes, right? So sometimes when I just want to play on commentary mode if the goals look the same. Actually, to be perfectly honest, there was a time when I played Football Manager where the goals all looked the same. Yeah, that was on commentary mode.
Which one was that?
I can't. I think it was FM 17. The match engine I disliked the most. Yeah, because everything was so predictable. Do I think that overlap runs have any value at the moment for Marcelo or my chat? Of course, overlap runs and underlap runs are a fantastic way for you to get attacking movement in the final third. If you set up the right roles and duties, you can get a lot of verticality and horizontal movement in the final third. So it comes with a risk, of course. It definitely comes with some risk, but if you can set it up, yeah. I went on a very average run earlier in the season. Then I got back, started playing really well and started winning a lot of games because I started playing with overlap runs. But when I started playing with overlap runs, I made one small change to my tactic to make sure that we don't we have a mobile double pivot. Yeah, I wasn't really playing with a mobile double pivot. So one of the reasons why I was not doing well.
I was just explaining to my chat as well that in addition to you changing your runs and attacking runs, you did activate injury support as well, didn't you, on the in-game editor? So you catch me a little bit race.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I said what I did was there's a button that you press in the game. Actually, you don't have to go to the in-game editor. It's a Control Alt Q. Okay, and all you got to do is that will activate the shaman. Yeah, the shaman goes to the opposition team, right? If you're in a network game, the shaman will take over and he will give them injuries. Yeah, so you get a shaman.
Yep, there you go. Give it a try. People at home.
I did that once in the chat, right? I was streaming and I told them to do the Control Q when you're playing the game. Shit. Yeah.
Why would people trust you after that? Why would they trust you after that?
No, because if somebody comes in and asks me a really, really stupid question, I'm going to give him a stupid response. That's my. Hey, look, I don't deal with stupidity very well. Okay. I mean, sometimes people come in and ask the wrong questions, right? You know, like things like, what are the exploits that I think are the best right now to use in the game? I'm like, huh? I'm playing a network. I'm playing a network game with my friends, and I want to learn. I want to know all the exploits in the match engine. I'm like, why? I don't know, man.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I try to have everybody that asks me a question. Like, I always say, like, my Discord, my Twitter is open to anybody that wants to ask me a question. All I say is that, like, if it's not directly on the match engine, like tactics and stuff, or on stats, that I'm not really much more useful than the average content creator. So just being aware that's going to be completely my opinion.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But I still have, if I can. What I tell people is what I do. What I do doesn't mean it's always the best way, like for training and stuff, but it's what I do and it works well enough for me. And I think that's just all you can do sometimes. By the way, did we just skip over the fact that I just beat Tottenham 3-0 away? Are we just going to skip past that? That was a pretty good. That wasn't even the first team. I rejected the team a little bit for that.
No, I didn't notice because I haven't played my game yet. So I didn't realize you were playing a game. I was just chatting to you. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, we were winning. And it was obviously I didn't really care about the result, but we were winning, so it was even easier than I thought it would be.
Wow, you beat. So you basically now got. Whoa, let me look at the groups, man. Are you back in it?
We are back in it. To my,
Yeah, you're second on the table.
surprise.
Yeah, you're second on the table. Well done. Yeah, we second on the table. Yeah, there's a strong chance you get your wish of making it to the Europa Cup, right? Now you can choose to plan it in such a way. If you
there might be a situation where we send out the under 11s in the last group stage match. There might be, and it'll be just just for a day out for the lads. Give them a little game, get smashed 7-0, end up in the Europa League. Oh no, what is that?
Okay. 11 substitutes from 12.
Crease_KOS. Thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Daljit, what time are we going to tonight anyway? Like, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Yeah. Today is not so bad. Because the kids are out again. They went to their uncles. The uncle came by and said, hey, you know what? All you boys, you're coming. Who wants to make drones? So my boys went, drones? And in his house, making drones, and they're staying over. So that's cool. So the kids are there making drones. Because I want my boys to, my son is 7 years old and the other one is 4 years old, and I want them all to do that kind of thing. Yeah, so good for them.
Yes, boys. So I just realised Forest were winning today, and with 10 minutes to go, I didn't check back the result. Forest did end up winning the game 1-0. That's a great result for Forest. They needed that.
Oh, Forest, Nottingham Forest. You're a closet Forest fan?
No, I've got a Forest shirt on right now.
Oh, okay.
I would say I'm still more like a Forest fan of Brian Clough's team in the late 70s and early 80s. That
was a great team, man.
Just a unique football. No team in history has been able to go what is now the Championship to the Premier League, then the next year win the Premier League, then the next year win the Champions League, and the year after that win the Champions League again. Like it's just a unique thing in footballing history, and it gets glossed over because it was just a little bit too long ago for people to care about it in today's age.
I mean, most people forget that was a phenomenal run by a phenomenal manager. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
no sugar daddy bankrolling the club, nothing like that. It was all him.
But you saw,
and he was.
No, and he was what? I think that, for me personally speaking, when I look at that, it also typifies the time, right, when you're looking at the European Cup, and he had that kind of magic. When you have clubs, champions of their leagues taking part, right, and those days we had like knockouts. There were no group stages. That made the whole Champions League what it was. So you can get those kind of stories happening. Now in this era, the Champions League, you don't get that anymore. Yeah, so you don't see this. You won't see clubs like in this case, I'm not trying to devalue what Nottingham Forest did, but the whole magic of the Champions League, people have just forgotten what the European Cup used to be like. So, and then along with the forgetting the achievements of Brian Clough and Nottingham Forest, that promotion, and that European Cup triumph. Damn it! I've conceded a goal to a corner. That bloody hell, 6 yards in. Ow!
Yeah, and what's like if you're anybody that's coaching, in coaching you break the game, or you break player development and player coaching into 4 different areas of the game, right? You've got a tactical and technical section, psychological, physical, and social, right? And Brian Clough quite famously didn't do any tactical work whatsoever with his players. It was all psychological and all man management and getting players to run through a brick wall for him. And it feels like it's almost impossible to do that. What a strike that is. And for him to do that and win the Premier League and the Champions League then back to back, I just think it's incredible. With still second division players, Martin O'Neill, John Robertson, Viv Anderson, Kenny Burns, these are all second division players.
Yeah.
And he won against Liverpool, who were like winning everything every year. It's just a unique achievement that's never been done again. Leicester were the closest thing to it. And Leicester's second season, they nearly got relegated and did nothing in the Champions League. Like that's, it's just so impossible to do. It would never be done again.
Exactly. I did like the Leicester story will never. I mean, yeah, the Brian Clough whole thing. Yeah, I saw the documentary as well. His story.
I Believe in Miracles.
Yeah.
That's a really good documentary, by the way. People that haven't seen that, really, really good. That should have been a goal.
Yeah. Imagine Arsenal looking to sign under 18s. So what's the best way to use a recruitment focus? For under 18s, just set it to look for under 18s and what you can do is you use the screen flow and start tracking under 18 tournaments and looking for the best performing under 18s in those tournaments and then scout them and add them to your shortlist so your scouts can go, oh my goodness, there's a third one. Well, Ajax is looking for revenge, man, after that thumping. We can't lose by a big margin to these guys. I don't even know what formation they're playing. I haven't been paying attention. Wait, they're playing a 4-3-3. Paulinho. This is good work from them. I've got no. You look at my left and my right backs. Yeah. So we are not playing well. I'm not gonna get a big thumping here. So what we're gonna do? Let's swap to this. Bring him here. Rochinia here, Goncalves, Edwards, Paulinho. Paulinho will go up as a pressing forward support. Urate, we're going to have Reese coming, sorry.
By the way, the poll ended with, I think, 5-1-1 for when we sell players.
Sorry?
The poll ended 5 people for every 2 years. For every time we sell a player to reveal the attributes.
Oh, that's cool. So it's every 2 years to reveal the attributes.
No, just every time we sell a player.
Oh, only when we sell a player. Okay, how many votes were there? 4, 5, 10, 15? 4.
5.
5,
5,
okay.
1, and 1 for another.
Okay. Oh, this is not going to be a good result for us. Shit.
Yeah, the 4-year plan is really good. So before there was, before Sunderland Till I Die, before All or Nothing, there was a documentary called The 4-Year Plan. It's about QPR. That's a really good one because that's proper behind the scenes. It's probably even more behind the scenes than All or Nothing is. It's really good. I highly recommend that documentary as well.
Get in there. Goncalves, yep, 3-2. Okay, this is a lucky goal. Lucky goal.
Every goal you scored so far.
Come on, boys.
Nah. Your third goal in your last game was really good. It was the only one you scored that hasn't been a set piece or a defensive mistake, I think. But it was good. I'll give it to you. It was good.
Yeah, it's one of those, eh?
No, I like it when your team's doing that. You're getting your inverted wing on the right hand side. You might not be an inverted wing of Rob, but he's a left foot on the right. He cuts and he's looking to through ball it to the striker and shadow striker, whoever it is. That I like that. I love that movement, but I only can see AI teams do it normally, so it's good to see human players do it.
Don't. Okay, come on. Oh, I don't think we're gonna get one more.
You're still top of your group on 6 points. What is your group doing? Everybody's beating everybody.
Yeah.
You're top of your group on 6 points from 4 games. What? Oh. No, you go through. No, you go through. No, you go through. No, you go through.
Okay, enough. Oh no, they haven't played yet, right? So the table could change. Leipzig play Braga next. So Leipzig still have a chance.
Can I just say that I just got a message from my press officer saying that FC Porto's 6 games without conceding from Wednesday, the 14th of September, is a new team record. So after we lost 7-0, we've recovered. We've not conceded in 6 games. So there you go.
Nice. Now we play Takat. What is it? 4 days time, we have to play a cup.
A cup game that nobody wants to watch. Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna be a chance for me to try it. All the kids, I don't want to use. All the players, I don't want to use. Go, have fun.
100%.
Yeah, man, we got it because I've got Club Brugge after that, and then Leipzig, and then shit, man. No thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah, I'm with you. Well, I guess while we're waiting for that, let's just put some players in now. No, you can have a rest. You can play. Oof.
Mm-hmm.
I actually like Claudio Ramos, my backup goalkeeper. He's actually quite good, but I just haven't really had to use him yet. So he's not been playing at all. But he's going to get his wish now. Get him some minutes. I might get beat here because I'm away from home. And the last time I rotated too much against a weaker opponent, we got absolutely slapped by the opposition. So this could be a slight risk for me, but I'll be honest. If we were to finish like 2nd or 3rd and not win anything in Europe, winning the cup isn't going to change it. Make me think it's a successful season. So we're just going to rotate the kids and give the kids a go at it. Who else wants a game? You need to be in the team. Yeah. Well, I say the kids. I've got 2 centre-backs with a combined age of like 75 there in the back 3. The kids and the backups, let's call them that. Oh, Stag, have we got any filters set for me? Rubbish. Oh, I'm going to have to do my own filters. Oh, I don't believe it. I have to turn them up myself by the looks of it. So let's have a quick look while waiting for Daljit. If we go for okay, we're gonna look for a playmaker like Segundo Volante. We'll look at those stats there in a second once this game is over. Right. Annual games do you reckon you got in your Daljit?
Me? I've got about, I can go for a bit. Like, okay, what about 4, I think 4 or 5 more games I can go. Yeah. It should be fine.
Okay.
I think we want to make sure that, I mean, we only come to October, man. We're not going very fast, are we? I think we're playing at a
We've
decent
gone
clip.
decently fast, actually, for a... Oh, no, I haven't sold him yet. Fuck. No. Tarimi's got a fractured lower leg, and I haven't sold him yet. He hasn't gone through. Oh, no.
He's out for the rest of the season. No, October, November, December, January. He might be back for the January transfer window. He's 2 to 3 months only.
Yeah, but I've got Liverpool are still... So Liverpool are just waiting for a work permit for him, and he's got injured right before it's been confirmed. It's going to get confirmed like tomorrow. I don't believe that. Yeah, okay, so I think we play each other pretty soon.
The two of us?
Oh, no, it's ages.
Ages.
Oh, no,
yeah.
no, it's ages away.
Yeah, we're playing. Yeah. We are playing each other after the window. If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I play Estroli soon away, and they're like the third best team in the league. That's interesting. That's a tough game for me. They had a good start.
Now it's just the two of us at the top of the table. You can't afford to slip up, my boy.
Neither can you.
Oh yeah, I can't slip up. I can easily slip up. But I haven't decided where. I'm thinking of getting a defender or a DM. Yeah, that's my thing. I think we need a better defensive mid. And then I've got to think about. I was thinking of getting a striker. Hopefully we can let one striker go. But let's see, transfer history, transfers out. Jovan Cabral is leaving. He's gonna go. So I've got 2.6 million only coming to me. So that's not bad. We got one player going. We're gonna start scouting soon. All right, do a full rotation.
I was just thinking about that actually. We should probably try and scout at the same time so we don't like just keep holding each other up.
Yeah.
If we set like the start of the next stream, we can just plan the first like 30 minutes or so just to be, or 20 minutes to be.
Yeah, correct.
Like money or scouting.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think that it'll be a good idea. Yeah, 100%. Okay, so we're gonna give Jamiti a chance. They are literally going with an entire fresh 11. So that's it. Complete rotation of the squad. Hopefully we don't lose to this team. It's a big gamble. But then, what cup are you playing? PT? Oh yeah, sorry. That's the same cup. Taca de Portugal, third round.
Yeah, I've just lost my top goal scorer for the rest of this half of the season. So I've got to hope Tony Martinez starts banging him in, but he's not really been doing it so far. I could start to drop points, you know. This could be the start of me dropping points. I would have put Galano up front, but he's still out for a few more weeks as well.
Tony Martinez is not. Yeah, maybe his finishing, his consistency and his finishing is a problem. I found that to be an issue last season as well. Yeah. I mean, yeah. On paper, the numbers look good. Speaking of which, transfer window, are we going to be signing? Can we sign players that are sentimental to us last season in FM 21 or 22? Or do we have?
I mean, for me, if I'm playing FM, like the only way I sort of look at if they fit the stats that I'm looking for. So what I do is I will look at, like, let's say this season you finish, I don't know, 4 points above me. Mm-hmm. I would look at your players in the same position. I would buy your players' stats if you're top of the league, and then basically use the numbers against you and try and get players that are as good as the players who won the league before.
Yeah.
So if they came up in that search, whoever they were, I'm allowed to buy them. Is how I sort of have always done it. But like this first season, I'm just going to be basically looking at my own stats and getting players that are close to my top players or better than.
No, same thing.
So
I
if
do,
players come up in my search, I'm going to buy them, but I'm not going to search out players if they don't fit my stats. I'm not going to be buying players just because I know the name, for example. But that's just me.
No, for me, I was like, my question is related to more like, I'm a sentimental person. Like, so if last season, like on FM 22, I had a player that I formed a very close attachment to. Like, you know, every time he comes into my saves, I look at him and I go, hurrah, he's back. And he's not a wonder kid, for example, right? Just a player that eventually, I signed a player in Serie A B, to give you some, okay, when I was on a free transfer. And he ended up captaining my team in the Champions League. he joined. He was the best player from Serie B, Serie A. Was it Serie B? No, I was in Serie C. I signed in Serie C. Serie C, Serie B, and then Serie A, then Champions League. I was just wondering. If not, I won't. Yeah. If not, I would have. I 100% would have gone for that player again, just because. But oh my goodness! Have we unearthed a wonder kid in our own team? He's scoring more goals than the like. Holy cow! Where did this guy come from, man? Ooh, lovely.
Actually, I should play my other youngster here that I was looking at. I might play him.
I just put a kid on, and he scored a hat trick in the very first game. Oh no, he's gone.
Wow.
Yeah, his first appearance in the team sheet, he's gone a hat trick. Very first game. Holy cow.
That sounds useful for you.
The whole team. I'm playing players like Cabral is going. He's going to go. Trincao is playing on the wings. The two holding midfielders never get a chance to play. And then my defenders also don't play as regular defenders. They don't play. That's not bad. Even the goalkeeper, I'm rested. I even rested my goalkeeper, man. It's a complete fresh 11.
Mine's pretty much the same. I think.
Okay.
Maybe one player, Wendell, is my only starting player that would get that's going to play. Because there's also 7 days until this game and the next game, so I don't really need to rotate because there's actually quite a big gap between the two games, but it's fine. Anyway.
That's 4.
How many minutes are you into your game?
I think I'm going on commentary mode now.
I was thinking of doing that. I might do that for my game.
Yeah.
If we go 2 goals up, I'll just commentary it the rest of the game.
Yeah. There's no point now because this is one-way traffic, man. 5-0 already.
The Bundesliga is bad for that. Like, you play that German Cup first round as your first game of the season, and you always get given some team like 5 divisions below you, and it's just like double figures every first game of the season is double figures.
Oh, we conceded a goal. Yeah, it's all right. 5 goals. Okay, we're gonna give the winger a chance to play. Where is it? Okay, Trincao, you can come off. We gotta look at this guy, Ishaka Abdullah Fatawa, whatever your name is. The one who.
There's only 3 league games left between now and the end of the before the World Cup, because those last 3 games are actually a League Cup group, some sort of thing going on there.
Okay, then we finish the 3 games and then we can stop it there. How's that? Before the World Cup. Then we can go and watch the World Cup.
Yeah. we can do that.
Yeah. Yeah, we can stop 3 games, right? Then World Cup. Yeah, no point. Then during that point, do you want to we'll scout during that World Cup period as well. Then we have the World Cup to scout if you want to, or whatever. I don't know, man. Yeah. Is anything? I'm easy. Okay, so we've now got Gil Vicente. Nice. We rested our team. Gave everybody a chance to play. Bounced back from a devastating defeat to Ajax.
Devastating defeat.
But we're still top of the table.
Yeah, your group's a joke, man.
Oh, man. No, we're second, sorry. Leipzig, now it's 7-6-5-4. That's the points we have. 7-6-5-4. I could go out, man, of the Champions League. Because we have to beat Leipzig, last game. So we have to travel. No, we have to play Braga, and then we play Leipzig, yeah. So
this game massacre. Their OPPDA 8.0. Sorry, I'm in the commentary in this. This is going to be a massacre. Yeah, there you go. I'm going to some replays off as well. Oh, Jack, what are we doing here? Yeah, let's not sit through this game. This is going to be a joke.
Yeah.
I reckon it's going to be 7-0. Or maybe between 5 and 7. It's going to be in that area. 7. I'm going to go 7. In fact, I think that's up now. Yeah, the youngster on as this game's over.
Poor Tirens. My chat says I should. Yeah, it's only 5-1, right? We were nice to Tirens, weren't we? I mean, we didn't We didn't smash them. OPPDA 1.70. Oh man, that's
and this team's have had a shot yet. 3-0. Our prediction was 7.
Let me see your stats. So your camera covers your stats, man. You should put the formation to the right, and you see your touchline tablet, right, Jack? You should put the match stats on the left and the formation on the right. Then people can see all your stats. Yeah, correct. Then they can see the stats. I mean, still, the OPPDA for Porto can't be seen. That's about it. Yeah, small thing.
Yeah, I mean, I do have a monitor that's actually quite large, where you'd be able to see all of this and more. But the way I've got it set up, when I do like day-to-day stuff, I have my laptop set here and my monitor's off to the side to me, so I can still see my TV, other stuff as well. So if I put my monitor in front of me, I can't see anything else. I just need to redo my room. But the thing is, I've got the monitor to do it. The game would look slightly better on the streams. It does, and it also means I can get more tablets in, more tabs in the tablet in. So with this laptop's going to only get 2, which is a shame. It's only 3.
What's your?
I don't like it this way around.
What's your OPPDA for Porto? I can't see the number.
2.19.
2.19. Okay.
Yeah, I always have my own formation. I didn't have it for the streamers. I forgot. I think for a lot of it. Yeah. But I always have my own formation up. But if I can only have 2, because my camera covers my own players' match ratings, right? So if I have my own formation, at least you can see. You can see it there. That's why I always use my own team, not the opposition.
Yeah, because you
Tony
can.
Martinez still didn't score, man. Fuck me.
Yeah, I do the same thing when I'm playing. When I'm playing my own games on the laptop as well, it's my formation and the stats. That's it. Because the formation, one thing I like about the formation, the touchline tablet, when it comes to the formation, is the amount of information there is on the screen for your formation. You see their player condition, you see their morale, you see their ratings, you see their roles. Yeah, that's nice.
Well, he says, what's the idea behind Andrade being in that position? It's a cup game, and I think I could still win this game with almost any formation. So we just want him in the team, really. Want him to get some minutes somewhere. I already had the wing-backs covered, but the number 10, the guy that I had in number 10 role is half decent play, does play sometimes, so I'd rather give him a little rest. So he's the one that came off just because of that, really. There was no real process. I don't know what he looks like in real life, like in terms of his attributes, Andrade. It says he's a winger. He actually is a winger, not a 10, but just for that game, really.
Okay, so let's go squad training. Let's how the boys doing for training. Individual. Wow. That's not too bad. Okay. I think our training sessions have been excellent, man. Yep. Our training sessions have been excellent. I think we should stick to our training schedules. Yep, they've been performing really well. For the boys, we're not going to switch out of them, so we're going to use this custom. What's this? This will be close to a Wednesday, Sunday. Oh damn, this is weird, man. Okay. Match practice, we'll put attacking movement, defensive shape here. They rest out of that. We'll give them general. We'll put attacking here. We'll put recovery here. We'll put attacking movement. We'll put attacking movement here. And coming out of this, we put match practice here. And then recovery here. And this will be attacking on a defensive shape. This is Tuesday, Sunday. Saturday. And this will be training schedule. I gotta do one for Friday. Okay. Okay. Friday is here, so Thursday, Sunday.
Still doing his training sessions. What's going on here, man? Christ alive.
I'm just fixing a few training schedules. You're still waiting.
I don't think he can hear me, actually. I thought he could hear me, but I don't think he can.
I can hear you, man.
There was no reaction. Oh, you can hear me. I was just trying to get a reaction from you on your stream.
Yeah,
I was just watching your camera.
Yeah. I was just doing, I'm just sticking, I'm a hardcore training site. Yeah. Done. Okay. So we got all the training sessions done. So just very quick. I mean, I had to because they got some funny. I got some funny match days, right? Fridays match days. I know I can leave it on default, but I don't want to. Default training schedules are like not as good as your own. Yeah.
Please go through. Please go through. Please go through. Oh, I think it is. Oh, yes. We sold Taremi to Liverpool with a 3-month injury. Yes. Big round of applause. Round of applause. Whoever got that through. Obviously, we've got Harvey Specter negotiating that deal. Managed to start with a 3-month injury to Liverpool. Thank you very much.
Hey, how did he pass the medical? Come on. That's a bug.
Questions of Liverpool. It's not our problem anymore.
That's a bug. You mean to say Liverpool have signed him for 3 months and they say, look, we're willing to wait for you on the sidelines for 3 months. Yeah, must be. Sounds like, you knew. Okay, that's it.
because it doesn't go through, does it, until January? That's the thing. I think
Okay,
that's
hold
what
on,
saved
hold on.
it. If it would have been January, that would have definitely got cancelled.
Hold on. Bug. Okay. Hold on, I'm saving the game right now. I'm saving the game as bug right now. Then I can send it to SI.
No.
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna put it finally. I'm gonna put in a bug. Yeah. I got one save before the window and I got one save after the window, right? So yeah, I'm sending it. It's a perfect bug to send in. 3-month window.
In my defense, I can't save it because he's the host.
Yes, we're gonna check it out. Yeah,
send it to Sweet Left Foot.
Oh no! Why? He's not what?
Because it's his area. It's more of his area than mine, but it would just be
What? Sweet Left Foot is the one that goes through the bugs right now.
No, but he's in different. No, I'm in the match team.
I know you're the match team, but because we got Q, we know there's what we call the what did they call it? Like Santi is there. Michael is there as well. What did he do?
Santi.
Yeah, Michael Sant. He's not a content creator.
Oh.
Yeah, because what they do is they go through what's it called? It's community something.
Engagement liaison.
Yeah, no. That's the new. Those are the new ones that they hired. They have a few more because they're part of they're not part of the QA team. They're not the QA team. They are the ones that respond to all the bug reports the first time around. They review the bug reports. Yeah. Then after that, if it's a bug, then it gets escalated. They respond to the first few reports and then give them they assign something to it before it gets escalated. That's what I mean. So yeah. So it's
and that's not a bug, by the way. That's just a good bit of work.
No. I am definitely submitting that. You bet your bottom dollar I'm submitting. 3 months. You muted me. You got
2
silent.
to 3 months. It's 2 to 3 months.
3 months, man. Maybe this is like. I mean, the fact is, he just went for a medic. He couldn't even go to the medical. You know what I mean? Like he's so injured that he couldn't go for the medical.
No.
Yeah.
No, just look at the clips. All they need to do is look at the videos of the games he just played and see what a dominant player he's been. That's what they need to do. It's fine.
Right. What is this Alliance Group D match?
No, oh, fucking balls. I've just accidentally said don't postpone match and I've got like 8 players out. Oh my god, sorry.
It's the League Cup.
It's the Portuguese Cup. Oh, I didn't read it. I've accidentally postponed one as well.
You can postpone them.
No,
I did not postpone the match. Yeah, play. Okay, Gil Vicente, come on, let's go. Okay, quick pick, fresh leagues now. Goncalves, Edwards, you play here. Gomez, you play there. Reese, okay, we still got Santos injured. Neto. Chamiti on the bench. Oh, this is not good, man. Okay, you go back and work on your rehab. All right. On the lap. There.
I'm just responding to your chat.
Oh, sorry.
But AJ has put it's the SI staff privileges getting that transfer through.
Yeah, exactly. It's SI staff privileges.
My lawyers that just got that deal through have told me that I need to make sure that it's very clear that there was no wrongdoing at any time in this save.
Yeah, I'm laughing so hard, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, right, okay, I believe you. I'm definitely reporting it as a bug after this stream is over. Yep.
Yeah, if you log in, send me the
right
the number to it, and I will reject it when I get. No, I'm joking. No, I will. I'm gonna
ask. I'm just gonna ask. I'm just gonna go in there and go like, okay, this is a bug. Then I'm gonna see. I'm gonna tag Nick. I'm gonna tag Jack. I'm gonna tag everyone in there.
The first thing Nick would do is go, why am I tagged in this? Got nothing to do with me.
Yeah. It's like, no, it's this, but now I'll put there, like, this can't be it, man. We got millions of people who saw. No, man.
I'm in the office on Tuesday. So, yeah, if you log it, tell me the number and I'll look in. I'll make sure that we. I'm going to ask the question about whether that how that should happen, because players obviously have done that before where they've been injured, but the season's in a long time away. So they pushed the deal through anyway. It's happened before to players. But obviously, should that happen, and especially Liverpool, because Liverpool are well known in their recruitment, actually, one of the things they look at is player injury history. Is one of the things that they, especially soft muscle injuries in particular, something that Liverpool look at. So,
yeah, but what I'm saying is that if they do, I just found it a bit strange. 2 months, right? The only rational explanation is no, but still, I can't use the World Cup impending 1 month. You know, this World Cup is on, so he can rehabilitate for 1 month because Mehdi Taremi is like, you know, the world's greatest striker. He's only out for 3 months. If a player's reputation is very high, then maybe I can say that's realistic. But it's not. This is Mehdi Taremi, man. It's not Ronaldo. It's not Pele. He's not, you know, Messi. You see, he's quiet though. What he's doing right now, he's telling his chat that I'm sore.
What?
Yeah. I'm just telling you, you must have muted me because you were talking to your chat. You must have gone
no, I accidentally clicked it, to be fair.
Okay.
I was actually just looking for my glasses.
Your glasses?
Yeah, I wear glasses sometimes.
Okay. All right. Okay. We have to start paying attention to what's happening on this. I have to start paying attention to what's happening on the screen because I'm laughing so hard. Okay, what have we got?
I'm just drafting an email ready for the team to reject the bug when you
Okay. Fair enough. Be more disciplined. Let's do this. Up the tempo a bit more. I think that the 6.4, they got tired. They're doing basically the same thing. They're looking to get inside. So far, no highlights. We're on commentary mode. No wonder.
This stream is falling apart, Daljit. You're falling apart on the stream again.
I'm on
It gets to a certain hour and Daljit falls apart, literally over there in the different time zone. He can't handle these late hours.
Yeah, man. I just
He's got
realized.
the game on only commentary.
Yeah, I was playing completely on commentary, but I was wondering why aren't there any highlights? The hell? I thought I was playing badly. I was like, where are the highlights? Shit. I was on commentary mode. Old school play. Okay, never mind. Okay, Pedro Goncalves. I don't believe I'm toying with the. This a lot. How many games have we got left? I think I can.
3 league matches for the World Cup, including this one.
Yeah, I can't afford 4.
But we don't have to do 3 because there's also Champions League games in between that as
well.
No,
I'm thinking of how fast I can push Goncalves because it's okay, I'm gonna take off Morita. We can take off. Okay, wait, who's this? Eduardo, please don't screw things up. You did it the last time. Okay, let's go fresh legs. They started. Oh no, come on. Oh yeah, Paulinho, you got a boy up top. Okay, it's a good idea to run away from goal. Yeah, smart fella. Okay, go back to the goalkeeper. Oh no, Inacio, run through. Oh no, Eduardo, Reese, go into the area. Square, boom! It's a goal. All right, boys, we've done well. Let's now dial things down, drop the tempo in transition. Okay, we're gonna have to think of what's his face now.
Where are they in the league actually? GVFC?
I don't know, but they are. I have no idea where they are in the league. I haven't been checking. Yeah.
Oh, 14th.
Okay, come on.
So down there. They should go after you now though, like in the new AI manager stuff. It looks like they might have done. Looks like they've gone higher tempo, the way that he's moving with the ball there. I lost it anyway.
Into the area, squares it. Oh, get there. Oh. Guates, Edwards, Eduardo, Pedro Porro out wide, crossing it. It's gonna be the second goal. Thank you very much.
What's he given here, the first one? Is he?
No, I don't know, man. Could it be Guren? No, it's disallowed.
Oh, dear. It's a push. Okay. I was going to say that looked like it was a foul, but I thought it was going to give you a penalty. I didn't think it was the other way around, but it did look like there was going to be a foul given because of the way that he blew his whistle.
Oh,
timing of it.
this is interesting. They changed tactics.
Have they? Oh, I haven't got it up right now. I've got league table up.
Yeah, they changed tactics. We're gonna carry on. Pedro
Got some
Porro.
bad mat trains in there. Christ.
Okay, good. Out wide. Reese. Cleared. Oh, this is going to be dangerous. This is going to be dangerous. This is a goal. This is a goal. Shit. Oh, what a save from the keeper.
Save from the keeper. It was a goal kick.
Oh. Looks like a save from
Your
the
eyes
keeper.
are gone, man.
My eyes are gone. No, goal kick. Yeah.
Like it wasn't a bug earlier as well.
Yeah. It looked like a save from the keeper. Yeah. Ooh la la. Okay. Okay, now I'm going to make one substitution for the sake of making a substitution. Cabral, you come
Risky
on.
that is. Triggering a highlight last minute of the game.
Yeah, I know. I live dangerously. Okay, let's go. Do-do-do. Boom. Shakalaka. Eased out a 1-0 win. What's a bit scary there. We got the result. We didn't play our best, but it was enough to...
Too easy.
Yep. It was enough. Criticize
Yeah,
you.
I've got a problem here losing all those goals from Taremi. His transfer to Liverpool definitely wasn't an issue. It's an issue though, like losing all of his goals at the same time in the team because like he scored 14 and 12. Nobody's even close to that.
Yeah, that's a
He
good...
has scored 5 or 6 pens, but you know.
How much did you sell him for?
So I could have sold him for 30 in August, but because we weren't going to buy players in the first transfer window, I couldn't start without him. I've sold him for like 12 and a half, so like half of it. He's 30 years old, turning 31, so this feels more realistic than the first transfer offer I got, but I would have obviously loved to have the 30 million from Tottenham, but I mean, I've effectively traded like 12 million pounds for 14 goals, which is, I mean, if I would have sold him to Tottenham, I'd have had loads of money to spend, but I would be 4th in the league right now, I reckon. Maybe 3rd. So, it is what it is.
Well, now we have Champions League coming up. And
Do you want to set the Wednesday, Saturday thing so it starts it next season?
oh yeah, correct. How do we do that? Okay.
I
Preferences.
don't know if it will come up on mine. View your preferences and go on. I don't know what it's under actually.
Online, is
Let me
it?
see if it'll show up for me.
Online.
I don't think
Force
it's even on
use.
that.
Image. No, allow users. No, it's not here. Allow matches to be moved. Allow matches to
Okay.
be used Wednesday, Saturday, and Wednesday match days. Is that
Yeah,
the one?
that's the one you want.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, confirm. We could holiday mode the whole of the first season if you want, and then pick it up.
Well, it's too late now. Could have done that.
Yeah, I didn't know about this Wednesday and Saturday thing. It's a bit new to this, but it should be fun. Okay.
So we've still done pretty good considering how much we've got in so far. I know it doesn't seem that fast to you, but I've watched online saves before. They can go really slowly. Don't forget, we didn't do any transfers, and people spend time doing that as well, right?
Yeah.
We pretty much went straight in with no tactics. We just had it. We just both plugged stuff in and went with it straight away.
Yeah, we didn't like. I mean, I would say that this is pretty fast, no? I think we're moving quite fast because we're not wasting too much time in terms of trying to figure out tactics. If anything else, most of the time it's because like longest we've ended up waiting for each other, I think, was when I was doing my training. That's about it.
Yeah, and that was nothing. So exactly, yeah. And it's It's only because we're playing on different times. Like if we played at the same time every time, we'd probably be like an extra. I don't know. We'd probably be in January by now, like doing transfers.
Yeah, but also there's a good side to doing this doing like that as well. Meaning okay, when you're playing, I can take a break. I can go and do something, and then you can like, I can put it on your match, and then you can watch your match, and I can run off and do something. Otherwise, we'll have to end up waiting anyway. Yeah. That's the only thing.
Do you know what? That's a good point, actually. Maybe we should think about that because that is a good part of it. Like people are getting to see your. Because on my screen, I'm not showing your actual stream, but I'm watching your matches. I always attend your match. So people can see what you're doing.
Yeah.
How you're getting on.
Yeah.
I never really thought of that.
Yeah. So
I don't know.
I mean, it depends on what people. Yeah. I had to stop. What you call it? What's it just now? I forgot. I saw a message from someone. Said in a League Cup we have to play with kids, 2 kids at least. So 2 of the players in the League Cup have to be under the youth players. They have to be youth players. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, is that the rule? Is it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I did that anyway, just from picking the squad. So I got over it the first time. I think that's the team. Galeno's still injured. So is Pepe. Really, gonna have to play Pepe though. He's from the start. Cardozo's still getting back to full fitness. That's crazy. He's had 2 starts and a long sub, and he's still not back yet to full fitness. I lost my starting centre back early on, like before I'd even played a game. I'd been playing a back 3 and trying to shoe on players in there. But we've done all right, I think. So I think we've done well to be top of the league still because we've had a lot of injuries to key players. Like Galeno's finally back. Like I could bring him on this game. I'm probably not going to bring him on this game.
You can still qualify for the next round of the Champions League.
I know I can. It's really close. I might play a rotated side for one of these games. I don't want to get smashed again because I don't want to get smashed again and it affect the league. So there's a chance I will qualify because I won't rotate the team too much. We might end up actually winning games. There is a chance that would happen. I'd rather us get through the Champions League than force a rotated side and get spanked again. Like I don't want to do that because that cost me 3 points in the league. I think it disrupted our rhythm so much as a team. I think we all saw it really. Sanusi has the ball. He's going to play it into back to the keeps apparently. Costa into Carmo. Carmo travels with it as the libero. He's going to play into Uribe. He's got options. He whacks it an early one into Wendell. We've got no star striker anymore. So we're looking at Tony Martinez to try and do the business at home. I think away from him though, I'm not going to play. Oh my Christ, it's a red card. And the problem with this tactic is I don't know what to do when I go down to 10 men in this tactic still. I'm normally pretty good with 10 men, going down to 10 men in tactics, but this tactic, I don't know what to do with it. I don't know who to take out.
What is this? This is Champions League, right?
No, this is a league game.
Oh, sheesh. Ouch. Oh, Chavez, correct. I was like looking. I got you on the monitor finally. Okay. While you sort this out, I'm going to the loo.
Bollocks, man. Right. We're going to get to this. Oof, just Sanusi has it. Plays into Wendell. Wendell has the ball. Plays into Uribe. Uribe to come. We need to score an early goal. We definitely can't go behind now. He's got options here. If he wants to go here, he's got a spare player through here. He's not even going to try and press us. Nice. Love that. Here's Cardoso plays into Mario. He's still got it. Don't shoot. Play it across goal. He does. Tony Martinez. And Tony Martinez actually scores a goal to the surprise of everybody. And Portugal 1-0 up. There we go. We will take that. We will take that 1-0 Porto. Hello. Do you think it's better to let a head coach of youth handle player staff or hire for U19? I would do it yourself, but it depends how much you're going to care about that. I personally would do that yourself though, mate, and just hire coaches that have good personalities for the youth players. That's probably what I would do personally. But it depends how much you think youth's going to play a factor in your team, depending on who you're playing as, right? Don't you see has the ball? I'll go into the stream as well. 1-2-97. Hope you have a good day, mate. Pay goes through. Oh, is it the beans, Jeff? Is it the beans? Quantum, like I said, mate, who you're playing as, that would make a huge difference on that. If you're playing as like a top club, then it doesn't matter. Elsa, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Hope your day is going well. Elsa is one of the top donators into the channel. Thank you, mate. Appreciate all of your support. How you doing, mate? How was your weekend? This is me and always get this one wrong. I actually be getting 16. That is, does that make it proper or the business end? The Champions League proper just means you get through the qualifiers. When it says proper. Okay. At least I believe that's what it means. And Ed Nielsen's like, thank God for that. We might have just got through our red card game from that goal, even though it makes it 2. Yeah, the business end is, I don't know if there's an exact, well, it is an exact thing for it. So business end, I think, would be probably quarterfinals onwards. So I think there's one for the knockouts as well, isn't there? It might be round of 16, actually. I'm not too sure on that exactly. It'll be round of 16 or quarterfinals, I think, for that. Oh, it's a foul referee. Tony Martinez goes through, plays it across. Even Nilsson. Oh, I should have scored, Jeff. Should have scored, Jeff. Yeah, this is a good win for us going down to 10 men. Like, another nice little test for us. Mao, how you doing, man? Mao says hello to Rashidi as well. Okay, well, how do they react, though, Lulu? How do they react to that? It's the most important thing, right? Oh, no. They've scored. They've scored. Oh, bollocks. That's not good. Down to 10 men and they've scored a goal. Yeah, it's good, Mao. It's good. I mean, we've treated this a little bit like a podcast type thing as well, right? That was a long pause, Daljit. I don't know what you've just done and you know, put some sort of cheat into the game to make me lose. That was a long pause. I've never seen a pause like that in my life. So, are they going to score again here? They are, aren't they? I mean, come on. Well, I've never in my life seen it take that long, ever, after a goal. It's doing it again. Oh, what is this? This is the most annoying part, Mal, from it, is if it does this. Hopefully it doesn't do this for you.
Oh, that's a good formation to go down, play with when you're 10 men down. You still got some attacking options.
Yeah, I was 2-0 up, though.
Oh, no.
It's only better on that side, I think. And Pepe can go there. It's gone really slow for me, like between like highlights, like both the goals, it stopped after the highlight and just paused for like, I don't know, 35, 45 seconds.
That's odd.
Could be bad. Aribe's got it. I'll try and get ourselves up the pitch a little bit more, I think. Might have to switch to a back. Oh my god. Yeah, we need to go to back 4. We're going to have to, down to 10 minutes, let's go to a back 4. I'll go 2 centre backs with it, is the question. I might have to.
Ooh, my camera went blank. My camera shut down.
Mario. He's going to get to it. Oh, he's beating the keeper to it. Oh, for fuck's... That's bad. When you start getting highlights like that, that is bad news.
That's odd. Why would my camera switch off by itself? That's the first.
yeah, this is my biggest fear with this tactic. I mean,
Chico, when did my camera
tactics,
go?
And me generally, I tend to pick up quite a few red cards, but this tactic is actually really bad at being able to play with them.
When did my camera go black, Chico? I'm wondering when my camera went to black. Didn't notice it just now. Come on.
Rebase Sanusi to Franco. Franco plays it to nobody. We lose the ball. They go through on goal. I don't believe it, Jeff. Oh, fuck off, man. Fucking bollocks, this is. I'm annoyed.
Oh, no.
Yeah, whatever. Just do whatever you want, lads. Fucking bunch of wasters. I don't understand, like... I don't understand what we... I knew it was bad when they cleared up the line, and I don't understand why it's so slow now. It's starting to infuriate me, this. Like, after the highlights. It's just so slow. Time wasting. That might be a good thing. They've obviously switched their tactics a little bit. Oh my god. Oh my. Right, let's just. Whatever.
Ouch.
Whatever. I clearly need to have something ready to go down to 10 men with, because this is just terrible. I'm not letting that happen again. I need to have a back four tactic ready when we get on to 10 men, because that, like, to go 2-0 up with it as well, and then to concede two goals, and then that, and then last two, just, yeah, I'm well annoyed. I'll just end the game, whatever, end the game. Fucking them watching these bloody processing bollocks on the left-hand side.
Aren't you going to throw a frozen water bottle at your boys? That's what I do.
It's a home defeat as well, which is even worse.
Hey, Malteser Falcon, how are you doing, man? How am I finding the network safe? It's fun. I've never done a network safe before. Yeah, just responding to you, Malteser Falcon, who's in your chat. Never done it. This is my first time. Oh, you pull one back, it's still time. It's down. Oh, 4-3. At least it's not like a massive defeat. It's just a defeat, that's all.
No, that's bollocks, isn't it? There's no positives, Rashid. I can't put positive spin on that.
Yeah.
Like, get on to 10 men, go 2-0 up, and your crews, and they had 2 goals that between them was still like a 0.7 xg. That was just total rubbish from the team. I don't understand why it was so bad with 10 men, but I'm gonna have to do it. And like, that's the one problem with this tactic. If you get a red card, like every other tactic I've used, especially in content, people have watched me loads of times get down to 10 men and it's still fine. But that tactic, I cannot seem to find a good solution when it's down to 10 men for it to work. So the first thing I'm gonna do is have to create, I don't know, a different tactic and play a completely different tactic just for 10 men. Maybe I do the Atletico Madrid one, actually. I'm just going to plug that in there and have that ready to go. It's actually the Hearts one I really want. I don't have that loaded, apparently, so... Yeah, just something like that I can switch to. Yeah, just have it there ready to go. But that's bullshit from us, really. That's just, yeah, I'm well annoyed. I'm not going to take that very well for ages.
Yeah. Okay, so coming in now. We are playing Braga. Are you playing this game? Do you have a match?
No, I don't play till Wednesday.
Okay. All right, we've got recovery, attacking movement, we've got attacking match practice, defending tactics, and then we've got defensive shifts, we've got attacking, defensive shift going to the very important match against Pacos de Ferreira. That's a home game. Why are we doing a match practice immediately after that? Oh, that's dangerous. That is not good news. Okay, we'll have to change this before I come out of this game. Let's just come in here, calendar, schedules, calendar, that day.
Oh, got my phone.
There's a match practice before, so I'm gonna remove this. Give them rest. There's no point, right? Just put attacking movement here. Done. Okay. All right. We play Braga. Ajax play Leipzig. Okay, Ajax is at home. Oh, they're gonna be quite attacking. We're not gonna change how we play. Same group of players. Paulinho is not 100%. This is the first. We're gonna play Cabral in front. Goncalves needs a break. We'll play Rochinha in front as well. We're not gonna play with the. That's it. We're actually resting our top goal scorer. No, in fact, what we'll do is we'll give Chermiti a chance to play. I mean, we need to win this, right? I'm going to go with the youngster. Yeah, well, take a chance. If you're going to play Paulinho on the bench, start him. Okay. Yeah, we'll start with these two. Okay. We'll start with those two. I have this thing, right? If the players are on the bench, right? In real life, I notice managers, they bring like, I know the rationale is you don't want to see them get injured, right? But I have this thing, if you're on my bench, you play. What about you? Here we go. Sporting against Club Braga. Encourage the boys. I should have done it a lot. Okay, here we go. Coates. What are you doing, man, Coates? Why didn't you give the ball to the goalkeeper? Okay, Coates again. Morita. Pedro Goncalves. No, he tried to play the pass. Good work from Paulinho. Good. The two combining well. Off the post. But Edwards is offside. Okay. Let's go. One thing we don't want to do is lose to Club Braga here. That's it. A defeat is something. If we win this, we qualify. My reckoning. So we just want to bring the best players on, and then if we need to rest them, we'll rest them later. Oh yeah, Pedro Porro with a brilliant goal. What a goal from Pedro Porro. Oh, this is a good goal. Okay. Yep. Okay. So now we're going to drop Ugarte. Yellow card. He's going to be suspended for the next game. Reese. Rochina. Ignacio goes round the players. Finds Pedro Goncalves. Reese again. Morita. Reese goes back. Ignacio is going to take them on. Yep, he is going to take them on. Ugarte, Morita. Looks for the pass. Sebastian Coates reads that. Pedro Porro again. Goes round the defenders. Crosses. It's going to be Reese. Inacio Morita. Goncalves, what a pass! Mignolet saving that. Okay, we're pushing Goncalves. We're going to move Goncalves into the center. Ruchinia, go there. Good header. Paulinho, Rochin, Pedro Goncalves again. Crossing the ball to Pedro Porro. And Pedro Porro makes it 2. Okay, good.
Right, we are back.
Okay, so go.
Yeah. Daljit, I'm probably gonna have to go after the next league match.
Okay, after this, yeah, we can call it after this game. League game? Okay, cool. Done.
Yeah, the next we can play these European games, one more league match, and then I have to go. It's getting late here, let alone there. I'm supposed to see my family tonight.
Okay, done.
So
done,
I need to get going.
Yeah. Families first, brother. Not a problem. Oh, Porro. Wow, no. Oh, sheesh. Pedro Porro has been playing so well. Okay, we're going to drop the mentality down to balance. Unnecessary mistake. 2 great goals from open play and then 1 mistake from Pedro Porro. Why is it so slow now?
I don't know. It infuriated me in the last game when you just want to get going and watch your changes and stuff, and it's just like fucking.
Yeah, I don't know. Suddenly the speed of the game is just like, it takes such a long time. It feels like an actual game of football, man.
Well, we can end after this one if you want.
No, I'm fine.
The next game.
No, I'm fine. Okay, so we're gonna take Pedro Goncalves off and bring on Arthur Gomez. The other one is Inacio. Inacio is tired. We bring him on. Bring on Luis Nieto. 60th minute. Okay, Ugarte comes off. We're gonna bring on Alexandropoulos. Morita also has to come off now. This is not good. Too many tired players. Okay. Morita, Rochin, goes back.
You're going to easily get through here, aren't you?
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah. If we win this, I think we'll qualify. Okay, now we're gonna drop this. No more underlaps. This should be fine. And then we'll do this and no more prevent goal. Okay, that's it. See out the match. Hopefully I don't blow this because players are tired. Although I'm now letting them come out of their half now. Okay, very defensive mentality. That's it. Okay. I am a huge fan of very defensive mentality now. I've been using it for 90 minutes for entire matches. Yeah. So I've been playing like lots of matches on very defensive mentality. I did a whole stream the other day where I played with a lot of games where I produced. I think it might be tweaked in the next match engine update. So I think it's too good. That's it. Sort that out.
You speaking to Nick, have you?
I don't know, man. I have a feeling. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna tweak it because it just seems so good. They had to say 9 points. I don't think we've qualified. I think we have, man. Last game 6. No way we're not gonna qualify. We played Leipzig in the last game. Yeah, so second table. Yep. That's it. Okay, I'm gonna just holiday all the way until the next match. Wait. Cancel. Squad. One more time. Okay. Training, rest 1 day, and then holiday to the game. Okay. Done.
Yeah, I'll do the same after my game with Dortmund.
Yeah. Can you dominate with a 4-3-3 or the Portuguesa, the one that I created, the one with the 2 DMs and the MC? Definitely. It's not too defensive a shape. Because if you play with the... Okay. Thing is this, right? Okay. One of the great formations I've seen Portuguese sides play are double DM systems, right? They're very difficult to break. The double DM with the CM is actually a very strong formation. Because you can actually get the DMs to become double volantes. And then the guy in the middle, the CM, he can be a playmaker. You got volantes coming either side of that playmaker. They can help shuttle the ball up. They're always a great option for the playmaker. Then, because you've got 2 DMs, you can also launch your wingbacks into attack. When your wingbacks go into attack, those 2 inside, the players up top, they can be inside forwards. You're going to have 3 players making late runs into the box from a central position. On top of that, you got wingbacks overloading the flanks with inside forwards coming inside. It is a very, very strong formation. I love the formation. I think it's one of the strongest. It's one of the strongest in FM right now. And you can play it in multiple ways. The only problem with that formation is this, right? Because you've got those 3 tiers that stack so close together. The CM tier, the DM tier, and the defensive tier, they're very close together. What you got to be very careful of is when the zonal marking areas all overlap. So meaning, if you play with a pushed up defensive line and maximum pressing intensity, you might see players all going for the same ball together. When that happens, you might get into some serious defensive issues. So that's one of the reasons why I recommend, if you're going to play that system, play the central midfielder on attack, one volante on attack, so you stagger their runs, right? So that way it looks very nice. Yeah, it's actually a very good formation. You should try it. You can dominate an entire season with that formation. It's not defensive. Double DMs now are not as defensive as they used to be, because they go forward, right? So it'll be a good formation to try out. Okay, so now we shall go and see whether... Okay, I think we can return from holiday because I think he's already playing his game. Yeah. Lotus scores. We go watch his game, right? And here he's...
Yeah, and 1-0 down to Dortmund. I mean, the problem I've got is I think I'm playing away next in the league, and that's going to be on the back of 2 defeats.
Okay, so you're thinking about containing the morale effect.
Yeah. I mean, even Nelson just missed an absolute clear 1-on-1 as well. Well, not no 1-on-1, but just an open goal, really. It's played across the face of goal. It's just him and the goalkeeper. He's hit the goalkeeper somehow straight in his chest and missed it.
Wow. Looking at the other tables, you got Real Madrid, Liverpool, Napoli in one group with Glasgow Rangers. Wow, okay.
I'd like to draw this game just because I don't want to lose 2 in a row.
Yeah.
But as far as the table goes, it doesn't really matter either way. But we're actually doing all right. We're not going to come 4th. That was the one thing I didn't want to do, is finish 4th, really. Yeah. I'd ideally like to finish 3rd. But we might finish 2nd.
Yeah. And then you'll have a chance to test out your low block system. We both will. You got Man City, Juventus, Salzburg, Marseille. Then you got Atletico Madrid, Inter Milan, Frankfurt, and who the heck is CFR Cluj? No idea.
Cluj. No, let's not do that, actually.
Okay, let's see what you're doing. Okay.
Change.
Okay. Boom. My camera is turned off again by itself. It must be overheating. But that's never happened before.
Any more changes? Yeah, we'll take... There we go. Got another highlight here. Julian Brand. Yeah, I just don't want to get tanked here, really. I'd love to get a 1-1 draw.
Mm-hmm.
Be the best thing for us. We're not going to win the game, I don't think. I'm not going to overly chase it though either. I'll go for it late on if we don't get a goal, because we may as well. But there's no point me going for it too early, because I don't want us to get beat 2-3-4.
Yeah, exactly.
If we can avoid it. That's the worst thing that could happen right now. Franco's in. Oh, when he scored, it's 1-1. There you go.
Yeah, easy. I always had faith in us Portuguese sides to do well in this championship, man. So what if, okay, I was thinking about this just now, right? So what if you got a national job and I got a national job and both of us decided, okay, fine, along the way in the network safe, let's go manage our national jobs.
I wouldn't take, the only one I would take is Portugal. Yeah. I wouldn't take anybody else.
Yeah, because the only one that makes sense is Portugal, because we're doing a build the nation safe as well, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't bother. The main reason being, I think now more than ever, looking at this, is how slow it would just make it go. Really, I mean, we could do it together. If one of us gets it, we could do it together. We sort of, one of us could be basically assistant manager for the other. We just then, we can watch matches.
That'll be fun. That'll be fun. Oh man, you've turned it around.
And if you get stacked, I'll take it.
Yeah, exactly.
Or the other way around, yeah.
Ooh, this is a good scoreline. Away from home, even. Oh man, they leveled the score. Oh, they scored. Oh,
I should have gone defensive actually after that goal. Oh, what is this lag? Fuck off. Right. There we go.
I'm interested to see how much lag we're gonna get, okay, when the season gets on. When I don't know.
I don't think it's that. I don't know what. I might actually ask if this is no an issue, because it wasn't this bad before. And there's the game before I had, the most frustrating part of that was after a goal had gone in. There was literally, I don't know who was in my chat at the time watching it, but it was like 45 seconds. It just did nothing, and then the highlight triggered and they scored.
Yeah.
Then after they scored, there was like another 30-second delay, nothing. Then they scored again, back to back, like that. Now that's just infuriating.
Then we'll have to send in the reports from your machine and my machine.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, just find out if you need to, because
it might be an internet thing.
It could be.
Know, like between us.
Or, I remembered like last year I was doing it with somebody in France, right? He's an SI staffer as well. So we discovered, we were testing out the versus mode, and I had to send in my report, and I think they said something about the handshake. Now there could be an issue with the handshake. Yeah. So that I don't know. So I had to send in all the reports for SI to take a look. But subsequent to that, when I played with another person in France, it was okay. Yeah. So it could be connections. I don't know, man. So this is all stuff that only the boys there who do the network side of it. Because you are lagging you're lagging a lot now. I can see that.
Yeah, it could be a little bit internet. Like I'm not sure. The only way we could be able to test it is if I hosted this save one time.
Yeah, because
and you joined mine.
Yeah,
your internet's pretty good.
Yeah. But it's not just the bandwidth, It's like the thing is this, right? This is something that a lot of people also get it wrong sometimes. It's not just the person's bandwidth to the gateway, right? Their gateway. It's also all the hops the connection has to take. This is why you also have to look at the Epic servers as well, because you and I, you have to do a handshake with the Epic servers, right? So I'm going to take a lot of hops to you. So my computer needs to take hops to your computer to communicate. So if there are plenty of hops along the way, any connection along the way could, if there's maybe I have to take 10 hops just to get to your computer, there's 10 different countries, right? Maybe in one of these countries, there is a problem somewhere with the connection. Then, yeah, that's like a routing thing that has to be done by the Epic handshake or whatever you call it. I don't know, man. Like, it's all, yeah, it can happen. So it's not just the internet connection. I could have 500 megabytes. You can have 500 megabytes. We can have 1 gigabyte each, and the same problem can occur. Yeah.
Just go on holiday to the next match that you have.
I'm holidaying to the next match. You got Estoril Praia. I've got Paco de Ferreira. You're playing on the 29th. I'm playing on the 30th.
How does that work? You played on a Tuesday, you play on the Sunday, I play on Wednesday, I play on Saturday. That doesn't make any sense. It should be the other way around.
Yeah. So I told you that the schedule here is a bit strange. Yeah. I get 1 extra day rest. Thank you.
2.
Yeah. 2, right? Sorry. Yeah.
If it would have been flipped, it would be the same for both of us.
Mm-hmm. But then I get Sunday, I play on Wednesday. So a Champions League match away. And then a Wednesday, and then I play on Saturday again. So this is funky. So I play on Sunday, then I play on Wednesday, then I play on Saturday again. But it's okay, I guess. It'll be okay.
Let's put Wendell at centre back, left centre back, and let's put Sanusi at left wing back. See if that's any different for us. I did that against Dortmund. Then it seemed to work okay. My fear isn't I think Sanusi actually be a better wing back than Wendell. I just was a bit fearful that Wendell might be a terrible centre back. I've got Estroli now.
Oh, Estoril.
Estoril.
Yeah, Estoril.
They started off the season 5 wins out of 5. I think they did. They're actually really good. They're currently 4th. They're only 1 point below Benfica. So they're actually quite. This is the third most difficult game of the season, which goes after you. Obviously playing against you and Benfica away. Them away is the next toughest one. So you don't want to go into this game out of form. And we're a little bit out of form. We've also lost a few players to injury. You could be top of the league after this game.
Yeah, it's a minor thing. I just realized one thing. I just realized why. Your Taremi is still in your club, right? So that's why Liverpool accepted the transfer, because by the time the window opens, he'll be okay.
That's what I said.
Yeah, I know. I just realized that as well. I forgot the window isn't open. He's only out for 2 to 3 months. He could be back. Yeah. But you never know, right? Maybe when the window opens, he's still injured.
Yeah, he'll be fine, I reckon. He'll be back by January 1st. He'll be completely fit.
Yeah.
Not match fit, but he'll be like fully fit. He won't be injured still. Right, let's give this game a go. I'm not looking forward to this game. I have a feeling we're going to get a poor result. We've had 2 red cards in 2 games, which is never good. Right. Okay. That back to that. Right, we just want to win here. I mean, I'm a bit concerned about the right hand side. We've got Wilson, Manafort, the.
Do you want to get a hot
potato
thing going? I think that's not a bad idea, man.
Oh no! Yeah. Oh my God! Even Nielsen's injured. Galano's just come by.
I think a hot potato save is not a bad idea, Daljit. I think you can put one together. I might want to do a hot potato save. It'll be quite cool. I think the guys, a few people might be looking for a hot potato save, man. One of the best things about the hot potato save is the challenge of using a different tactic all the time, right? So yeah, that's definitely a cool one. Estoril is gonna be tough. Yeah, they're not an easy team to play. Yeah, he's already conceded 1 goal. This is going to be tough on him. Let's listen to his reactions.
I can't handle this. Daljit, I can't handle this.
Aye, man.
Look at it. I just can't handle this. This is just so frustrating.
Estoril are not easy to play against in Portugal. They're quite a tough team, though. Yeah.
No, I meant the fact the time stopped straight out. In fact, 1, it's going slow, but 2, the fact it stops so long after a goal.
Yeah. I think as the save progresses, it might get worse. Because right now,
because what would that be affecting?
I don't know, but now it's just paused. Are we making changes?
Yeah, I'm taking somebody off.
Okay, all right.
I've got 2 injuries in the first 20 minutes.
Oh no, Tony Martinez, your only striker now. Any ideas for the hot potato save? do it in a country like I think what the guys can do on the Discord server, on the Discord, is like you do a hot potato save in a country like Norway or Denmark. Yeah, that might be cool. Yeah, I am. Maybe I'll. Yeah, I'm attending the game. I'm gonna leave the game. Maybe I'll make it faster.
I don't know if it'll make it fast enough, but I wonder if that's making a difference to like how it's processing.
Maybe. Just see. Just tell me if it goes faster. I'll watch it on your. I'll watch it on the YouTube.
I think it's too late to see the difference. We should try a game next episode, next time we do a stream, and see if we do it from the start without watching each other's game, and see if that makes a difference. Because I'm feeling that's going to affect it.
I think it's faster enough for you. Yeah, I saw the clock move. Yeah, I think it's going to make it faster. There, it is slightly faster.
I think it's about the same, but
no, it looks. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, the only way to find out is if you time the match, right? Now it's, yeah, I think it's about the same.
I'm gonna make one more sub. So I'm gonna have to time my subs out here.
Camo.
Sanusi has it. Sanusi plays it back into Wendell. Wendell's gonna play it across to. Everyone's got a lot of time on the ball. They're not really trying to go for us now, are they? Camo has it. Plays into Mario. Mario is giving it away, and then he gets sent off. That's 3 red cards in 3 matches.
Huh? You got another sending off?
3 and 3.
Oh man. John Mario. Right. That's wait, you got oh that's okay. I thought you had another. I thought you had 2 sending off in the one game. Yeah. Well, at least you got a tactic set up for when you're 10 men down.
I wouldn't say really, because it's completely different.
Yeah. At least you
See, this isn't a tactic that. Hang on a minute. Where's my heart's tactic? I'm not. This isn't really what I wanted. I don't want to leave any stone unturned here in this this important game. Right. I have to make sure I get this other tactic out 1 second here. Tactics. There it is. That's what I wanted. Was that one? Okay. Right then. Okay. That goes to that. Everything else should be exactly the same there. That's fine. Is that where I heard it? Okay, fair enough. If we go to that, then I need to try and redo all of this. So let's go with Carmo's going to have to get subbed off 100% because he's so tired. Back for there, we can go there and oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Can't really play Franco on the wing. Yeah, I've got no options here really. Gruich can go central fielder as the lone central field player. I mean, Veron, keep it on the wing because you're gonna have to. That's 4. We can make one more change. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. There's nobody else on there I want to bring on. I think we'll just go with 4. Yeah. Franco, the set piece, whips it in. Our post headed away. They counter us. They've got players countering on the left-hand side. Our left, their right. They're going to get a chance. By the looks of it, they play it through. I think he's onside. What a save that is from Costa. Yeah, I think there's anything else we can redo. I don't want to leave it like that. Like it needs to be at least on that. Set piece, headed, goal. Goal. He gets to it, plays it across, should have been a goal, isn't. This is annoying, man. Having no bloody striker as well, like, absolutely terrible.
I'm just wondering how you're gonna.
Oh my god, it's another one.
I'm just wondering who you're gonna sign, man, to fill Taremi. Oh,
Anybody.
Ouch. That's. Ooh.
The problem is like having an actual striker. Like Tony Martinez is terrible, but like he's an actual. At least he plays up front. He's able to like still be good in the air, hold at the ball, and that sort of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Oh, whatever.
That's why sometimes I use. Oh, nice. Oh shit, this AI. I like Tony Martinez because of those qualities. Right? He can hold up the ball. He can play like somebody that the rest of like a shadow striker can play off him. That kind of thing. Yeah.
And we just scored. Yep. I was going to go damage limitation, but we've just scored 9.
Yeah, whatever you. Okay. There's still hope, man. There's still a chance that you can pull something like out of the hat. Okay. This is the last league game, right? So after that, we're gonna call it because you've got to go.
Yeah, I should have probably gone about 20 minutes ago.
Oh,
it's taken much longer than I thought it was.
Okay, we can stop it here if you want.
No, play your game.
Okay.
Play your game.
Because then, okay, I'll play mine really quickly. Okay, so if I can do that, yeah. Boom. Here we go. Puppy power.
It's fair though. We both had the same situation. That yesterday you probably carried on for like an extra hour than you should have done, and it cost you. And mine's the same, really. I should have gone about 45 minutes ago. Really, I thought, yeah, I should have gone. Not because of the game. Actually, my family had texted me. Where am I? So.
Because your head is not in the game anymore. Yeah, so I'm gonna do this quick, right? So, like, in fact, you don't have to wait.
You take your time, mate.
You don't have to wait for me, right? Like, you can go now, and then we can call the stream.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'll stay on your stream for a second, but I'll end mine. So if anybody's watching my stream, I'm gonna end the stream here. We're gonna raid over to.
No, you can't raid over YouTube.
We're raid over to Coach Zanku. So if you're watching on my stream, thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. I normally streaming next. Probably tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe Monday or Tuesday. But yeah, I'll see you next time. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed our online save / podcast type thing. So like a hybrid, isn't it, right now? So thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Thank you.
Okay, here we go. Great card challenge. Okay, we're almost there, guys. So we got this game, and after we're gonna call it. Okay, we're playing the Paco de Ferreira. It's important match. I mean, looking at this data hub, next opponent's performance. Okay, busy defense. They have a solid defense, right? Compared to, I mean, wait, this is shots faced per game, right? So they still have a solid defense, right? They don't concede a lot of goals, so we have to be careful, right? So they do concede like not that many, or 10%. They're not that different from us, right? They face a lot of shots in the game. They can they're not that bad, man. Look at their attack. Passive, they're clinical. Okay, this is something I got to be very careful of. All right, so we are playing them at home. We don't want to. I think we can continue playing the same way, but we got to be very careful about losing players now. Okay, so three substitutes outside the match squad. 1, 2, 3. Reese, Chamiti, Cabral, Trincao, Jane Juice. Okay, done. Let's go. All right. So we got this game. This is the last game, okay, of the stream. After that, we're gonna call it. We done pretty well, but let's finish this off as well. Okay. They've already got an injury, so we're gonna move up. You know, we're gonna stay on. Paulinho has taken a knock as well. Encourage the whole team. Oh, this is not.
Yeah, Daljit, I'm gonna have to go now.
Yeah.
I've only got 20 minutes. But
yeah,
thank you, mate. It's been really good fun. Well, let me know when you're ready next to the next one, whether it's like in a couple of weeks, whenever.
Yeah.
Hope you're doing well next week, mate.
Yeah, sure. Thanks for a great day. You take care. Have a great time with the family. I'll talk to you soon.
Right, no worries. Take care. See you everybody in Daljit's chat. Take care, everyone. Bye.
Bye. All right. Got Ignacio holding. Oh, okay, good. He didn't take too many risks. He couldn't go through, so he just checked his run. Pedro por Arthur. They go back to the keeper. Good work. Oh, Ignacio, what has he done? This is where we have to be careful, right? Okay. Demand more from our boys. I think we're a bit. Ignacio is not playing well. I think we're gonna go shift up. Okay. Start the second half. We are playing better, but we don't want to be stupid about the game. That's my philosophy right now. Ignacio does a brilliant run. I was already celebrating. My hands were up. Thought it was a great goal. Paulinho strikes the woodwork. Not playing too well. Gonna encourage the boys now. They need that encouragement. Okay, we're gonna take off Nuno Santos. Okay, we got what? I didn't bring him. Oh, we're gonna leave him on the pitch then. I did not bring Mateus Reis with us today. Oh man, Paulinho is injured. Sheesh, Cabral has to come on. Nuno Santos is having a bad game. Gonna bring on Gaio. Okay, then we're gonna make one more change. Okay, so we wanna fresh legs, and then we put on no. Okay, this is Ardan to Esgaio. Ignacio, don't make a mistake now. Oh, still keeps on running. Arthur, Esgaio in the area. We could be seeing a penalty. We could be seeing a penalty. It could be close. A penalty has been awarded. Come on, Goncalves. This is it, son. Oh, it's saved. Shit. It's saved. I don't believe it, Pedro Porro. It's... They're holding on. They held on. It's our first draw today. It's our first draw. Oh man, Porto and Sporting Portugal level on points at the top of the table. Level on points at the top of the table. I tried to push it all the way, but with the injury to Paulinho, that well, it was not that bad. He's coming back in 3 days' time. So what kind of injury was that? Oh man. I wanted to push. But I was wary about their counter attack, right? Paco de Ferreira, they play well. But I'm not willing to throw things like crazy right now. Oh. We did the best. This is quite an attacking formation. Thinking about, right, the other thing that we can do, right, is this, no? Right, okay, so I'm toying with this. Where's my Portuguesa? Portuguesa can be played. But when I use Portuguesa, Pedro Goncalves is the Lone Ranger, right? Okay. The problem is, right now, for me, the way I'm looking at it is, how do we play next season? Or rather, moving forward, right? Okay, so I'm toying with the idea of like a 2-3, 1-2-3, right? A 3-man attack like this. Goncalves is the Lone Ranger in front, okay? Because his finishing is excellent, right? So we can put him as the Lone Ranger in front. Paulinho, he's 29 years old. He's good enough for maybe 1 or 2 seasons. He comes deep to get the ball. We're playing him as a pressing forward. He's done well. He drops off. Goncalves and him. There's a lot of chemistry between these two when we're attacking. Right, so this is good. But we've got several formations, and then we've got sorry, not this one. This is the formation that we were using earlier. Wing back is not that bad. So I'm thinking, right, if we go back to the tactic that I put into Discord, I think it was a Portuguesa. It's here somewhere. There we go, Portuguesa. So if I go to this, I can put an AP here. We can still play the same way, right? We can go wing back on attack. Wing back on attack. I can turn this guy into a bit of a DM on support, right? Volante on attack. Maybe this player would be more like a inverted wing back on support. Have the inside forward here. Have Marcus Edwards coming in here. And then we have our pressing forward and support in this position, right? So this position is the Goncalves position. So in the window itself, we could also go to this system, right? This system is notoriously strong, right? And then with this Volante, Inacio can make his runs. We can have Coates here, Ugarte protecting the defense. I can split this I can turn this into a halfback. He can come here. We can still attack this way. I still like this formation a lot, right? I really like this formation. And this formation is deadly on lower mentalities. Very, very strong on lower mentalities. So we could actually end up playing with this. But here what I will do with him, stay wider, right? When you put him wider, he becomes more dangerous, right? Here this position is either AP or a CMA. And either one of these roles are easy to fill. Because I have been toying with the idea what we're going to do in the transfer window, right? Okay, we got 1 striker, we got 2 strikers, we got Chermiti coming through. Chermiti can play here, right? So I was toying with the idea this 18-year-old can also play here. He's developing quite well, right? We can give him a chance. So training-wise, I'm leaving him as a poacher because in my honest opinion, when they're young, don't be a hero. Let them gain the important attributes first. right? At the 18, let's bring it out to 20, then we'll worry about him becoming, at least he's improved some finishing. I'm hoping that is the case. Then we've got this guy, he can play in the center. His height is the only thing, right? It's 1.85. Can still move him into the middle if we need to. Okay. And then we've got the other player that can move into the middle. He's Jerry St. Just, right? So these two can easily come into the center. He's about 1.84. Not great. Not great in the air, but at least they can cover for these two, right? Okay. So we've got Santos and we've got I can't let Reese go as well, right? This guy, we've been using him a lot more. So these two can play these positions. So now this inside forward will be Edwards, and then we've got inverter winger. This inverter winger can be Arthur Gomez. He can play this position. And again, we're going to tell him to stay wider. So he stays away from the fullback. The further away he is from the fullback, the more dangerous this tactic becomes, right? Okay. Now, this tactic can be that we can do this easily. Counter press, I can go very defensive. I can go defensive because the way attack duties are working right now is crazy. Okay. When you play right now on the engine, this guy is going to bomb forward first, right? He's going to go attacking. So the question is, how am I going to set this tactic up? So this guy goes up, this guy. So when I'm in a very defensive mentality, what will happen is these guys are going to come back and help us defend, right? Okay. But the moment it switches, these guys look to attack straight away. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's how the engine is working with mentality now. So even if you're on a low mentality, it doesn't mean the end of the world. It actually means that you are prioritizing defending more than anything else. So yeah, mid block can work here. We can play with one thing I never play like this, right? So standard defensive line, high press. We can play like this. This high press, they'll lead the press. This guy comes in, so we get a 4. This press is also quite good because it's a 4-way press, right? Instead of just then they will put pressure on their lines. The ball comes into the middle. Like these guys are pressing high, right? This guy is pressing high. So they come into the center, right? So when they come into the center, they got these 3. So it's a natural natural press. So we're gonna save this. Yeah, I will be using this. Okay, so this is gonna be Sporting. What is it called? Portuguese. Yeah, because we've done okay, but sometimes I like to. This edition of Football Manager is very different. You never see me play like this, right? Which is, I'm not as attacking as I normally am. Yeah, so this is quite cool. So far we've done okay. I mean, a win here would have seen us go to the top of the table. We tried, we just couldn't break them down, and we missed the bloody penalty. Finishing is definitely a problem for us right now, but the players are tired. Goncalves was tired, Paulinho got injured, and I had to take him off. So yeah, such is life. A penalty missed, 3 points. 3 points we didn't get on the day. Goncalves missed his first penalty. Not the end of the world. As we look at the table, Porto and Sporting are level on points. Right, not too bad. And then we've got some interesting matches coming up. We play Vizela. Then we play this. This is a chance for us to try out the formation. These 2 games, I'm going to use it in these 2 games, the Portuguesa. I'm also going to use Portuguesa here. So when we come back, right, I'm not using this. I'm using this. So we got Cabral. We can rotate. I can put these guys in. We can try all these players in. Yeah. Pedro Porro like this is going to be fantastic, right? He's just going to attack these areas. If I play him sit narrow, right? Oh, okay. All right. So if I do this, right? Take more risk, sit narrow, mark tighter. He's going to bomb forward. He's going to come inside here. Which is what he's doing right now. He's tearing teams apart. Then this we're going to remove because this is Sebastian Coates' position, right? We're going to have the dribble more on this guy. This role is the only role I'm not so certain about. Because if I go him narrow, if this guy goes in narrow, what I really want this guy to do is stay as a wing back. And then he gives us the width. And with him pouring forward, so what happens when our ball playing defender brings the ball forward, this guy goes forward, right? This guy goes forward, right? This whole attack pattern shifts into this area, no? Then this guy comes in, then we get one player from here who's going to play wider, inverter winger, looking for this ball into this pocket. Yeah, that's my plan. This is the plan we decided. It's a bit complicated, but I think it can work because it has worked. It's been one of the first success stories for me in this version of the game. Opposition instructions for this will be the same. Set pieces are the only thing that we haven't done yet. So this one we'll have to load all routines. We'll come back here. We just do this. I mean, I'm so lazy with set pieces nowadays. You know me. Okay, I don't really care about set pieces anymore. I know people seem to think I score a lot of goals from set pieces, but honestly, honestly, I've never bothered with them. Okay, so we got this defender coming back in. We'll put this guy here. In fact, we'll put this guy here. So he'll be, this guy has to man mark. Okay, so player mark. DMCL, I'm just doing all this before I, close my little eyes to sleep. Okay, I'm gonna forget all this, man. Okay, player mark. What's wrong, Daljit? This one of them has to mark tall. Okay, this guy's gonna play a mark. Okay, done. This routine is fine. Let me go to this side. Put him. One more. No, this guy comes out. Okay, these guys are fine. This guy is here. This guy is here. So we get one mark tall, one player mark. Okay, that's fine. Okay, done. Attack. My attack corner routines haven't changed. Right? I got one far post. I got one. This is all far post, right? It's the same damn routine, no? I don't know what's going on, man. Why do I have 3 routines that are the same? Okay, clear. I don't know. When you load these routines, why do we have 3 of the same? Remove this routine. Okay, done. Okay, far post final. Okay, we got the same routine, except they're all in different positions. What we got? Wow, this is new. All right, you're supposed to be okay. All right, tell you what, we'll come here. I don't mind 3 like this. Yeah, look, outside areas, right? So we send you here, we delete the first one. Okay, remove routine. Okay, done. We go to the left. Okay, now we got 3 here, I guess. Oh wow, funky. Okay, what in the world? Okay, we're gonna remove this route. This is strange, man. I don't know how this popped up. Okay, we remove this routine. I probably had a lot of little experiments, right? Okay, we've done this. Okay, set piece in direct white. Okay, this is the only one this is the one set piece. I swear to God, I'm gonna make sure it's perfect. Okay, I hate this. I despise this. I despise this set piece with vengeance. Okay. We got DCL will be here, and then AML. No, you come here. Don't be in the wrong position, you idiot. Okay, all right, fine. All right, done. Okay, this guy should be the DCL. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I put DCL here? No, DCR. Come back. Okay, done. Okay, DCL, DL, you come here. You come here. Okay, done. All right, this should be fine. I think this player should be no, we'll leave it like that. This is fine. Okay, Goncalves will be here, or the attacking player. Usually these players are quite short, right? So we'll put him here instead. Player mark will be this guy. This is marked off. Okay, done. Okay, this is the MC. He's player marking. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. This guy will be here. Okay, this could work. Okay, all right. So we'll save. We'll save Portuguesa now. We've done all the work for Portuguesa. Done. All right. So we saved the game. Oh my goodness. That's it, man. So, chat, let me see. Viking. As a Porto fan, sorry. I started my first FM23 save, basically delegated everything except transfer finalization and transfer ins and tactics. So it didn't work. Yeah, that's a good one. I need at least one fast central defender. I think that is true. I see that I get one CM or I get one fast central defender. We're gonna let Cabral go, right? So there's no point keeping Cabral. We got 1.8 million for him, but we need to decide on. Okay, the thing is this, right? Going out there to get a fast central defender who has to beat our players. You see, this is the thing, right? So let's look at this, right? Okay, so I mean, what I'll do now is we come inside this game. We go to players in range, right? So we got all the players in here who've played, right? So we take all this, Control A. Oh, Daljit. Control A. Okay. Go down. This is very exciting. Control P. Okay, now we go exports, and then we call this what? Spotting latest. Easier for me to see later. Okay, so we come in here, spotting latest, right? Okay, now we got all the players in, right? Okay, so we go to the tool, and then we upload, and then we go spotting latest. This is it. Okay, then done. Okay, now we go bang, 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 bang. So we got the calculations. Okay, so our Sherry St. Jude 6.70. Everybody's not making me worried because we can't count Jerry St. Jude because he played in that one-sided match. Remember, we played a very one-sided match earlier this season, right? So we're gonna now put in about how many minutes? So let's see. We gotta have to have a very good stats. Okay, how many minutes? Yeah, I see 380. Louis Neto 100. We can't compare these. Okay, there's minimum has to be 380 minutes. Okay, we're gonna have to 381. Okay, that's it. Okay, so we put 381 minutes because a lot of these games, we played 2 league games against Fodder, right? So I rotated those players. So their stats are gonna be out of the world. They're gonna be next level. So if I'm looking at my defenders, 5.554, 5.539. So these two stand out. Pedro Porro has been outstanding. Reese is actually now playing better than Nuno Santos. Look at this. And creates. So Reese is starting. Nuno Santos has been on a dip right now. And what about Enrique? I've been playing him. He's defensively quite solid. So we may want to think about using him a bit more. He made 1 or 2 mistakes, right? And I stopped using him a lot in a lot of the games. But overall it's 2.423. Ugarte leads the way, 2.4082. So these two are solid. Then we've got Francesco Trincao up top. He did Morita. I am now thinking of whether or not to hang on to Morita. Because Morita has been playing well, but he's not outstanding, right? He's just okay. As a volante, I am really thinking about this player long and hard now. Okay. Been watching it a couple. He's played quite well a few matches, but not outstanding, right? 2.068, chance created 0.528. Doesn't go up there to score. He's very bulk basic. So you're looking at the squad now. If I'm looking at Morita, where's Morita? Where are you, Morita? Morita, you should be here somewhere. I don't find you, Morita. There we go. Hide Masi, he's 27 years old, value 20 million, regular starter. If there's anybody, right, okay, I might want to sell, it's him. If we can find another midfielder out there who's got similar stats, then we might want to go for him, right? So scouting, right? So we've already done this, right? So players in range. I'll come in here. Then we take this filter out. Okay, then we load the scouting super filter for. Do you want to say the current filter? No. Okay. Now I gotta do something like, what are the leagues you're playing in? Because there's no point searching for all the other leagues, right? So we come in here, edit search. I think we are looking at SP, right? Okay, SP. Okay, so this is SP. Close this. Open this up again because that's the way it works. So these are all the leagues that I'm playing in, right? So we got all these leagues. Let's just remove the height. If I'm going to be looking for a player who's playing in the center of the park as a defender, let's say defender, right? Average rating, be at least 6 appearances. Let's go to about 30 years old. We don't have to worry about progressive passes. We don't have to worry about this. Oops. So let's assume I'm searching for somebody, right? Headers ball ratio 80%, interceptions 2, pressures attempted not important. Okay. So this is just the baseline. So we got 100 players now. Okay, so now we go back to our tool. Okay, this is how I use the tool. Okay, so we come in here, we go to defensive. Gonzalo interceptions 5.33. So we go back to this. I come in here and I go, okay, fine. We need to find somebody who meets that, right? So interceptions at least. Let's go 4. Okay, or let's see if there's anybody out there with 5. Okay, 5. Okay, these are 5. Now got 23 players who have interceptions of 5. Your striker seems to be isolated, at least match analysis. If he's isolated, then you got to get support up to him, right? So, yeah, that's going to be... So, these are all the defenders right now in the world. Who's the lowest? So, this is which league is this? I don't know what Eltrician means. What league is this? Portugal, this is Norway. Yeah, okay. So, these are Norway. Campeonato de Brazil. There's a Brazilian player who's playing quite well, right? He's playing in top flight Brazilian football. So like this Romulo is not bad. Okay, so he's got interception. So at this point, this becomes the way I want to scout, right? So I go like this, and then we look at distance, right? 10.1. This guy is 11.5. So this is how I use the scouting tool to find players. But I don't want to do it now because it's not fair to it's not fair to Jack. If I start doing this now, I get a head start on Jack, which is not fair, right? So there'll be plenty of time for us to do that on our individual streams when we start analyzing players. Okay, so I just wanted to share with you how I'll be doing it later. But we got Champions League coming up, Vizela, Pinesh. But now is the time we will be scouting because we'll both come back and say, yeah, that's it, scouting window. This is where we want to look at our players. Let's do it. Yeah, let's analyze our players and stuff. So I want to thank everybody for coming in on today's stream. Yes, I hope you had fun. I had fun. And Cluj is a Romanian team. Wow, I didn't know that. That was so early in the stream, right? And my camera cut out. So I think my camera is screaming for some rest because we've been streaming for many, many hours lately. So you guys, thanks for coming in. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. This was a Attributeless Network Safe episode 2. When is the next episode? Okay. There'll be more news on that in the next couple of days. I've had some bad news. So I have to confirm certain things with my brother first. Yeah. My uncle passed away, so I might have to fly to Melbourne in the next couple of days. Yeah, so I just have to sort something out. I mean, I was close to my uncle, but our family is such that when we go, we enjoy ourselves. So we kind of like celebrate departures, right? But still, yeah. So I'm going to be next Friday. It may not happen, yeah, if I'm not here, which is when his funeral is going to be. So I want to thank everyone for popping on today's stream. Hope you guys had fun. Please stay safe, take care of each other. I'll see you tomorrow because we're streaming tomorrow with Palemo. Okay, bye-bye.